The football season is the ultimate grind. To survive, one must have guts. Grit. Determination. Someone once said, the road to Easy Street goes through the sewer. These fortunate 14 have clawed and climbed their way to the pinnacle of the MCS. Here on Madden's grandest stage, there is no room for error.
And I'ma do it again. Watch me.
1 second, one snap, one slip can change history. You want the ring? Time to prove you can run with the big dogs. You want to take the crown?
I want the crown. The crown.
Give me your crown. Challenge accepted. The only yardstick for success is being a champion. Nothing else matters. The time is now.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game. Another game.
Okay, so there's this guy.
And boom, the ball's there. Boom, we cross him. Boom. You know, like they do in wrestling. Boom, boom, right there. That's a wham block.
John Madden. Madden. John Madden.
John Madden.
John Madden.
Madden.
Mad.
My name's John.
That's John Madden.
The last thing I'd say when I was coaching Raiders before we went out on the field is don't worry about the horse being blind, just load the wagon.
You know it's a big event when the Madden Cruiser is here. Welcome to the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress here in Winter Park, Florida, as we take you inside the Madden Cruiser, which is parked outside for day 2 of the MCS 25 playoffs. Taking a look at the all-important Madden Bowl ring. We're still a long way away from giving it out, but we continue onwards. Hello, and thanks for joining us, whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch. I'm your host, Nick Mazesco. So happy to be back alongside my guys, Tyler Davis and one great user. Gentlemen, we had a fantastic day of action yesterday from day 1 of the MCS playoffs. TD, it was nonstop. It started out with a bang, but how about that final matchup? Kiv and Mr. Football. Day 1, what was your biggest takeaway?
Yeah, it's a blessing to be back here in the Fortress for day number 2. The biggest Madden tournament of the season. Yesterday, the action was amazing, and really, Kiv dominated that last game. But you knew the 88 Mr. Football, he is a fighter. He was going to fight till the end, but Kiv able to come up with just enough. But that was an awesome main event that we had yesterday. I mean, these two were going back and forth, and 88, this is what he does. He always starts a little bit slow in all his games. Kiv was going up 13-3 at the half. But the defense, and Kiv played a little bit conservative in my opinion, but that shows that veteran savviness, how he's gotten wiser with age, and he was able to hang on for the victory.
And by the way, through the greatest red pass in the history of competitive Madden, able to find Sam Laporta take home the victory in what was a fitting close to what was an exciting day from the first day of the MCS playoff. Now, user, you look at that whole field, we've talked about this 14-person field and how strong it is. But I feel like after day 1, did David T look the best out of anybody? He took down a guy who's been to the Madden Bowl final. He's won a Madden Bowl.
First off, he didn't take down a guy. He took down a dog. Let's be real. You're talking about one of the top 5 MCS all-time winners, man. Let's be real. He's a multi-belt winner. And David T came out here and won in dominating fashion. His defense looked the best. I don't know what he was running, but he was screaming. I'm going to tell you right now, everybody was in the lab last night like, hey, he not running the loop. He not running the line where you hit the line and the linebacker come through the B gap. He got something different, and it had a whole different type of pressure to it. As you see right here with the Julius Peppers pick 6 D-line, let me tell you, David T came out here and performed big time. John Beast, he got a task in front of him today, man. David T came ready to play, man.
Let's take a look at what's at stake here from the MCS playoffs. A $1 million total prize pool with $250,000 going to first place. Everybody here has guaranteed themselves $30,000. Winners of our first round game take home $55,000, and we're going to have 2 quarterfinals today. Those are $45,000 games of John Madden football. Let's take a look at our bracket, where we stand heading into night number 2. 3 quarterfinals are filled. We are going to fill the 4th quarterfinal with our first 2 matchups today, TJ and Clef at Big Tan Lambeau, and then we're bringing you 2 quarterfinals with Wesley and Fancy and David and John Beast. Let's talk a little bit about day 2, because I think it's It's going to be a hard act to follow, TD, with how good day one was. What are you keeping your eye on today here from day 2 of the MCS playoffs?
Oh, man, it's got to be the money match. Wesley, Fancy, 2 belts this year. He's probably having the best season that we've seen in a while. A lot of people picking Fancy as their favorite in this tournament. I've seen those MUT GG brackets. Everyone's picking Fancy. And then you got Wesley, made the Madden Bowl championship last year. He excels in this specific tournament. He obviously went down to the $1 Million Man Henry, so you know he's looking for a little redemption. But both these guys, absolutely high power on offense, and in my opinion, 2 of the best switch sticks that we've seen in Madden 25.
And what I love about Wesley, I mean, both of these guys, Fancy's so good at what he's been able to do this year. Wesley's playing with a chip on his shoulder right now. He feels he's out here getting overlooked, getting disrespected. That could fuel him to a deep run. Now, we're going to talk about Clef in a little bit. I know you want to talk about your guy, but let's talk about that other first-round matchup, because I think it's 2 very interesting players with Big Tay, who very quietly just came out here and made the Madden Bowl, and then with Lambo. Lambo becoming kind of one of those guys that is the father of an offense. You're seeing a lot of guys adapt what he's doing.
I mean, let's be real. This is a big game that people are kind of overlooking. Lambo, obviously, he's running a meta offense right now. This is what everyone's running, the offensive book that he's been running. And so now he's been the father of it. You know, some people say he made it a hot line, but other people trying to make it a hot song. Can he still show that he's the best running that book? Big Tay on the other end. Let's be real. He had to play in the tiebreaker to win and get in. People feel like Big Tay shouldn't be here, but he earned his spot not only through points, but he had to beat Kobo in the tiebreaker to get here. So you got to understand, this is a toss-up between either one. But remember, Lambo is a proven belt winner, so he's another guy. Feels like he has nothing to prove. He's playing with house money.
I mean, again, we're talking about one of the deepest fields we've seen in MCS playoffs history, and that shows you as we're looking at you could name any of these guys. Again, we mentioned it yesterday. Wouldn't be a surprise if any of these guys walked away with that ring in New Orleans. Now, let's talk a little bit about Clef the God. If you don't know who Clef the God is, well, this is somebody who has made his name over the last, couple of years in competitive Madden, and has finally been able to take home that first belt. An emotional moment, winning his first MCS belt at the Zero Chill Challenge in front of his dad, the Oak Hill, Florida native. Winning it in his home state, he's got his eyes set on bigger prizes, though. And after winning that Zero Chill Challenge, Clef looks to ride the momentum into the MCS playoffs. He sat down with one great user and talked about that momentum earlier this week.
Here with the man, CTG, Clef the God.
Clef the God.
My name is Clef the God.
His 10th MCS major appearance.
He's done it all in the sport of Madden.
Oh my God, we did it!
It's finally yours!
There it is!
An MCS champion, Clef the God.
You got some new ink over there, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. We got some new ink, man.
Clef the God gets the play.
You see the space, so this gonna be a half sleeve. We're gonna add to it.
Return of the God!
How does it feel to be back?
Being here, it's where I'm supposed to be. My feet are where they're supposed to be at.
Did the belt change anything?
It make people look at me differently. I don't look at myself differently.
That's
I was
true.
a champion before that belt. I always thought I was this.
A lot of people don't believe him, you know what I'm saying?
Talk my talk, have that swag, have that confidence. Obviously, what I'm doing is working.
I'm the greatest.
It's me. If I'm me and who I'm supposed to be, then I'll do what I'm supposed to do like I told you last time. I'll win it all as long as I'm me. That's it.
He looked like he was on a mission today.
You got to understand legacy. Do you feel like you got anything to prove?
I have nothing to prove, but I have a lot to gain. Come on. This experience, the high you get, the rush from competing at a high level, you can't find it just walking around.
What a click from CTG! You know he knows where the camera is. He knows how to show out.
That's how you respond. Congratulations, man, once again. Take care of business. Enjoy the moment. I know you will, man. And, hopefully we'll see you in the MCS Madden Bowl.
Yes, sir.
I mean, you talk about one of the greatest moments in MCS history, and we've seen so many of them over the 10 years. User, I know for you, being so close to Clef, knowing him, knowing his grind, that had to be quite the moment to finally watch him reach the mountaintop. And could we see him really ride that momentum into even more success in the MCS?
I mean, it's epic because, people who've been around, we know Clef has been there since he was a kid at Players Bowl. You know what I'm saying? He's like really the Michael Jackson when it comes to the Madden. People just expected him to finally hit that stride. And for a while, he just kept letting the coach it down. We kept saying, you're letting the coach it down. Then along came Henry. And all of a sudden, you realize Clef still got life, and the boy is a dog. He's always been a dog. That's the question, could he finish? And now that he's finally finished, the man is dangerous. He's playing with house money. I feel like First off, you got to be a dog to beat him because we already know Cliff is one of the best Madden players, period, whether he won the belt or not. And that's what he was saying. Now right here, now he's going into the Madden playoffs with a belt on his shoulder. Hey, good luck.
Where does that moment rank for you of all time? We've had some great ones.
I was going to say, that's the greatest story, the greatest moment in Madden history. No doubt about it. I mean, and he has the home field advantage. Remember, 45 minutes away, his dad was here. Like, it was like a full circle moment. It was destiny. It was meant to happen that way. Now, usually you brought up a point of, can he go on a historic run like Fancy, like Henry? Can he break off a couple? My question is, will he lay off the gas a little bit, though? It was so many years, hard work of getting there. I don't think that's in his DNA. I don't think that's going to happen. But that's the other question that you have to ask.
So what do you think? Is he going to lay off the gas?
No, I don't think he is. It's just a question.
I'm just asking the question.
I'm just checking your temperature early. I'm checking your temperature early now. I mean, listen, one thing about Clef, we know he's going to finish, and he's going to be a tough out regardless. And so you got to understand, Clef is prepared. He's always been one of the best at the game. And through adversity, he's kept fighting back to make it to 4 finals and finally get that belt. That would have broke a lot of people. I mean, he was even up here in the booth thinking about maybe I need to do another career. And to realize, man, you still got plenty of life left to be up here right now. He is the hottest player going into this tournament.
It's going to be a lot of fun watching him in round number 1. Now, before we get to our games, I know there are a lot of Madden Ultimate Team fans out there. We've got release number 3 of the MUT Playoffs program. We're going to be doing that here tonight. And let's start things off with our 91 overall heroes, starting off with Joshua Williams, cornerback for the Kansas City Chiefs. 90 speed, 91 XL, again, 91 overall heroes. We move from Joshua Williams. Let's go to the offensive line. How about a right tackle, Spencer Brown? Buffalo Bills, 90 strength, 90 pass block, 91 run block. Again, your 91 overall heroes. How about a little kicker action? Special teams matter. We saw them come up big in our action yesterday. Jake Elliott from the Philadelphia Eagles. And at 91 overall, last but not least, we've got on the defensive line, one of the big boys. How about Deron Payne? Washington Commanders. I know there's an entire section of the country. It might be 49 states rooting for the Commanders coming up with Jane Daniels and that entire young team. What a group of players that we have. 91 overall. We'll have more of those coming up at halftime. But before we get there, we got our man, One Great User. He's standing by. He's got Clef the God.
Clef, obviously, everyone's looking at you because you're the last belt winner going into the playoffs. The LCQ, everybody's thinking, Drip's going to have the most energy. He lost yesterday, so now the lights are back on you day 2. How do you feel? Is there any pressure that you're going to this with a belt?
Nah, there ain't no pressure, man. I mean, I ain't playing with no pressure, man. Like, I put enough pressure on myself. So this right here, this is what I'm supposed to do. This is what I do. So being here, this is where I'm supposed to be at.
Obviously, you got TJ now. TJ, he's a dog. He stepped on the scene last year. It was a tough tie between him and Abram, who was Rookie of the Year. I think you got to get a nod to Abram since he definitely won the belt. But here he is again, back-to-back years in the bowl, in the playoffs. What do you have to do to beat him?
No, TJ a great player, but I just got to be me. You know what I'm saying? If I'm me, there ain't really nobody in the world who can beat me. You know what I'm saying? So I just got to come out here, play my game, and I'll be good.
Hey, man, listen, congratulations and lock in, my brother, as we throw it back to Nick in the booth.
As we take a look one more time at the fresh ink from Clef the God. I mean, listen, the belt's pretty heavy to carry around everywhere, so you might as well have a lighter reminder that you can have permanently on you. And Clef went and got that Zero Chill Challenge belt tattooed. I know he'll be looking at that one as we work our way through this MCS playoffs. Now, he's got a tough opponent, somebody who's quietly having a really nice year. It is TJ standing by with TD.
Yeah, I'm here with TJ. And TJ, you've had a great couple years to start your kind of Madden career. Obviously, last year was great, first Madden Bowl. Now you're back in the Madden Bowl. Just talk about what you're expecting going in this tournament.
I would say going into this tournament, I'm expecting to play way better than I have. Because when I played Lambeau, I feel like I played better pretty much like 80% of the game. And then he just dominated me in the fourth quarter. And then you see what happened with Kiv. So I'm expecting to just play better this tournament.
No doubt about that. Obviously, Clef might be the hottest player in the game right now, coming off a belt. Just your thoughts on him as an opponent, what the game plan is, and how you feeling. Do you feel like you're overlooked a little bit in this tournament?
Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm overlooked, but like I said, you see how I perform. But yeah, Clef, he's a great defensive player. I honestly I struggle moving on him, but I feel like I feel unstoppable right now on offense. So yeah, I feel good.
You heard it there. He feels unstoppable. This is going to be an epic matchup. TJ, Clef to kick it off. Let's hand it back to the booth with Nick Mazesco.
Well, we've got a great matchup coming up. First round of action. Let's get to know TJ a little bit better. 21 years old, the Dover, Connecticut native. Started playing back in Madden 16, a track star. He's likely the fastest player in the MCS. I don't think about likely. I think he is the fastest player in the MCS. Taking a look at our tail of the tape, man. TJ just stormed onto the scene last year, has already earned over $160,000 in career earnings. But Clef the God, one of the most decorated players of all time, 14 major appearances, and finally gets to see that tail of tape graphic with a 1 by his name for titles. You know, that was such a great moment and is such a weight off of the chest of Clef the God. And now, let's talk about this first round matchup. Now, I would like to point out, I think it is important to be honest here at the desk. We've been doing these one-day tournaments, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And one great user down on the end, he went 4-0 yesterday.
I knew this was
so
coming.
he kept the perfect trade. Now, it is important to also point out that the Mush Tyler Davis did go 3-1, but the one game that they went head-to-head on, user was the one that picked correctly. So let's get to predictions. Let's start this off. TD, Clef and TJ, who you got in this first match?
Yeah, no, I took a little peek at users bracket. I think later on we'll kind of
see. So you copied him.
All right, he is up a game right now. But I did have a good day yesterday. But I don't know, this guy's on like a crazy miracle streak for some reason.
It's not a miracle streak. I just do my job.
Later today, I know we're picking different guys, and I'm sure in this game we're picking the same. I'm going with Clef the God. He's hot right now. He's off the belt.
User, do you want to shock the world and take TJ?
Hey, listen, man. TJ is a phenomenal player. And he deserves to be here. Back-to-back playoff MCS bowl appearances, man. He's one of the best players in the world. Let's not count him out, but I mean, come on, man.
You and Ty are both great at the build-up before you do exactly what we predict you to do. I love it. Let's get this game going. It's day 2 of the MCS playoffs, and I know we got our Mutt GG bracket challenge going on. We have only 5% of people, 115 with a perfect bracket remaining.
115? You know who else is in that 115?
More great user.
That's crazy.
You ain't gonna be at the end of today.
That's great.
Just so you know, user can't win any prize for that.
Hey, I submitted my link. I don't know why they said I can't be a part of it. I got word from Wiz that I could.
Don't let
my
Wiz
link
lie
has
to you.
been submitted. I don't know what y'all talking about.
65% of people taking Clef the God in this matchup. It should be a good one. It's first round action. $25,000 is on the line as we head inside USAA Stadium, the home of the Madden Championship Series. We kick things off for day 2 of the MCS playoffs. As the kick is away, Jamison Williams taking this up past the 20-yard line. He'll step out of bounds at the 24. It will be Clef with the ball first. Let's look at his key players, starting off at the quarterback position. A new QB on the field, Marcus Mariota.
Not Mariota, that's Mariota right there. Marcus Mariota, 96 speed. I mean, this is a guy you want on your squad. We saw a lot of RG3 yesterday, a lot of Vic, but I love this Marcus Mariota just as much.
99 throw power there. How about on the defensive side of the ball? Man, I know the Lions fans were wishing they had him in the playoffs. User Aiden Hutchinson.
Yeah, Aiden Hutchinson. If you notice, Clef is running 40 Eagles and 20 Lions out there. So be looking out for those speed for the Eagles and the speed for the Lions out there. Aiden Hutchinson with that 91 speed. I expect him to bring a lot of pressure today.
Can you confirm or deny the rumors that our man Bugatti Bugs was bribing people to be on the Lions theme team? Because I know he had some influence there.
Neither can confirm nor deny.
You don't want to like spread rumors,
yeah,
but
I don't want to be a part of it.
But dig a little deeper is all we're saying.
Just pay attention. Pay attention.
Hey, have your eyes wide open is all we're saying.
And one thing to point out here with Clef's offense, you don't see it too much. This Mariota, though, he does run the conductor. Not a lot of guys run that, but he gets quicker hot routes, quicker animations getting to the line so we can go a little tempo.
Speaking of quick, how about Marcus Mariota picking up a first down? We saw very little with how much mobility we have, user. Not a ton of quarterback scrambles yesterday.
No, we haven't. And that's a good point that Ty picked out right there, that conductor. We have yet to see somebody run with conductor today. Clef is out here in the bunch. He's just going to come out here and snap that ball as fast as he can and say, hey, get your defense ready.
Yeah, Clef rocking this Atlanta Falcons offensive playbook. And user, I think that he's running Colts most of the year, right? He's known for that. But then before Zero Chill, switched to that Falcons, and man, did it pay off for him.
Yeah, man. Shout out to his coach, Bugatti Bugs, helped him switch to the Falcons, and his offense has been explosive.
Mariota back to pass on 1st and 10, steps up, and he'll throw this one away. Good recognition of the pressure from TJ. Brings up a 2nd and 10. Clef, of course, defending belt winner, looking to add a ring to his growing trophy cabinet. He'll throw this one away on 2nd and 10, set up a 3rd and long. TJ's got to be really happy with those first 2 plays.
Yeah, you see TJ out here in that 6-1 defense. He's going to try to put a lot of pressure off the edges. Now going to the dollar on 3rd and 10. Wondering this is going to be DB strike or a loop.
Back to the right side. It's Jettas with the catch. Going to be a 4th and 1. Timeout taken by TJ. 4th down and 1. And I have a feeling the kicker's not coming out.
I like that timeout by TJ. Obviously, you know, he didn't like what he saw on that first play of dollar. Knew that Clef was going to go straight to the line, try to pick up a quick first down. He's going to burn that timeout.
Smart. Yeah, get back into the 4-3 maybe. No, he's staying in the dollar.
4th and a yard. Mariota back to pass. Looks left side wide open. That's too easy. Chris Johnson with the catch. Big gain inside the red zone. Clef the God already moving the chains.
Yeah, Clef loves these mesh concepts too. It's a verticals play, but it has that awesome running back in route that can beat man in zone. Then he throws in a drag, creates a mesh between the tight end and the running back.
Mariota throws this one away. He's going to get a intentional grounding. That's going to back him up 13 yards. It's going to set up a 2nd and forever from the 30-yard line.
And I know TJ struggled against Kiv in zero chill. You know, it didn't go his way, kind of a blowout. But TJ never really gets blown out. He is such a good player, usually keeps the game close. He's not an easy out in a first round.
And how about he just finds Justin Jefferson, gets back that entire penalty yardage and a little bit more, and sets up a 3rd and 7.
And that's one thing you're going to notice at home. Those top-tier offensive players like Clef, Fancy, and Wesley, they're going to send 5 out, and it doesn't matter what type of pressure. They're going to just make a read under duress.
Rolls out, throws back across his body. It's Johnson with the catch, and how about another 4th and 1 and another timeout taken by TJ? Is that to avoid the hurry-up offense?
I think so. I think so. Clef will go quick here, try to catch him off guard. TJ already using 2, but I like it. And if it can come up with a stop, those timeouts are going to be worth it.
And right here, 6-1 is one of the toughest red zone defense. Hits the drag, gets down, nice possession catch.
That right there is Clef's bread and butter. We saw him go to that in zero chill so much. Bench pivot. You got the whip, the out, and the drag. And he will quick throw either the whip or the drag all game long if you give it to him.
Mariota back to pass, 1st and goal. It's Chris Johnson with the catch. These guys do have history this year. Unstoppable challenge, round of 32. TJ played Clef. TJ won that game 49-48. Back to pass. Was that the game user that he won on the Hail Mary?
Yeah.
So, a little bit of a revenge narrative.
Come with me. Hail Mary. Yeah. Yeah.
Usually in full stream of conscious mode, it's scary. Back to the end zone.
Oh, we got it.
Pride free, 4th and goal.
Does he take the 3?
I think he's going. This has been a battle on this first drive. Multiple 4th downs.
4th down. 2 yards from Paydirt. Mariota back to pass underneath Zach Ertz. Drag route, dump it off. And you're seeing that conductor come into play early. Clef is snapping this ball quickly. If TJ's hoping to get any adjustments off, they're going to have to be lightning quick.
I'm going to tell you right now, to be able to set up a defense for what Clef the God is doing, you got to be up under 21 years of age. You got to have fast fingers, period.
We got no chance stopping
No chance.
Because he is snapping that, especially that bench pivot play. He is snapping that so fast, you can't really make any adjustments.
Clef in his 5th Madden Bowl appearance, hoping to take home a ring in New Orleans. Let's take a look one more time. Not just is it a quick snap, it's such a quick throw. You have no time to switch stick and make a play. Zach Ertz with a touchdown.
And that's the thing about the difference this year with your user. Clef is watching. If you're right there in front of the receiver, he knows you have no chance. If you're even, he's leaving, and that's an easy dot.
Take a look at TJ's key players. Starting off offensively, he's running that RG3, TD.
He is. We saw him a bunch yesterday. I think he's similar to that Mariota. RG3, though, use that mobility a little bit if your TJ has the gunslinger and that master tactician, which we saw a lot yesterday, able to use that playmaker ability on some of these receivers, these underneath routes like drags and hitches.
Jordan Fuller. How good is this Jordan Fuller? You say he's the best safety in the game.
He's the best safety in the game. Carolina Panther right there. Even though you can use him on anything, team 6'2", you get that mid-zone KO. That's a nice dot right there by TJ to keep this drive moving on the opening drive.
I love your professionalism. I know it's your man up there, but you're still going to call the game.
Oh, come on, man. You know I'm not biased now. Come on.
Mr. Perfect is out here doing his job. I love that.
Oh, that's another dot.
And TJ in this U-trips, the Y trips here, the patented D-Croft old offense there in this Patriots playbook. And this has gotten a lot of steam lately, user. It's really gotten popular again in the community in this Patriots playbook. Really tough to defend, too. A lot of unique route combos you can create.
RG3 back to pass. Oh, Bosworth was there. Clef can't believe he didn't animate for the interception.
You like how Clef got up in there and started pressing the tight end, and that's what a lot of guys are doing right now. They're starting to manually press. Clef getting up in the face of the tight end, not going to give him a free release.
Now second down. 2 wide to left side, solo receiver wide right for the Baylor product, RG3. Quick throw to that outside. I don't think he had the feet in bounds. He did not. 3rd and 10.
I like the route combo, though. There's that spacing we talk about so much, especially when you get a trip set like this. Goes with that speed out. Just can't get the feet down.
RG3, right side. Sam Laporta.
Tackles.
Hey, how do y'all feel about a 4th and 1?
Another one.
All right, DJ Collins.
That's a big tackle right there to take that big tight end down.
Griffin, 4th down.
Oh, my
Lots
goodness.
of time.
Oh, my goodness.
No one open.
Oh, my goodness.
RG3, get there. First down. Clef with a great defensive call, but that's what RG3 brings to the table.
Exactly. RG3's mobility is key. Take a look at this replay. Nothing is open. Phenomenal user with Humphrey, but RG3 just outruns Jenkins. Too much speed to the sideline.
And that's tough, and you're kind of wondering, did he commit to defense? Maybe he did, maybe he didn't.
As we see TJ Clef locked in, $25,000 on the line. 2nd and 3. Griffin back to pass right up the seam. Ebron wide open like a 7-Eleven on a Saturday night. Picks up a 1st down and hurries back to the line. 1st and goal.
And right there, Clef trying to press the tight end, missed him. That's an easy read if he does not get that press for TJ in the middle of the field.
Griffin loop comes in, creates some pressure, and that one will fall harmlessly to the turf. As we take a look one more time, look at that looper. Just if it doesn't get chipped at all, it's tough.
And if he had a split second, that out route was over there open for an easy touchdown.
Luckily, he did not have a split second. Luckily for Clef. 2nd and goal, 50 seconds remaining in the 1st quarter. RG3 to work, and he'll throw this one away.
But this what I expected out of TJ. You know what I'm saying? I knew it wasn't going to be an easy game. You knew TJ was going to come out here offensively and cook up and start driving this ball. But this is where both of these guys are going to get their stops, right here in the red zone.
Griffin.
Fucking dog.
Throws it left side. J-Mo! Touchdown! TJ!
Went back to that out route. Nick was wide open once again. We're going to see if Clef's going to make an adjustment for that later on in the game.
Yeah, that's a laser right there. Looked like the routes kind of got confused there. The out route mixed with the slant, they kind of interacted with that defender, and the out route got wide open.
42 seconds left in the 1st quarter. We are back to all squares. The kick is away. Jameson takes it from his own 8-yard line to the 20. He'll step out of bounds at the 23-yard line. Let's take a look at this touchdown one more time. You heard TJ say right away, that's a dot, and that's Jameson Williams.
That was a nice dot right there. TJ, I love the sweatshirt, too. Absolute fire. Young TJ, only 21 years old, from Delaware. One of 8 siblings. Of course, a high school track star. Good defense.
Throw this one away.
Good defense, good switch stick right there by TJ. Switching to the crosser, underneath was covered.
And then TJ got set up here.
Left side.
Big hit.
So again, if you're wondering what Mariota has on his quarterback abilities, dots, gunslinger, conductor, and you know what he does, user? He wraps his gifts.
Absolutely.
Have to.
Mariota back to pass over the middle. It's Justin Jefferson, 1st down. As Clef continue working those drag routes, TJ's going to have to adjust. And a 1. 7 apiece.
Yeah, it's interesting dynamic here because TJ's kind of okay with how he's playing, right? A lot of underneath stuff, checking it down. But then on the flip side, that's what Clef wants to do. He's like the master of these check down routes out of bunch this year. So a real interesting dynamic going on right now. How long does TJ give up these underneath stuff?
2nd quarter, Mariota up the middle. Laporta. 1st down, the tight end. Maybe the most valuable player on the field over the first day and change. User, we've seen Laporta, we've seen Ebron, we've seen even George Kittle out there.
Yeah, these tight ends have been so productive in the games. Oh, big hit.
Hello.
Once again, there's that mesh concept, drag, in route. Loves this check down to CJ on that in route. It's a methodical offense right now from Clef.
2nd and 4.
You gotta throw that away.
In trouble.
You gotta throw that away.
Oh, man.
He was expecting the running back to get open on that out route. They end up bumping into each other. Defender got in front of him. Difficult time throwing that ball away. Could have been a tip pick.
Yeah, that was TJ's chance.
Especially with N'Kobe Dean sitting there. We saw N'Kobe Dean have a couple big plays.
A lot of them.
3rd and 4. Hey, why not? Oh, reliable Sam Laporta. First down, Clef.
I thought they were going to say he was short.
Oh, yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, TJ, the way he's playing defense, he's probably not too mad at it, but it's just methodical from the God. That's open.
Oh, great throw back across the field. D-Jax with the catch. First down and goal at the 8-yard line as Clef continues this high-powered passing attack, and TJ will use his final time out of the first half.
I mean, Clef just putting so much pressure out there on the defense for TJ trying to come up with a stop.
You know what? I haven't seen him go to Tyreek much, user. That's his guy. No Tyreek out there? That's like a
Tyreek.
Down goes Mariota. Julius Peppers with a sack.
Right there, just a coverage sack right there.
Circle was wide.
Circle was wide open. Just missing
He's
him.
standing over there waiting. Hey, I'm here. Please. First game of the night. So happy y'all are joining us. YouTube, Twitch, here in the Fortress. Zesco, Tyler Davis, one great user as Mariota throws it left side. It's Laporta, but nothing doing there. 3rd and goal from the 8.
That's good defense from TJ. He'll give that up right there. Remember, the field shrinks down here in the red zone. You're okay with giving up a drag right there. Only down to the 8-yard line. Now, this is where it's tough for Clef. I'd like to see him go back to the trail route, maybe out of the tight end. See what he goes to.
Mariota goes to
good
CJ,
defense.
2K, and
I think you take it 3 right.
Have to. You
with
have
Malcolm Jenkins bearing down, that has to be a nerve-wracking throw to the sidelines.
And that was just good defense, good man coverage. Manning up the running back with the outside cornerback.
Kick is up and good. 10-7. Clef the God with the lead. Now TJ. Interesting. He's got 3:04.
No timeouts.
2-minute warning. He's got no timeouts.
I mean, but that's plenty of time, even though you don't have timeouts.
Yeah, and I would try to clock this. Remember, TJ gets the ball to start the second half. So I would clock this out, make this the last possession. Even if you get 3, then you're in control of the game at halftime.
Locked in here in Winter Park, Florida. Let's see what TJ does offensively. In that U-trip shade of Madden 21 D-Croft.
A draw play.
And a draw play.
Oh, Perry!
I mean, they might call him the fridge, but with that spin move, I'm going to change his name to the washing machine. The spin cycle in full effect here from William Perry.
And that's one thing we noticed during the zero chill. William Perry has the best spin on the game. Don't ask me why. The fattest running back.
I mean, look at him.
Another one. Here we go.
Tackles.
Take this to the 2-minute warning.
We're live from the Orlando Health Fortress here at Full Sail University, the home of the Madden 25 Championship Series. Big shout out to everybody who's come out, hung out with us the last couple of days as we near that 2-minute warning, and we will hit the 2-minute warning. 10-7, Clef with the lead. I mean, this does feel like D-Croft, circa Madden 20, Madden 21, in that U-trips.
Yeah, we've seen a little resurgence of the U-trips as of late.
2nd and 10.
Oh, that's
RG3.
That's such a good play.
That's Sam Laporta again. Pops, but picks up the first down.
And that's one of the reasons people use this Patriots U-trips too. They got that tight end whip. I love the spacing that he had on that play. You got the halfback streak on the left with the flat. Then you got the tight end whip. Really does a good job against zone coverage, that play setup.
Goes back to the draw play. And this time well covered, 2nd and 11, he'll lose a yard.
And I know the last 2 times he's ran it hasn't looked good, but he's getting the numbers. It looks better than it's working right now. I would keep going back to it throughout this game, especially versus this dollar defense. You do have some holes in the middle for that draw.
Minute 5 to go and counting in the first half. 2nd and 11. Motion from the left side. Griffin back to pass. He'll look left side. It is 81. First time we've called Megatron's name. Calvin Johnson, first down for TJ.
Goes with the whip user, and that's man coverage, and he adds a little motion into it, maybe get a little boost off the line, and he whoops that man coverage.
And this is what we're going to see if those timeouts come into play right here. Ooh, that's major.
Wow.
Back him up 11 yards. 2nd and 21, out of field goal range. 29 seconds left.
And the thing about it, it's so dangerous right here. I mean, I've seen them run off 21 seconds with the play clock, so you just never know. They might give you 10. Oh, my God, free play.
He's going to throw it right side. That's Laporta with the catch to the 25.
Did he get it? Yeah, he did.
He did get it, so that'll be declined. 3rd and 4. You saw the disappointment from CTG. Not happy not just with the free play, but giving up the big gainer.
That was big.
Get TJ on the drive, 3rd and 4. Worthy and Johnson over to the left side. Pressure from the right side. He finds Laporta underneath. First down at the 22-yard line. Just 20 seconds remain in the first half.
Nice check down there. That tight end speed. You see it. We saw it all day yesterday. Laporta is fast at that tight end spot, able to get outside, get out of bounds. You want to be very careful here if you're a teacher, though. You cannot take a sack in this spot.
Up the seam. It was a great pick off. Picked off.
Wow.
A great switch stick. Jordan Fuller. You don't see him drop that too often, user.
Wow, and he has pick artists on him and mid-zone KO. You want to know why he dropped the chat? I want to know why he dropped the chat.
Did Ebron have mid-zone KO? Because Ebron looked like the defender out there. 2nd and 10. Griffin back to pass. Throws it away. Another intentional grounding. Back him up. 3rd and 22. A disastrous 2 plays for TJ.
I mean, but if we go back to his championship, for some reason, Clef is always having to fight.
Oh, yeah, they don't want
to
make it easy.
His abilities don't work, even though he's paying the same AP as everybody else.
If I'm Clef, though, I might send a little pressure right here, but it looks like he's going to stay in the 4-man loop.
3rd and forever, 13 seconds. The dangerous thing is this play has to go out of bounds, too. It's got to be end zone or out of bounds. Those are the only options. RG3 throws it away. To be 4th and 22. Almost a surrender play there from TJ. Didn't want to risk it. Didn't get the look he liked, and he'll settle for his field goal and go into halftime with the tie game.
I mean, that's beautiful for TJ. You know what I'm saying? To get 3 out of that when you should have had nothing, that's beautiful.
Now, I say he should go in tied, but there's 5 seconds on the clock. We saw the end of half yesterday be dicey would be, I think, a fair word.
Yeah, I'm still praying for Astro. I hope he's doing all right. That was rough yesterday.
I bumped into this morning. He was good. he was good spirits. Dapped me up, had a smile on his face, so
that's good.
It was good.
I mean, I expect that from Astro. He's a good sport.
I walked up to him and he didn't immediately say, "Are you kidding me? Did you see what happened at the end?" Like it was all just normal conversation. 5 seconds.
And user, what do you always say though?
Hey man, we're not going to even say that right now in this situation. I don't even know why you're trying to do a caster's curse right now. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Question: How far down the field was that that in route stemmed? Is that a 60-yard stem?
Yeah, 50-yard stemmed. Look at that. Yeah, he's at the 20. That goes to about the opposite 20. So that is a far, far stem.
Beefy. And a half play. What can Clef put together? Mariota rolling out. 0's on the clock. Cleffing is not going to chuck this one up and risk anything. He'll walk out of bounds, and we'll go to halftime all tied at 10. User, who feels better about that first half, if anybody?
I think both these guys kind of feel even. You know, if you're Clef, you hope that you get that pick. You're paying AP for the pick artist, but you got to understand when you're playing against a top caliber man player like TJ, he has to pay for his mistakes.
I feel like TJ has a little bit of the advantage. I know Clef's probably upset he had to settle for 3 there inside the goal line, inside the red zone. And I think TJ going down, even though he had no timeout, still gets points and then getting the ball to start the second half. I think the momentum a little bit on TJ's side here.
Well, a 20-minute game just turned into a 10-minute game. It is 10 apiece at halftime between TJ and Clef. We've got highlights and more of that MUT program reveal. It's all coming up on the backside of this break. Don't go anywhere.
What are you doing?
Chores. Gotta pitch in, roomie. You know, as a veteran, you earned USAA membership for your family. And we're family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
You better change those back, son.
Son?
Still, no.
So close.
USAA, are you eligible?
If you're a middle or high schooler who plays Madden, you won't want to miss this event. The NYC Draft Qualifier is a free weekend tournament for students ages 13 through 18. The winner of this event will get flown out to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin, where they'll get to compete in the Madden NFL Youth Championship Finals. Think you have what it takes to compete against the best Madden players out there? Well, this is your chance to prove it. Spots filled up quick last tournament, so don't miss out and sign up today. Register now using this QR code and get ready for the experience of a lifetime.
Well, an entertaining first half, and while we have halftime, let's go through the rest of our playoff program reveal. These are your 94 overall champions here from release 3 of the playoffs program, starting off with the all-star middle linebacker from the Kansas City Chiefs, Nick Bolton, 94 speed, 94 overall. Let's go to the strong safety position. How about Taylor Rapp from the Buffalo Bills? 94 overall, 94 speed, 96 excel from the run support strong safety. Outside linebacker, speed rusher Zach Bond, Philadelphia Eagles. 94 overall. These are your 94 overall champions. And last but not least, we need an offensive lineman. How about Tyler Biadasz from... Moved over, by the way, from the Cowboys to the Commanders. He's an NFC East guy. 94 overall. Let's talk about your 94 overall playoffs head-to-head reward is none other than Matt Milano. Right outside linebacker for the Buffalo Bills. Run stopper archetype, 93 speed, 93 excel, 97 block shed. I'll say run stopper. Absolutely. How about some LTDs? LTDs, 95 overall. Khalil Shakir, 95 speed, 95 overall LTD. If we're going to have a wide receiver, we better have an LTD on the other side of the ball. And I think we got one that might be able to stop Shakir. Big play, Slay. Darius Slay, 95 overall, 95 speed. I can already hear no money spent, one great user behind me. He's already like, I gotta find a way to get that. Gotta grind my way. Get some coins, see what I can do. I know y'all, I see y'all in the chat. The dump trucks are rolling. And how about this? Tyler Biadasz, Taylor Rapp, Nick Bolton, Zach Bond. That's quite the dump truck we're gonna be giving away. Let's talk highlights from game number 1, half number 1. It was a touchdown for Clef the God. Go up 7-0, then TJ right back down, responds. Jamison Williams with the touchdown catch. Ties it up at 7, and it was a battle of field goals afterwards. 10-10 your score at halftime. 10 minutes to go. Find out who will earn that $25,000 in that spot in the quarterfinals. We got plenty to break down from half number one. Let's throw it up to the main stage with User and TD.
TD, man, defensive battle in this first half, 10-10. And it seems like both of these guys are just playing their game. Neither one of them giving up the big play, keeping everything in front of them. Right now, you have TJ getting the ball at half. He's in full control. It's 0-0. What does he have to do to beat the hot man Clef from right here?
He's just got to play his game. He's doing a good job. He's limiting the big plays from Clef. I think Clef needs to open it up a little bit on offense. There's a lot of bench pivot, and like that's what Clef does. But I think at the end of the day, TJ's okay with that as well. So look for Clef to open it up. I think TJ just got to keep playing his game, but you got to get 7 down there in the red zone. No more field goals.
And we're going to break down Clef's first touchdown. As you see right here, like you already talked about, the bench pivot right here in the red zone. Tell me what you're going to see right here, Ty.
Yeah, this is a staple of Clef's offense. You got the flat route on the outside. You got the whip route to R1 there in the slot, and you got the tight end drag route right there. And Clef has that conductor ability, so he can get these hot routes off so fast, and he's going to snap throw these all the time. If you go ahead and run the tape here, you're going to see he doesn't even give a user a chance to switch stick, nothing. He's just going to hike, read it quick, and throw, and then he goes to the back of the end zone there that's the incompletion though. That's not the touchdown. That's a different play there, but similar type of thing that he's been doing where he quick snaps these in the red zone.
Absolutely. Then you see right here on 4th and goal, this is the play we were talking about. Okay, we're looking at TJ. Pay attention to this corner route over here because this is what's going to happen. This guy's going to get wide open for this corner route for the touchdown.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is what TJ likes to do here. This speed out to the outside. It kind of gets congested with that slot DB and the outside DB. You go ahead and run here. The running back blocks that slot guy, and then boom, you got the outside out route wide open underneath that deep zone.
Right there, that was a nice whip route. Nice route combination by TJ right there in the red zone. But both of these guys being held to 3, you got to think about it. Clef the guy, he needs to come up with a stop. You hate to see him drop that pick when you understand how big the game is. Do you think, what can he do to somehow get this stop against TJ?
Yeah, I don't know if Clef's too comfortable against his U-trips. I'm not sure he's seen it too much. You know, it's gotten popular lately, but hasn't seen it too much. But if you hold him to 3, I think for Clef, it's about going down and get 7. And I think for Clef, some bigger plays. A lot of bench pivot, yes, but set it up, like he did versus Velas in the 0 chill. You set it up with bench pivot, and then boom, you hit him over the top with something big.
Hey, man, we have an epic half coming up as we throw it back to Nick in the booth.
Let's take a look at the bracket where we stand right now. One quarterfinal needs to be filled. The winner of this TJ and Clef game will take on the winner of the Big Tay Lambeau game. And then we got a couple quarterfinals to get to later tonight. Wesley and Fancy and David and John B. It's a full night of action here from night 2 of the MCS Playoffs. All right, we revealed those 94 overall champions. Let's give away a dump truck. Who wants it? The first winner of the night is going to Z Nightmare 365. Full night of action and dump trucks ahead, so stay active in the chat and go ahead and fill out that survey at the top of the chat. Let us know what you think. We certainly do appreciate each and every one of you who fills out that survey. It helps us continue to make the broadcast better and better each and every time we are live. Let's get to second half action. All tied up. A 20-minute game has turned into a 10-minute game. First down, TJ with the ball to start the second half. He finds JMO, who gets met immediately at the first down marker. Picks up 9, 2nd and 1.
Yeah, big drive coming up right here for TJ. I think this game so far, it's all about getting 7. All these field goals in the red zone, that's where you know, the field shrinks, obviously gets tougher. Let's see what TJ has here. Huge drive for him, nice dodge.
Up the seam. Is it, usually I just want to make sure, Sammy Laportier? Is that the correct pronunciation?
Yeah, Sammy Laportier right there. And then you know he has mid-zone KO for 0 AP on Derwin James, but still able to complete that pass.
Griffin to the shotgun. 2 wide to the left side, solo receiver to the right. Laporta on the left side of the line. And Worthy on that speed out. Yep. Ooh, just missed him. Sailed it.
And this has happened a few times now. He goes with the speed out, but it's like a baby speed out. He's not really stemming it, and he's trying to pass it up the field, click on, and user catch it, but that's 2 now. He's kind of airmailed it and missed it.
Hey, listen, if you're going to make a mistake like that, better to go out of bounds. Oh, almost picked off another one.
That is 3. That is 3. 3. Come on, bro. God.
That is crazy right there, though. That is crazy. Look at this. It's not picked there, it's not picked there, and it's not picked there.
I mean, come on, baby.
Clef getting a little frustrated, rightfully so after that one.
3rd and 10 for TJ. Back to pass. He's taking the shot. Does he take the shot? What happens after a drop pick? We have a touchdown. TJ cashes in on his second life.
EA Sports is in the game. We've seen this for decades. For decades.
Always happens.
What happens after a drop pick? Touchdown.
I remember the legend, Top Taylor. He would say a boo-boo and then a big play. It always happens like this. Been happening forever. And you got to be sick right now if you're Clef the God.
Jamison Williams will step out of bounds at the 21-yard line. Take a look one more time. Those tight end streaks. You saw Laporta get over the top at Derwin James, and once he's got a step, that's it. TJ unfazed by the...
Yeah, he's dialed in. Remember, he said he feels unstoppable right now. Oh.
I would too.
I'm so happy
I would too.
that wasn't picked, because if it was, we might have seen Clef just leave. He might have just stood up and left.
We might have a rage quit if that is picked off right there.
Mariota back to pass. How about hit it again? This time Jefferson splits the safeties. There goes Jettas. Not the greatest cut I've ever seen, but it's a first down.
Jay Jetta's in the slot right there. Quick vertical route. That's that crossing route, that deep crosser out of verticals. Throws it quick, gets up the field.
Clef trying to answer the touchdown from TJ. He'll take the shot. Great route combo left side. Chris Johnson steps out of bounds at the 12. First down and 10
User,
for
this
CTG.
This is exactly what I want to see. A lot of bench pivot in that first half, right? Underneath. And now here we go. Second half, he's airing it out deep down the field. We got steep seams. We got halfback wheels. I love it.
Clef understands what's happening right now. Yeah, he understands he's going to have to fight. You can't be out here dinking and dunking. That's 2 turnovers already that you didn't get. And, you know, you got to come out here and fight.
I mean, he said 3. It's not just 2, it's 3. Throw to the right side. It's Laporta. 3rd and 2.
Love that. Good old-fashioned flood concept there. The streak flat corner route. If they're playing cloud flats, if they're backed off, you check it down to the tight end flat all day long.
Puts the bunch to the wide side. Deshaun Jackson, solo receiver, wide right. Mariota, quick drop, takes off, tries to throw, hit as he throws, 4th and 2.
He loves this bench pivot. I think he's going to go right back to it.
I mean, that was good defense, man.
He kind of had the dig route last second, but not enough time.
A couple times that backside dig route has been there.
Same play. Here we go.
4th down and 2. Mariota, pressure, quick throw. Got him! Jay Jettas, 2 yards, touchdown.
I mean, if you think about it, last 2 drives, both drives should have been stopped. He's getting closer and closer to getting the stop.
Did I just see you fist bump?
No, not at all. Listen, it don't matter to me who wins this ball game, man.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter.
See,
You know what I'm saying?
he's not a truthful man.
What you mean? I am true. I'm being honest.
At least you're not falling off the stage like you were last time when Clef was playing.
We almost had to call an ambulance. Take a look one more time. It's that quick throw. It's basically double drags to make that user in the middle make a choice.
Yeah, it was a whip, and you see Clef fired up about it. It was a whip, but he threw it so soon that it almost looked like a little slant to the inside, and that's what Clef loves to do. Quick throw out of that bench pivot.
Goes back to the draw. This time it's CJ 2K on the draw. He'll get 4, 2nd and 6 for TJ.
I like it, but that's got to be the fridge right there, user, instead of CJ on those draws. I think you got to go with the fridge.
Yeah, I understand, but TJ, you know, it's been a kind of one of his tells by every time the fridge is in the game, he's running it. I like the fact that he did hand it off
At least
to
show
CJ.
it one time that,
Absolutely.
hey, it doesn't have to be the fridge. Griffin over the middle. Xavier Worthy with a catch. First down, TJ.
And that's a great dot right there. As we know, Clef running a lot of cover 4 shell there. He's got 4 deep zones. He's got the hard flats to the outside. No hooks, no yellows over the middle. So you can really eat in the middle there in those pockets. Nice dig route. Nice throw from TJ in the pocket. And that's the third time.
Third time. He's trying to get glitchy. I see what he's trying to do.
And it's open. It's
It is.
there.
But the question is the game going to let you catch that? Kind of reminds me back when they had verticals. Back in the day, you could throw verticals early. Then they made a patch where you can't throw it early.
I was going to say Abram yesterday, too, trying to throw that corner route. It's like a timing route and just not executing it.
Oh. No timing there. Laporta right up the seam. 8 catches, 138 for TJ. Drive continues the 31-yard line.
Laporta's just kind of unfair. He's just like a receiver out there at tight end.
You know how Lions fans feel when you see him out there. It's just unfair.
You know, TJ going right at the heart of this defense in the middle of the field.
Oh, what a click.
That's a
click! He didn't get it!
Hey, boy.
Yeah,
Hey, boy.
man.
Y'all funny, man.
EA Sports, it's in the game, baby. It's in the game, baby.
I need to check the feed.
never make it on.
I gotta check the feed. Hold on.
One.
Oh, the second one does go out of bounds.
Yeah. Yeah, we see what you're doing.
Great camera work on the replay there.
That should be intentional, but okay.
Let's check in one more time. User's about to get up on the stage and leave too. Got to walk down the catwalk with Clef over the middle. It's caught. Shame. He breaks a tackle, first down. TD, when these sort of games happen where it feels like it's stacking, how tough is it to stay composed?
It is hard.
I mean, I hear the crowd in the Fortress. They're oohing and awing.
The crowd knows what's going on. When it gets to this level, man, this can really get to you.
It's tough. It's so much on the line. It's so tough. So much on the line, and to be fighting this much adversity, it's tough. But if anybody can fight it, the dog can.
Well, we saw him do it against Vilas. It kind of happened to him in that game.
Absolutely.
And he fought through it.
2nd and 6. Empty backfield. First time we've seen TJ go 5 wide. 2 wide to each side. Laporte on the left side. Griffin back to pass. Lots of time. Throws it late. Chris Johnson with a catch.
That's too much time. That's too much time,
too much time. And the thing about it, he wanted to hit the line and try to get the pressure there, but he was worried about the tight end, Laporta, getting off and getting a free release. And TJ's been Johnny on the spot as soon as Clef does not press the tight end.
17 apiece as we are under a minute to play. 3rd quarter action. 3rd and 1. Speaks to the need. Speaks to the level of composure to not just get up and walk away.
Look at this formation.
Gotta stay locked in.
3 tight ends.
3 tight ends right side of that formation. RG3, quick throw, got him! Touchdown, J-Mo, as TJ takes the lead.
I mean, that's an impeccable drive by TJ to be able, to make bad read after bad read and continue to drive down here and put up 7. Just shows the composure he has.
Can you say that?
Is that allowed?
What you mean?
I thought you were unbiased.
I just can't wait. I mean, when User gets replaced by somebody over there,
What do
it's
you
going to
mean?
be
I
awesome.
said that showed composure.
We're bringing Vose over here to replace User.
You're in. We're calling in the reliever.
Hey, I don't know what I said wrong right there. I'm just saying it takes composure to put together a drive like that and keep it going.
Take a look one more time. Goes to the heavy formation. Great play call.
But, yeah, you see, look at this guy. Look at the most biased commentator
I'm just trying to look back there at the big screen, man. That's it.
Well, that was smart by TJ. He knew the run commit was coming. You come out in those 3 tight end heavy set, you almost guaranteed a run play. He says, nah, I know he's going to run commit. I'm going to go a quick pass, streak to the back of the end zone.
And the way this game has been going, if I'm Clef, I'm on conservative.
You're not wrong.
I'm just on conservative. Like,
Mariota back to pass. In trouble. Ooh, I'd be careful. Doesn't it feel like we're due for...
And Clef's going to have to show some composure right here because, he could be frustrated, not
he
getting,
is. We know he is.
Not getting the stops and turnovers. And a lot of times we've seen players when they just keep fighting and trying to fight through adversity, after a while they're just like, forget it, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me just chuck something up. And you need to see him hold composure right here. Way to get
Great
down.
possession catch.
Way to hold that X button there. Phenomenal job. He's been doing that all day.
And we head to the 4th quarter. 5 minutes remain. 4's up in the chat. Clef the God down 24-17, but on the drive. It was actually just 4 people who put 4s up. I'd like to point that out. But they were loud about it. Mariota rolling right, throws this one away.
I will say the energy in the crowd much better than yesterday. There we go. Look at they got the wave going.
I quit. Hashtag cancel the wave. 2nd and 10. To the bunch, to the wide side. Still a receiver wide left. Deshaun Jackson in motion. That's that sprint motion. Mariota back to pass. Waiting, looking, throwing it up. One-on-one. D-Jack's not the guy who's going to make that play. 3rd 3rd and 10.
I feel like that's a frustration play. That's frustration right there by Clef. He ran at the play before to have that window. He's just kind of getting frustrated, you know.
He hasn't gone to the cheat motions all game until now.
Correct.
He's trying to
he
force
needs to
something
stay
big,
composed.
right.
He's right in the game. He's still playing this game. Stay composed. Run your offense. Even if you have to milk it all the way down. Sometimes you got to play down and dirty. You might have to take all the clock and go for 2. You know what? You don't want to give me my defensive stop. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna have to win the ball game this way.
Here comes that cheat motion again. Mariota back to pass. Looking, has a man. It's A.J. Brown. First time we've called his name. First down, Clef the God.
That's so tough right there. That cheat motion again brings out that corner on the outside. The post comes right behind it. Good switch stick.
All sorts of time. Good
Great
defense from
switch
TJ.
sticks.
Throws it late. CJ 2K. End zone. Touchdown. Clef the God.
That's just good patience. Good patience to be able to see the route bounce from the running back to go up the field and just to keep the ball alive.
You know what's crazy, Tyler? I haven't seen one fist pump from User when TJ scores.
Listen, ain't nobody fist pumping. I'm just watching the ball game.
We can get that footage pulled up. We can get that footage pulled up. Thank you so much. 2-point conversion, late throw, and it's incomplete. He'll be down 1. Do you like the call, TD?
User, do you like the call?
I mean, not really.
I don't.
It's a lot of time left, but that gives you a chance to go for the onside. And he doesn't go for the onside.
Yeah, I don't like the call. It's too early. 4 minutes is so much time. And he kicks out of bounds. What is going on?
I don't know what's going on right now.
Here's the touchdown. It's Chris Johnson from CTG. And let's check the video evidence. Yeah, that is a fist pump. That is a fist pump. That's actually multiple fist pumps.
Listen, man, y'all got to stop with the AI.
How many fist pumps has there been for TJ? 0.
Y'all got to stop with the AI.
Oh, no. There goes Chris Johnson. 30, 25, 20 down to the 17-yard line.
This game is electric.
Yeah, it is. It's magnificent. One of the best games ever, baby.
You are so out of pocket. RG3 throws it underneath. It's Xavier Worthy with the catch to the 7-yard line, 2nd and 1.
If you're Clef right here, you got to lock up and play the best red zone defense of your life.
And in fairness, hope one of your guys actually catches a pick. 2nd down. Johnson in motion. Griffin back to pass. Underneath, it's Laporta. 1st and goal. 10 catches for the Detroit Lion.
The whip routes have been so tough to stop this year. You don't know who's going to be on the whip route, whether it's going to be the tight end, the slot receiver, the outside receiver. TJ has whip routes everywhere. I think you see a whip route.
Clock stop.
That's that setup that TJ loves here in the red zone. Take a look at the replay. He's got that halfback streak and that whip route to square. I think he was going to the right side there, though, but that left side combo is
That's a tough combination with that whip route on the left side and the running back on that wheel route. That's a tough route combination to stop in the red zone, especially if you're trying to apply pressure.
Here comes the pressure, and he'll throw this away. 3rd and goal from the 3.
This would be a huge goal line stand for Clef the God.
Hold the door. You got to hold the door right here if you're Clef the God.
Griffin back to pass, back of the end zone. Decision time for TJ. He's going to take his 3, and if you're CTG, that's got to feel like a win late in this ball game. Tyler Davis, the kick is up and it's good. 2:37 to go. It's the 2 greatest words in competitive Madden.
Guap drive.
I mean, that's all you can ask for. That's all you can ask for.
You've got a chance at the end of the game.
Absolutely. 2 minutes and 37 seconds, 3 timeouts. You're down by 4. You're one of the greatest offensive players in this era. If you can't go down here and get a money drive, who can?
That's the thing, User. There's a short list of guys you would want in this spot with the game on the line.
And he one of them.
And Clef the God is at the top of that list.
As we take a look at the crowd inside the Orlando Health Fortress here at Full Sail University. On the edge of their seats, it's only the first game of night number 2. Throw to the left side, Jefferson for 9.
Nice way to start it off. Nice and easy, quick drag. You pick up 9.
I'm just going over here for a little health check. Can I get a little? Yeah, the heart rate is up. All right, just wanted to check. I had to make sure. We got a doctor on site, I'm sure. Mariota will throw this one away. 3rd and a yard.
Hey, listen, Nick, regardless of what you think, It doesn't matter.
I just
to me
care
who-
about your health and safety.
It doesn't matter to me who
User,
wins
I
the
just
ball
care about
game.
your health and safety. I can't be up here with just TD. I need somebody else up here. 3rd and a yard, throws it underneath. It's Ertz. Whoa! He's going to get the first down.
Man, you
User
talk
might have
about-
picked up the first down the way he reacted to that.
You talk about the boom tech.
Yeah.
I mean, my goodness, Malcolm Jenkins says hello.
A lot of people might have felt like he didn't get there.
I mean, he's a man who was known for a long time as No Yak Zach. He got just enough yak there. 2-minute warning. Who will take home $25,000 extra and keep their hopes of a Madden Bowl ring alive? 1st and 10. Mariota the shotgun, punch to the right side. Back to pass, rolling right.
Just go ahead and
he's going
scramble.
to take off. He'll get to midfield. 8 yards, 2nd and 2.
Yeah, we haven't seen that combo really all day from Clef.
And you know, that's one of my route combos. Seems like you're just doing a lot. I'm like, when I start seeing them do too many route combos,
I agree.
I don't know about that.
Quick snaps him.
Quick throw.
Jay Jettas.
Jefferson.
We still giving them away in the dump truck?
Not today. We're giving away on X if you go follow us.
That is true.
Okay. Shameless plug.
Ah, fully shameless. Thank you so much. Clock moving. Back to pass. Stepping up. And that's one of those scary ones where it just sort of flutters out of the quarterback's hands. 2nd and 10.
I mean, real dangerous right
Could
there.
have been GG's. See TJ setting up this A-gap loop out of this 4-3 even. It is nasty stuff.
2nd and 10. Bunch to the wide side. Solo receiver wide left. Mariota back to pass. Has a man underneath, but great job by TJ. The pressure is screaming right now.
And you see Clef, he doesn't want to, he's not blocking anybody. He's still sending 5 out. And that is
He had R1
screaming
right away.
on both edges.
He had R1 right away. 3rd and 10. This time only a 3-man rush. And he looks to the left side. Johnson feeds it. News. First down. Red zone time. Clutch time. Can see TG keep it going. What a find. We've seen this route combo a couple times, TD.
Yeah, unbelievable. Goes to that wheel route. He loves this trail play. Throws in that wheel route to the left side. And User, this is what Clef is built out of. These clutch moments. I'd run the ball here, though, maybe. Take a little time. You force TJ to use a timeout.
Both players have 3 timeouts. Mariota rolling left. He'll throw this away. 1:08 to go. 2nd and 10.
One thing about Clef, you know he ain't going to run the ball. He'll throw a baby dot, but he's not going to run that ball.
The baby dot is his run play. Boys, this is only game 1, by the way.
This
Yeah,
is
3
amazing.
more to go after this. Mariota, back to pass. Has a man. It's Ertz! End zone touchdown! 1:03. Plenty of time, though, for TJ to get down the field. But how about the composure from the God, able to put 6 on the board and open up a 3-point lead.
Now we're going to see if TJ has it in him. Can he go down here and respond? Money game on the line, $25,000. Do you have a guap drive in you?
And not just that, we're going to see what sort of composure Clef has because he's played good defense and the plays just haven't gone his way.
He has, but he has to watch Laporta. Laporta has been killing him all game. If he doesn't get a good press on him, Laporta's just been open quick, early, and late.
What a game to start day 2 of the MCS playoffs.
I'm not going to survive to the end of tonight. You guys got this, right? Y'all got this? Users firm no. 1st and 10. Shotgun for RG3. 2 wide to the right side. Solo receiver wide left. Chris Johnson in the backfield.
Switching the defense to the 3-4.
Griffin. Pressure. Throws it right side. It's caught. 2 yards. I got to think if you're Clef, you're fine with that. You would have liked the sack, but you like giving up only 2.
That's a W right there. Good switch stick, too, to get over there quickly, so he only picks up 2.
Deciding to go to the 3-4 right here when you need a stop.
Griffin. Waiting. Look!
Oh, my God. I mean, TJ's the best. He is the best. He's the best. Bring the ring out.
Crazy.
Bring the ring out.
I mean, come on. You can't make a better switch stick.
Yeah, man.
3rd and 7. Drive still alive for TJ. Back to pass over the middle. Worthy to the 44. I'm going to change TJ's nickname. This man's the defibrillator, the way he keeps getting brought back to life.
Live?
Can we get a health check? Can we get live user heart rate check? Griffin in trouble!
All right, User's about to go off the stage.
I feel like I'm watching a WWE match. And you know how you got somebody down pin and they count 1, 2. He kicks out.
By God, 2.5. He kicks out. 2nd and 10. Drive still going. RG3 back to pass. Hey, there's nobody open. This might be, I'm not kidding, one of the best defensive performances I've seen in the game where he's gotten no stops.
0 stops. Pick orders, no matter what abilities you got.
It seems like all of Clef's games, this just happens to. Always must-see TV, and this is the worst way possible for him.
3rd down, still 3 timeouts for Clef, 1 left for TJ. Griffin in the shotgun. Game number 1 of our 4-game slate. Quick throw to the outside. 4th and 3. This is your ball game.
Here we go.
Can Clef dial up a stop?
Can you make a stop?
Yeah, hey,
Can you make a stop?
User, the best part, he doesn't need to catch a pick. He just needs to stop.
The crowd
4th
is
and
on
3.
their feet.
Griffin back to pass. Deep shot. Hands up. J-Mo to the 5. 1st and goal. Question.
Wow.
That's a dot. That's
That is a laser beam, a hot dot.
Is there a thought, if you're Clef, on letting him score there with 3 timeouts in your pocket?
Definitely a thought.
I mean,
or is this just, I'm going to win or lose with a goal line stop? His goal line defense has been solid. 1st and goal. Only 2 timeouts left for Clef now to hand off to the fridge. Nowhere. 2nd and goal. Timeout taken.
I mean, in that situation, I don't know about y'all, but I kind of wouldn't have called timeout. Let him have to deal with that pressure, burn his last timeout. And, you know, we know he can't run the ball anymore.
He's going back to that single back 3 tight end. Remember, he caught him lacking last time with the run commit. What do you do if you're Clef? Do you run commit again?
2nd and goal. He'll flip the entire play. Put 3 tight ends left side of the formation. He's got numbers to the left.
We got nobody over. Okay.
He'll split Ertz off of that 3 tight end set. He's going to go stretch. It's Perry. Spins. Tackle. 3rd and goal. Final timeout used by CTG. Drama here at the Fortress.
I mean, if I'm Clef, you're like, man, listen, I've been fighting all day. I've been fighting all day.
So it's going to end with a fight.
I've been fighting all day. Can we hold the door one time?
This is what the Madden Championship Series is about. Moments
Shotgun.
like this.
No more under center. Splits Johnson out. 5 wide. 23 seconds left. Griffin awaiting the snap. Watch Laporta, right side of the line. A lot of hot routes called out by TJ. Griffin back to pass. Pressure from the left side. There's nobody over there. Griffin, whip's going to come down to a 4th and goal. Will he kick his 3?
He got no choice but to take that 3.
You have to.
He got no choice but to take that 3.
He's thinking about it. Oh,
there's no way.
He's thinking about it.
There's no way.
He is not in field goal mode right now. He's going.
Saying go.
He's going.
Saying go.
The crowd is on their feet.
One play. One play.
You got to watch out for everything right here in the tight end. The running back wheel route, the whip routes to the outside.
He puts Johnson on the left side of RG3. 4th down and goal. One play. 25,000 on the line. And he's going to take a delay. And he turns into the heel here in the Fortress.
I love it. The booze raining down.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And this is just game 1. This is just game 1.
I got to go, guys. Yo, I don't need anything else. Thank you, guys. Have a great day. I have never heard a chorus of boos for a delay of game like I did from the crowd here at the Fortress.
But hey, user 15 seconds.
15 seconds.
You're not going to say it.
I mean, this ain't a half.
How aggressive are you here if you're Clef the God?
I mean,
you have no timeouts.
If it's there, you take it.
You can't win a game in this situation, but
I mean, you can't. Listen, this ain't half. You can't win the game. You can't win a game with 15 seconds.
Here we go. He throws it to the flat.
CJ to the flat. CJ.
11 seconds. He only needs to get into field goal range.
I like the play call. I like to play golf.
What's his range? 57, 58?
I think don't worry. I think he's going to be right in field goal range.
He's got to get rid of it. He's got to get rid of it. Oh! You do not want to be making those. The way this game has gone, you do not want to be making those late throws.
Look at this. He had a dot. Look at R1. He probably gets out of bounds, too.
He had the in route.
Oh, boy.
7 seconds.
One thing we cannot do is hold that ball and get a throw out of sack. That's what you cannot do right here.
Mariota pressure from the left side. It's picked up momentarily.
Just take it.
He will take the sack. Timeout.
That's fine. 2
Third
seconds.
and forever.
2 seconds. We'll put on conservative. We'll try to get out of here.
Do you just hand this ball off? Just run the ball?
Yeah.
Is this even just take a knee?
Yeah, I mean, let's just try to get out of here. Let's just try to get the OT.
He'll take the sack. Put your fives up in the chat. Overtime here from the MCS Playoffs. 25 grand on the line, and it was not enough to solve this in regulation. We head to OT at 30 apiece. It will be TJ getting the ball first in overtime. User, this game deserved OT. Did it? This game deserved OT. Sir, you work here. This game deserved OT.
Can we get a heart rate check on User?
I got this. Ty, look out. I don't want to.
Some would say Clef deserved
Let me just check out. Hold on. It's about 145 right now. This man is running a marathon over here.
Oh, my goodness, man.
And it's like deja vu for Clef. 0 chill finals against Vilas. Vilas got the ball first.
OT.
Went down to get 3 in overtime, and then Clef won it. Will we see the same story unfold?
He has experience in high-pressure games in overtime. First down and 10. TJ back to work. Clef wondering what more does he have to do.
I like it.
Throws it away.
I like it.
Just checked it. Yep, that's checked. Yep. It was 145. I checked. Checked. He's okay. User, you're a trooper.
Yeah, man. These boys are locked in.
You're professionals. That's what I appreciate about you. 2nd and 10. Griffin back to pass for TJ. Middle of the field, he's got him. J-Mo with the catch to the 45. Now, it's important to point out these are playoff overtime rules, so each player will get a possession.
They will, and he's had a lot of success with this post shot. Now, User, do you like the switch here going to this 3-4 in the second half?
No, I don't. I mean, but honestly, he hadn't. I mean, he should have got some
Honestly, he's
picks.
on the stage.
He should have got some picks already, but, you know, what can you say?
Was it late?
Hey, that's a laser. That is such a good read right there by TJ. As you see, as he fits it right there, it doesn't matter how good your switch stick is. When you're making reads like that, TJ's a surgeon.
Would you say that's the 5th or 6th questionable of the game?
And listen,
That might have been the least questionable of them,
TJ
TD.
hasn't done anything questionable today, man. It's just phenomenal offensive play.
Griffin makes him throw it away. 3rd and I mean, again, it's the best defensive performance I've ever seen from somebody who's got no stops. I mean, this defense has been incredible.
Has been.
And this
His
is
switch stick has been incredible. He just has not gotten the catch.
And you got to watch for that post right here on 3rd down. TJ has been going to that post on 3rd down.
Ooh, he goes to the flat. Just a little hesitation from Clef getting out there.
I love that, the flat wheel combo. If the flat's not out there quick enough, you can throw it to the flat, pick it up. Nice completion.
Boy, if you're Lambo and Big Tay, how do you follow this one up? You got to be watching this. Hoping that you can live up to what has been an incredible opener. He switched on to the zig, switched off the zig, and great job by TJ. He had the time to throw it back.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad if he goes back to the dollar. This 3-4 hasn't been delivering the pressure like he's wanted. You know, obviously when he needed it, TJ was able to go down and get 3.
Up the seam, it's Laporta. There's a quick snap. Laporta first down. TJ 11 catches, 160 for Sam Laporta.
Yeah, I'm with User. The 3-4 has been a struggle here.
Griffin.
Everything's open.
He's got him, Xavier Worthy.
He's just dotting. You know, and if he stays in this 3-4, I mean, I know it's upsetting that you did not get the stops in the dollar, but you played phenomenal defense. You dropped the minimum of 4 picks today in the dollar.
It's not like you weren't getting stops because everything was open.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you played phenomenal defense in the dollar. It's just been unfortunate.
Do you stay in the 3-4 here?
I mean, you're in the red zone
now.
You're in the red zone now. You know, I'm not sure if he has a 6-1 in his book or not. You know, this is something 6-1 comes in so great inside the red zone.
He's running the multiple defense playbook.
Looks like TJ going to go back to that single back wing pair with those 3 tight ends.
It's a CFM staple, Tyler Davis.
I can see this game coming down to a bench pivot to win.
on a 2-point conversion?
On a 2-point conversion, this game is going to come down to bench pivot for the win.
Gotta think TJ's thinking fullback dive to the fridge here. That's what I would be doing, 2nd and 1.
Goes to weak eye. 2nd and 1. It is the fridge. Gap shot. Fridge stopped. 3rd and 2. Return that appliance to Best Buy.
Can he hold the door?
If you're TJ, this is 4-down territory. You can't go down here.
You're not kicking 3?
Oh, you're not.
No matter what?
Overtime.
Unless you take a big sack or something crazy happens, yeah, I'm with User on this one.
3rd and 2.
Aggressive.
Goes back 3 wide, 2 to the left side. Calvin Johnson, lone wide receiver, right side and the short side of the formation. Chris Johnson on the right hip. Laporta left side. He stays in the block. He's got Worthy. Back of the end zone. Touchdown, TJ.
I mean, the 3-4 has not been good for Clef since he switched to it. You know, I understand the frustration, but the 3-4 just has not been the answer. Everything's been wide open, and the pressure has not been getting there.
For TJ, this is, when you hear the words one stop, this is the epitome of it right now for TJ. One stop to win this and put $25,000 in his pocket.
I can't describe the sound that came out of that room when that touchdown was in. It was some mix of excitement and shock that Xavier Worthy was so open.
I mean, not really, because the 3-4, even when he's sending 6, the pressure's not getting there. It's just not getting there. The guys are, you know, bumping up to the line. And to be honest, 3-4 hasn't been good since they did the update.
Mariota. Rolling right, I'll throw this away. So no matter what, is this 100% no matter what, he's going for 2?
Has to be.
This game is coming down to bench pivot, man.
Bench pivot on.
He's first got to get down and score a touchdown. 2nd and 10. Hit as he throws. 3rd down.
User, I might go bench pivot right here, try to pick up some. Take a look at this. No time. The D tackle does a great job.
Yeah, he tries to hit the drag with just good shit.
Quick snap, Mariota, pressure! Oh, it's 4th and 10. Can't worry about a 2-point conversion if you don't pick up any yards. Ball game play for Clef the God. He needs 10 yards.
You got to focus on your protection here. Can't let him come free again.
Mariota in the shotgun. Bunch to the left side. Solo receiver wide right. He'll split Chris Johnson out of the backfield. He's going to go 5 out on a 4th and 10. It's a 3-man rush. He throws it to the flat. It's Zach Ertz. First down. Life for CTG.
Clutch.
And a deep sigh from OGU. Are you lightheaded over there? You good? Just put the mic down. We got this. 1st and 10. It's Mariota rolling right. It's an identical start basically to the first set of downs. This time though, he'll pick up a yard. Is he okay?
He's not.
He's not okay.
Not okay.
I'm good. I'm right here. I'm right here with you, boys. Let's go.
User, I'm not gonna lie. I know the people in the Fortress can see you, but this is an audio medium. When you don't talk for multiple seconds at a time, it does sound like you passed away.
I'm just working on the space and when I can fit in, man. That's it.
Mariota on the scene. There goes Jonas. Cuts outside. 10, 5, touchdown. Here we go. Two's up in the Fortress. Two's up.
Come on.
For the ball game.
Two's up. You already know he's going for 2. And y'all know what's coming.
Bench pivot.
Everybody know what's coming.
Bench pivot. Does TJ have an answer for it?
Mariota! TJ with the stop! And he will win $25K! He's on to the quarterfinals! It came down to a 2-point conversion, and the cardiac kid TJ comes away with a victory in the Fortress.
We knew it was going to come down to bench pivot. We knew all day it was going to come down to bench pivot. TJ, good defense right there. I kind of feel like Clef rushed to read. The whip was open. And, you know,
exactly what I was going to say.
That's just a good game.
I think he had the whip. Just the wrong read. Wow, unbelievable.
Oh, man. I mean, what a game. This is game one. This is game one. What a game.
I'm exhausted. It's only been one game.
Take a look one more time at our final two plays, starting off with Jay Jettas.
Unbelievable
He swerved,
swerve.
hit that corner, and found a touchdown.
Whoa.
The 2-point conversion. Mariota needed to find the whip route was there. He rushed it, looked for Ertz, and who else?
To be honest, though, that wasn't open either.
The whip wasn't open either.
He switched to the whip. He had a great zone there for the drag. I mean, phenomenal bench pivot defense from TJ there to win it.
A wild first game. It took overtime. It came down to a 2-point conversion. 37-36. TJ comes away with the victory. My question, the one that we are all wondering, Tyler Davis, can one great user be professional in this interview?
I don't know. I don't think so.
User, you're a professional. Do not forget that.
User went off the stage after that 2-point conversion.
I thought he fell.
I thought he fell too.
I thought he fell. TJ is on to the quarterfinal, earns himself an extra $25K, and will take on the winner of the Big Tay Lambo game, who's been waiting patiently in the wings for this one to finish up. It took OT. What a game to kick off night 2.
What a start. I mean, unbelievable. I know user's heart rate's at 150. I'm exhausted just from watching that, but hats off to TJ too. Look, a lot of things went his way, let's be honest, but he battled it through. Both guys battled to the end, and TJ knew he had to stop bench pivot in the biggest moment. That's Clef's bread and butter, and he had a perfect defensive setup for it right there.
Well, Mr. Professional, our guy, one great user, heart rate's calmed down a little bit. He's standing by with the winner, TJ.
And see, that's one thing. Me and T, we gonna break it down real. We was already talking. You said some of them picks wasn't picks. Is that what you saying?
Yeah. Now I'm not going to cap. I definitely got fortunate in some plays, but some of them they just weren't picks. Like.
I mean, obviously, man, you already know you're playing one of the hottest players coming into this tournament, man. And it just seems like I'm sitting back watching. You saying some of them weren't picks? Hey, man, you got away with some stuff, but you kept putting the drives together when you needed it. You kept finding plays to keep the offense going. And sometimes you just have to fight through a game like that. And then you go to OT, and you face the 4th down, you convert it, and then you think about the 2-point conversion. Did you feel at the end of the day, this game is going to come down to bench pivot?
Yeah, I knew that was coming. Yeah, I knew it was coming. Let me see. He's showing it right now. Yeah, I knew that play was coming, and I feel like I put the perfect adjustments for the play, and yeah, I got to stop on it.
I mean, honestly, when I go back and look at the replay, nothing was open because you had already switched to the whip route. You was going to come down, and the drag was open. And so, obviously, I felt like he had to get rid of the ball regardless, and basically you had a perfect coverage for it. Did you prepare for bench pivot? Did you know I had to have something to stop it to be able to advance in this game?
Yeah, I knew, like, I was in practice mode earlier. I knew he was going to call that every time down there, yeah. He got a 4th down off it. I know he got like another 4th down, I think, off it. I kept giving up the drag. So, yeah, I finally got to stop when I needed it off it.
Hey, well, man, congratulations. That's a huge win to be able to take down Clef the God. You know, everyone's looking at him. He has the momentum. But now you move on to day number 3. What do you have to do in your mind right now to prepare you to the finals?
Honestly, I feel like he was going to be my toughest opponent. Like I said, he's a great defensive player, great switch, all that. And then nobody else runs that offense. So once I get past him, that's all I needed. I feel like I can go all the way now.
Absolutely. Congratulations, TJ. As we throw it back to Nick and Ty in the booth.
A wild game 1 of night 2, 37-36 in OT. TJ takes down the defending belt winner, Clef the God. Let's take a look at some highlights of this instant classic. It was 10-10 at the half, and TJ came out firing, finding A touchdown right at the seam, those tight end seams.
Yeah, that was huge, and it was right after a boo-boo. He almost threw a pick on the play before and then comes right back with a touchdown. This was nice right here. Once again, Clef's bread and butter. Bench pivot down there on the goal line. It worked that time. Obviously didn't work on later on the game. This was great by TJ. Great recognition there. He knew the run commit was coming on that 3rd and 1, so he went to a pass play. But as you know, Clef the God, he would fight, and look in here, nothing open, and then finally playmakers running back up the field, and boom, nice laser to tie this game up.
Chris Johnson ties it up. That's with 4 minutes to go in the 4th quarter, and we still have plenty left. 2-point conversion, no good. A great stop the other way, and then it was Zach Ertz into the end zone for Clef the God, but TJ driving late, finding Jameson Williams. User, this was a touchdown-saving tackle, a game-saving tackle.
That was big because it was 4th and 3. If he doesn't convert right there, that's GG's in the chat. And it was multiple times TJ had to keep the offense going out here. Clef played phenomenal D. You understand the pressure. Clef won the coin toss, got on defense in overtime. You give up this beam right here on 2nd and 9, and you already know what's coming. Bench pivot. Can I finally get the stop on bench pivot? TJ right here, just a great combination. He clicks off, switches to the whip route. To be honest, there was nothing open right there.
I still don't really know how to digest that game. I think let's start with TJ's perspective. If you're TJ, you got to be thanking the Madden gods. You got to thank everybody.
The Most High.
You got to thank everybody. But at the end of the day, I think the biggest thing to take away from TJ was even when he was throwing these reads that weren't good, these reads that were looking like picks, he did not give up. He did not let any of them get him down, and he put together some masterful drives.
He really did. And, obviously got a little lucky, but in clutch moments, he kept coming up with big dots on offense when he needed it, right? In these big moments, he had the big post route to take the lead. And look, usually, we've been around a long time. To win a Madden tournament, you need a little bit of that fluke. You need a little bit of that luck on your side. Obviously, TJ, and the other thing about TJ, too, he's always composed. Right, things go up and down. He did some mistakes, but it never let him get to him. He still bounced back, but you do need that luck on your side to win a tournament.
But Ty, you got to understand this. When you get to this level, when you're playing these type of caliber of Madden players, you understand that you cannot afford to not get your picks. You cannot afford to not
100%.
get your stops. That's why you spend the AP on pick artists. That's why you work on your switch stick. And when you're starting and trying to make play after play, mentally, for Clef to be able to keep himself in that ball game, to me, I would have been frustrated when say, you know what, this just ain't my day. And at the end of the day, he goes down there. He can't be mad at that 2-point conversion play because at the end of the day, TJ played great defense at it. The things that led to get there, you got to understand that's what happens. But both of these guys showed that they was battle tested and to be able to keep fighting. Clef just keep himself in the game, and then TJ just stay composed because he had to come up with some big 4th down conversions to keep himself in this ball game.
It was the epitome of a game that you wish you could play 5 times. Nobody and for Clef, I mean, just to put a bow on it,
for Clef, this just always happens to him. All these games is like they don't.
He never loses a game by 30. He never gets blown out, outplayed. It's always these games. Think about this: he has 2 losses this year to TJ by a combined 2 points.
Yeah.
I mean, and sometimes it just doesn't go your way, and I know it's going to take a while. This sort of loss is tough, but it should not overshadow what a year Clef had, able to get that belt and pocket a Madden Bowl cash, which he was not in the Madden Bowl before that Zero Chill Challenge. So not to be overlooked, does not make it feel any better, though. What a matchup this was from game number 1, and we have to move on for some reason.
Somehow.
Yeah,
I don't know how.
It's tough.
But we're going to go to our second game, and this one we talked about in the pregame, user, a really fun matchup between Lambo and Big Tay. Let's talk about Big Tay for a second. Tied with Kobo at the end of the year. He had to go to a winner-take-all, a $35,000 game of Madden, and he beats Kobo in the tiebreaker to get here. Is that something, I mean, we talked about the momentum from the LCQ. Can we get momentum from a tiebreaker game?
Absolutely. When it came to big games, Big Tay has been able to pull him out. You remember when he came out here, he played Skimbo. If Skimbo wins that game, Skimbo makes it to the bowl. Big Tay's able to beat him, puts himself in the tiebreaker situation with Kobo. He goes and plays that game. He wins. So when his back's against the wall, Big Tay keeps finding ways to win ball games to keep himself in the big tournaments. And he has a tall task in front of him with Lambo.
And to User's point, like, he's always overlooked. He's always the underdog in these games. You mentioned the game versus Skimbo. The game versus Kobo, I don't think anyone picked him to beat Kobo to get it. Kobo's a belt winner, and he did that again. He's always overcoming it, these underdog situations, and keeps finding a way and gets into the Madden Bowl, the Madden playoffs here.
And on the flip side, TD, a guy in Lambeau who we've known, he had that June Goon moniker, somebody who was always so good late in the year, and has finally stepped out of that spotlight and has become a mainstay in the MCS. And really with his design of his offense that now you're seeing more and more people adopt.
Yeah, it's great. The evolution of Lambeau has been amazing. Of course, User knows him well in that level next tournament where he took that down. And we're kind of waiting and waiting. When's Lambeau going to make that leap? Going to be one of the top guys in the sport. He was always like up next, right? And finally, this was the year. Takes down his first belt. And like you said, Mazesko, he really was a trendsetter. That Philadelphia playbook, that normal off-close formation, it's really taken the community by storm. A lot of people running that offense, and that's a hats off to Lambeau. And he's really taken that next step as one of the top players in the sport.
It's going to be a great matchup coming up. And, you know, we have another $25,000 game of Madden is on the way. And it's not lost on No Mercy Lambeau what this tournament means for his family and his future.
MCS changed my life by giving me a dream to chase.
Lambeau locked in.
I told you that boy was a dog. You can't count him out. This is your first MCS Madden playoffs. How does that feel?
It feels great to be at the playoffs for the first time. This is probably the biggest chance in my life to earn some life-changing money, so I'm going to give them all. With my earnings, I help my sister and my niece pay their rent, help my family out a lot.
See Lambeau, he's in full control right now. You've had to prove yourself.
Finish, bro.
Lambeau is
win right here would silence all the critics. I'll have all the earnings. There's only a few people that want to ring. If I can do that, they'll put me in elite company.
Man, give me some fly.
Lambeau says, hey, anything you can do, I can do better.
I've seen you put in so much work this year. Do you feel like the work that you have put in this year is much more different that you've put in previous Maddens?
I'm so new to the game. This is only my third year competing that I couldn't get it all figured out within my first year.
Yeah.
I just kept putting in the work ethic year after year, and that's what got me to this point to be one of the best.
Let's go! Come on!
I really believe that I could be the greatest to ever do it.
Lambeau has not looked at all fazed by the bright lights.
Congratulations, man, once again. Hopefully handle your business, man.
Getting to know our man Lambeau a little better. Christian Webb, 24 years old, Hagerstown, Maryland native. He's going to be rocking a Ravens jersey on stage. He's a Ravens fan. He's one of the best switch stickers out there. And, you know, User got to know him in that Level Next championship. We have gotten to know Lambeau over the last couple of years, and he's standing by with one great user.
Lambeau, obviously, this is a big moment for you being in your first MCS playoffs. You just saw what happened to Clef, and at the end of the day, you're thinking, what do you have to do to continue? Everyone's out here running your book. They think they can run it better than you. They're wondering what type of adjustments have you made. Pretty much the offensive trend. You have set the meta this year. So the question is, do you have something new that you're going to bring out here? Or are you just going to show the community, hey, man, I created this, and I'm really one of the best doing it?
Yeah, I got a few tricks up my sleeve, and I'm ready to use them in this game.
Hey, man, and then now you're facing Big Tay. You realize Big Tay came out with some big wins. He was able to beat Kobo, able to beat Skimbo, and here he is. What do you have to do to be able to take down Big Tay?
I've done a lot of preparation, and I just got to play my game and do the things that I prepared doing, and I think it should work out for me.
Absolutely. Well, listen, man, congratulations, man, and good luck. Appreciate it. As we throw it back to Nick in the booth.
On the flip side, his opponent, Big Tay, won that tiebreaker to get here a D1 football player, 24-year-old Taylor Hodge from Atlanta, Georgia. His first year playing Madden, especially competitively, hoping to make a name for himself after taking home a great performance, a semifinal performance, and then able to win that tiebreaker against Kobo. He's hoping to pocket a little more cash. He stands by with our very own Tyler Davis.
With Big Tay and Tay, what a year it's been for you. Kind of your first year really competing, making the MCS playoffs. But you've also been a little overlooked, right? Your game against Skimbo, no one believed in you. Your game against Kobo to get here, no one thought you could do it. Do you kind of use that as motivation and fuel here in the MCS playoffs?
Oh, yeah. I love being an underdog. Been one my whole life. Just use it as fuel.
Love to hear that. And obviously going up against Lambeau here, he's kind of been a trendsetter in a way this year. A lot of people running that offense. Do you feel like you have a good game plan going into this matchup versus him?
Oh, yeah, it's caged.
You heard it there. It's caged. It's a box. He said he's locked in. Man, it's going to be a great one. Lambeau, Big Tay, we can't wait for it. Let's send it back to Nick Mazesko in the booth to get this one started.
Let's take a look at our tail of the tape. here in this round one matchup, $25,000 game of John Madden football. Very similar newcomers to the scene. Lambo, though, takes home a belt in 2 major appearances, looking to add a lot more cash to his pocket and continue an impressive young run in his career. Gentlemen, I know we got to recenter from a wild game 1. We've got a game 2 up here. Let's get some predictions. I don't want to mention it.
I mean, let's be honest.
Do you want to address the elephant in the room?
We got to address the elephant in the room.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
No, that's fair.
If that's the way the mush got to mush us today, we're going to be all right, boys. We're going to be all right.
Why are you talking about yourself?
I mean, what you mean?
You the mush.
No, you the mush.
You've always have been the mush, and you always will be the mush.
We just saw what you did to Clef the guy.
That's crazy.
He walk out of here hollering, they were all picks. And you know why? That's because of you.
That's because of me.
Now, you ain't even.
I'm the Madden God now.
Yeah, you ain't even like Clefin, but then you gonna pick Clef to win that game. Why?
I'm the Madden God now. Yeah.
Yeah. You the mush.
Yeah, sure.
Well, Mr. Perfect is now Mr. One loss.
That's all cooked.
Got dragged down by the mush. Who you got in this game?
In this game, I got Lambo. Lambo's been playing phenomenal, but I tell you, I love the way Big Tay's talking. He said, hey, that offense is going to be caged. And that's the one thing you worry about. When everybody starts running your offense, sometimes you kind of feel like maybe people getting too many looks at it. Maybe people are going to be ready and prepared for it, but you heard Lambo says, had got a couple wrinkles up my sleeve, so we're going to see if that's going to be the big plays and big adjustments for him to pull this game out.
Mush?
Listen, what's our record right now? He's up a game on me, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to go on a limb here. I'm going to change my pick. I saw a look in Big Tay's eye.
He wants to solidify
I saw a look.
You want to go apologize to Big
Big
Tay now?
Tay's eye, and I can't let you beat me. I
glad.
could not let you beat me.
And I'm glad.
I saw a look in Big Tay's eye. I had Lambo on my bracket, but I'm changing my pick, and I'm rocking with Big Tay. He has a look in his eye. I feel like he's motivated, and I feel like he might have this Philadelphia playbook in a box.
Okay.
So you're both the mush and a flip-flopper. Okay, just interesting to know.
Hey, we're going to see.
That's crazy. Guys, that bracket challenge still going on. We only have 39 perfect brackets remaining.
I'm cooked. I'm so disappointed. I'm not even disappointed by my picks. I'm disappointed that I'm cooked. I can't get the Michael Vick signed jersey. I need the 12,000
Hey, man,
points.
I got bad news. You couldn't have gotten it anyways. With 58, almost 59% of people taking Lambo in this first round matchup. Winner of this game will take on the winner. We'll take on TJ in the quarterfinals next week. As these guys get ready to go, we take a look, locked in. We know we're going to get a little bit of karaoke from our man Big Tay. TD, I don't know if you remember, but this man always enjoying the moment up on the main stage.
Yeah, he is, and I like what he said, too. He feels like he's been overlooked his whole life. Not just Madden, his whole life he's been overlooked. And that's what people have been doing to him all year, right? We talked about the game versus Skimbo, no one believed in him. He won that. The game against Kobo to get here in the tiebreaker, no one believed in him. He won that. Both these guys have amazing backgrounds. Both these guys have amazing stories. They've grinded to get to this moment. Happy for both guys. This should be an epic matchup.
I don't know how this game's going to live up to it, but I'm happy that we have it.
I think all 4 games are going to be epic today.
It's going to be as good as it gets.
I think all 4 games is going to be epic today. If you in the building, you can feel the energy.
We need to take like a poll with the crowd on who they got in this one. Like we need to.
All right, go ahead. You got the mic. Go on. You want to take that poll?
That's all you.
You want to put one's up in the crowd if you're taking Lambo, 2's up in the crowd if you're taking Big Tay?
They got to holler, man, like we're at the stadium. They got to turn up. Let's go.
The kick is away inside USAA Stadium. Game number 2 of night 2 of the MCS Playoffs. It is Big Tay starting off with the ball first. Let's take a look at some key players on Big Tay's squad, starting off at the QB position. TD, it's Robert Griffin III.
There's that RG3, and we saw it yesterday. We saw it today. He's an absolute weapon there. That mobility always comes into play at some point in the game, too, whether it's a scramble or something. So look for RG3 to make a lot of plays here on offense.
Defensively, your man, user.
Julius Peppers, Carolina Panther Hall of Fame. You see he has that Lions team Kim. 95 speed. You got to watch out because you know he's going to be applying a lot of pressure. And he is one of those guys that can get a throw out a sack pick and take it the other way.
As we see the tiebreaker winner, Big Tay. Hoping to get this offense rolling early. On the flip side, a man as motivated as anybody. No mercy, Lambo. First down and 10. It's RG3 underneath to Laporta. Gets a great block up to the 45-yard line to the 50, down to the 48. A great start for Big Tay.
And talking to Lambo, I know he's been preparing for this U-Trips offense, right? This Patriots playbook. Lambo's been in the lab trying to figure out ways to stop it. And it's going to be tough. Big Tay is really, really tough in this Patriots U-Trips.
He's going to take a shot. That is not
that should
open.
Be a book. Oh, overthrow.
He's trying to throw me one early, man. He's trying to throw me one early.
And that's the thing about Lambo, man. He's a guy that puts in mad reps like John B, so you know he's going to be prepared.
Griffin in the shotgun.
Come here.
Oh, we got a hole.
Yeah.
Good mobility, good pocket right there with RG3 from Big Tay.
Lambo bringing out a different defense that we haven't seen. Looks like this is a dime.
He's got Xavier Worthy. That's a first down for Big Tay.
That's a hot dog. Little levels concept there. You got the drag and the slant behind it. And good possession catch, too, to get down.
First and 10. RG3 to work for Big Tay. Looks a little curl route right side. Jamison Williams picks up 8.
Little baby hitch right there. Sits in the little pocket right there against that zone coverage. Good read, good dot.
Now 2nd and 2. Ball at the 29-yard line. First drive of game number 2. 2 wide on left side, solo receiver wide right. It's Griffin back to pass, in trouble. Will fall incomplete, a little nod from Big Tay at the pressure.
Right there, you see him try to motion in that whip route. Tried to throw it early, but the pressure got there.
And you know Lambo was watching that first game too, because TJ ran a similar offense right now to what Big Tay's doing. So Lambo's probably, getting those mental reps in his head.
Screamer!
Ooh, now
Even though he
down.
had a streak wide open for a touchdown. But sometimes you got to risk it for the biscuit. Put some pressure on him. Big 4th and 2 right here.
Can Lambo get an early stop? Looks over the middle, over the outstretched arms. Needed 2. Picks up 29. Touchdown, Big Tay.
He hates this.
That's a great opening drive right there by Big Tay. Even though it took him a 4th down to convert, keeping his eyes upfield. Lambo a little bit too low with his user right there. Easy dot for Big Tay to walk into the end zone.
Big Tay seems extremely confident. You see he's in a zone right now, bobbing his head, listening to some music. And that's a big-time laser and a clutch one to do it on 4th down.
As the kick is away, we look back. 4th and 2, needed 2, got 29. Who else? Jamison Williams.
Big Tay fired up about it. He's saying, come on, 1 stop, big-time dot to JMO. And user, I believe Lambo switched out of that Philly playbook.
Take that back.
And he's going to be rocking the Falcons offense?
I don't know. I got to see.
Interesting.
I got to see.
Take a look at Lambo's key players starting off at quarterback. Another new one. This is what I love about the game right now, TD, is Josh Allen.
Yeah, that Josh Allen's a stud, though. We'll see if he can take down the Chiefs in real life, but has that gunslinger ability, that master tactician, has identifier out there as well, so we can see who you're using. But that master tactician ability has been so big with that playmaker.
Defensively, Nolan Smith Jr. out there, user.
With that 94 speed, this is a card you had to win by doing the champions. And Nolan Smith with that Eagles team, he's going to be tough to stop.
User, talk to me a little bit about what this offense that we are seeing so many guys out here running, developed by Lambo. He throws it up, clicks on, tries to get a little stanky with it. Talk to me a little bit about what this offense looks like for Lambo.
I mean, as you see right here, it looks like he tries to get stanky. Obviously needs to have his gifts wrapped, but he has tactician and gunslinger. Wondering how much if Him not using gift wrap is going to
This is a different offense than what we're used to seeing. It's not really bunch, it's not trips, it's using these more 2-by-1 formations. Very different from what we've seen in past competitive metas.
Absolutely, and you got to keep your head on the swivel because you got to be prepared for the bubble screen, the jet sweeps, whatever out of this formation. And you got to love the short post and short corner route combinations that you have when you run this formation.
First down and 10. Josh Allen at the helm, the Wyoming Cowboy. Working right, he'll throw this one away.
There's that PA snag play. Great play to run to get better blocking at some of these loop blitzes there. You got the corner, you got that short post route, as the user mentioned. Really, really good against these zone coverage, cover four type defenses.
They'll throw it quickly to the flat. There's Chris Johnson picking up a first down. Gets met right at the marker. Allen over the middle.
Oh boy.
Once again finding CJ2K, who's bouncing around like a pinball right now.
Huge hit right there. Derwin James in on the action.
Back to pass. He'll throw it away. It's 3rd and 3.
Goes to that cheat motion play there. He had double in routes, both from the slot receiver and the outside left receiver. Nothing doing, forced to throw it away.
Allen back to the gun. Yeah, you're not seeing things. That is a Michael Vick running back into the game on the right hip of Josh Allen. Motions Laporta. Allen back in trouble. It's going to be 4th down for Lambeau.
Decision
Huge
time.
4th and 3 right here.
Yep, come on.
Gets the loop blitz, putting a lot of pressure, bringing up a 4th and 3 right here for Lambeau.
He's going.
Both of these guys faced with a 4th down in the opening drive. How will Lambeau? Will he have the same success as Big Tay? Can he convert?
Allen calling out those hot routes. 4th and 3.
Oh my goodness.
I think he had the drag going left. He throws the drag going right. Ends up with a stop.
I mean,
Try me like that no more,
what
boy.
an amazing switch
Take
stick
that
from
three
Big
next
Tay.
time.
He is switching all over the field. Goes left to middle to right. Take a look at this replay. Gets onto Fuller and boom, gets in there and just breaks it up just barely with that KO.
That's good defense right there by Big Tay.
And now with the stop, he looks for Laporta for 3. Gives him a 2nd down.
That Fuller is a beast. He's everywhere.
Fuller's tough.
Back to work. Under a minute to play in the first quarter. Big Tay, of course, semifinalist in the Most Feared Challenge. A red pass, that'll sail out of bounds.
Okay. Still think about Kiv's red pass yesterday. That's like one of the greatest red passes we've ever seen.
That one was not quite as good. 3rd and 7. Griffin right side.
Oh, big play.
Look at Cooper DeJean closing down. 4th and 5. An opportunity for Lambeau to get the ball right back.
Phenomenal defense right now from Lambeau. Big 4th and 5 here, because if you don't get this, Lambeau's right in business.
I mean, you came up with one stop. If I'm Big Tay, man, you got to go for it. Make them pay for getting that stop. Big 4th and 5.
Up over the middle.
Goodness.
Cooper DeJean, what happened right there? Number 30.
Fascinating.
He was in man coverage. He was in man coverage. He was manned up on the curl guy.
Wow,
Therefore, that's
and
why.
a late switch stick.
Absolutely.
Yep. Big Tay loves it. He says, first down.
User, is that a play that deserves a
Free play?
A dot celebration?
Absolutely.
Let's go.
Fitz completed the dot.
Yeah, that was a hot one.
Like them balls.
See if he takes us to the end of the first. No.
Oh, this is another one. This should be a pick. This should be a pick.
Malcolm Jenkins is back there.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Wow.
Yo, he is trying so hard to throw one.
That's 2.
Slippers, baby.
Both of them overthrown, which is interesting, but
which is real interesting.
Picks are at a premium right now. Over the middle, Xavier Worthy with zeros on the clock in the first quarter. It's a first down for Big Tay, end of one. 7-0 Tay.
Lambeau going with a lot of man coverage. As we take a look at Big Tay here, fired up, getting that first down. But he has these routes right now that are beating this man coverage. You saw it there, that short post over the middle. Didn't look too open, but he knew he had to step on the defender.
First and 10. Big Tay keeping this drive alive. They'll take an intentional grounding, then it'll back him up. I'm gonna call it 10 yards. Make it 2nd and 20. Good defense from Lambeau, finally getting the pressure home. Game number 2 of our 4-game slate here on day 2 of the MCS Playoffs. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis, one great user taking you through all the action as the pressure once again getting to Big Tay, 3rd and long.
Oh, this is the nickel 2-4-5.
Johnson motion to the right hip of Griffin. And he's going to look over the middle. He's got Laporta, but hit right at the catch point, 4th and long. He was looking for the big number 87. And look at the hit. Malcolm Jenkins prized that one free.
I don't believe he's in field goal range.
He's
no, 4th and 20. He's going for it.
No, he's kicking. He's kicking for 3.
It's blocked.
It's blocked. Field goal block sitting there for the taking. Turnover for Lambeau.
Come on.
Did he have the leg to get it from 61?
Man, come on.
It gave him the choice to punt, and you take a look at here. Cooper DeJean, who makes up for his mistake earlier on the man coverage, gets the block. But I believe it wanted him to punt. I don't think he was in range.
It was 61.
And what's
Come on, bro. That shit open.
the field goal return?
I don't know. Wow. Huge.
I'll add that to the list of. Well, I don't think I've seen a field goal block in
Since
a major
since Bugatti Boogs. Since Bugatti Boogs.
In the Falcons Club Championship final back
And you
in
know
Madden
him
20.
and Boogs lab together. That could be some Boogs flew in. A special team specialist.
You know, I would imagine that Boogs probably flew in the 5-year-old field goal block strats for sure.
Absolutely. And listen, if you know how to block a field goal with any Madden, it carries over.
It's the one thing they don't change, right?
Correct.
2nd and 6. Allen over the
Oh
middle,
my
a
goodness.
tough
That's a tight
throw.
window.
Great catch, J-Mo.
Scary throw there. Goes to that Y sail play. Quick throw to the drag. We haven't seen the bubble much yet, user. You know, Lambeau loved that when he won his belt, but that's his base play. He comes out in that, but he hasn't gone to it yet.
Triangle, triangle. Whoa! A.J. Brown! Acrobatic touchdown for Lambeau.
That was scary. That was a scary throw. Big Tay got over there. Somehow it's completed.
All good, bro. Play your game. Play your game, bro. You can't focus.
And the thing about it, when you're
Shit
looking
was
at this
open. You
game,
gotta,
you kind of
like, lock
feel
in, bro. Throw it
that
better.
Big
Come on.
Tay has outplayed Lambeau. But the game is
bro.
tied, even though Lambeau's already got stopped once. You're still
Hey,
right in
bless
it.
you, bro. Get it done.
You hear Big Tay saying, it's all good. Just play your game, Tay. Play your game, he's saying. Look at this. Derwin's right there. Ooh.
Was that pass led inside?
I mean, it looks like a high ball or
Is
something.
it a high ball?
It looked like it.
'Cause I felt like you lead that outside. It's a walk-in touchdown, but it worked anyway. They get 2 and absolutely smoked.
That was completed?
$7-7 our score. 3:12 to go in the second quarter.
Oh, good defense.
Griffin. You're starting to see Lambeau's defense starting to churn. As a reminder, we are coming to you live from Full Sail University's Orlando Health Fortress in Winter Park, Florida, the home of the Madden 25 Championship Series. Griffin rolling right, throws it away. 4th and 8. The defense starting to turn up for Lambeau.
I'm going to tell you, it seems like both of these guys are prepared for each other's offense. Lambeau said he knew Big Tay was going to be running the U-trips. Another big 4th and 8. Last time he scored on 4th down. Gets the A-gap. Oh my God, that's a beam.
There goes J-Mo. 15, 10, 5.
What's up? Not open.
They going crazy in
The
here.
crowd loved that one.
It's a madhouse, mayhem.
Not open,
And
man.
let me tell you, if you're Lambeau, you're not upset because at the end of the day, if you got to keep scoring on 4th down, we're doing something right.
I agree. Lambeau's playing good defense, especially since that first drive. He's really dialed in right here. Nothing was easy right there. I know that was a touchdown, but it was barely open.
Let's take a look how close this was to maybe a swat. Just outside. It's a Malcolm Jenkins reach. And when you get J-Mo in the open field,
Come on!
you get big plays.
Former D1 football player, Big Tay. He knows a little bit what it's like to play on these big stages, showing that emotion.
Be fascinated though, TD. What's the? We see so much variety at the quarterback position here at the MCS playoffs. This is the first time we've seen Josh Allen. What does Josh Allen bring to the table?
Yeah, Josh Allen is similar. He has that gunslinger ability, has a little bit of that size that you want to. Not as much mobility as guys like RG3 and Vic, but does have that identifier ability as well, so we can see where the defense is using.
But to answer your question, Nick, nothing. He's
Thank
not
you, user. I appreciate you answering the question.
He's not the quarterback that I would have chose.
You choose RG3. Right?
I mean, yeah, we need the speed. You know, you're going to have the same abilities. These guys pretty much release is going to be in the same area. Let's have the speed because guess what? If that was RG3 or even the Michael Vick or the Lamar Jackson, you'll be able to get up out of there.
Nice
Nice
dot
throw
right
over the
there.
middle.
I love that combo there. The slant post combo really stresses the user over the middle. You got to make a decision. He goes to the slant route there.
And quickly back to the line goes Lambeau.
Free play?
Free play. Yeah, throw it away. Free play didn't take advantage, but he'll get 5 yards.
He was going to have the out route open too. That stemmed out route on the left side, but not enough time.
It's one that Aaron Rodgers was so good at. It sees the free play, just chuck it up.
Mm-hmm.
But 1-7's down there somewhere.
Davante Adams.
You want Davante Adams on the Patriots?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Please.
What about Aaron Rodgers?
No.
Okay, just check. Josh McDaniels?
No.
Too late, you got him. It's Allen back to pass. 1st and 5. He'll throw this one away.
I don't know about that playmaker there. If he would have playmakered him up instead of the left right there, might have worked, but he basically playmakered him right into the user defender.
And like we said yesterday, Ty, you know, we see these guys come out here with the tactician ability. But at the end of the day, I've only really seen one guy use that tactician well, and that was David T.
There goes AJ. He'll fall down after a 1st down pickup, and we'll hit the 2-minute warning.
Nice little jet sweep there. AJ Brown, he goes down. See if Lambeau makes this the final possession of the 1st half.
User, for those at home who maybe don't know, what does that tactician ability give you?
It gives you all the routes with Hot Route Master. Then it also adds in playmaker. So those two abilities alone should be around about 7 AP. But if you use one of these quarterbacks like RG3, you get it for 4 AP, which is a Superman steal.
2nd down and 9. Allen back to work. Quick throw over the middle. Actually misses the drag route 3rd down.
And we see that happen sometimes with that gunslinger ability. They will overthrow it, a little too much velocity. I mean, Abram, it happened to him a lot yesterday on those corner routes. So that is possible to happen even when you get a good release.
Think we get the spot to deliver here?
I hope.
Damn, bro, make a fucking good read, bro.
It's Chris Johnson, 4th and 2.
Make a fucking good read, bro.
Although I'm not sure we could eat it on stream. That'd be a tough watch.
That would be a tough watch. Very messy.
4th down and 2.
You know I'm down for it regardless.
Shocking. One great user and his professionalism chime in.
The Burrito King, one great user.
I want to talk about it. I'm still mad about it. Mr. Skittles, as I like to call him.
It's sad, man. If it was Marshawn Lynch, I bet you they'll let him have his Skittles up here.
You're not wrong. You're also not Marshawn Lynch. 4th and 2.
This is true.
These are just facts I have stated. Josh Allen back to pass. He's the wheel. The wheels on the bus go to the touchdown. How about that on 4th and 2?
That's a big-time dot from Lambeau on 4th and 2. That's a heartbreaker for Big Tay. You give that up. Great patience, too, from Lambeau. You wait, and there's the wheel. Gets behind the defense.
We've seen this a couple times now, TD, on 4th and short, big plays for touchdown. They're not looking just to pick up a couple yards. They're looking for the whole enchilada. And right there, Chris Johnson's to the house.
Yeah, you see Big Tay there. He switch-sticked off of that corner on the right side there, which pretty much gave it up.
And that happens a lot when it's short.
Yes, sir.
Oh, nice intentional ground. It happens a lot when it's short down, 4th down, because everyone's expecting you to go short and try to pick up that first, and you start getting aggressive. You don't have those safeties back, and you end up giving up a big play.
Oh,
my
he's trying
goodness.
to throw one so bad, man. Oh, he's trying to throw one so bad.
Right there, a little hesitation. If he hauls and doesn't take that little step back, that's a book.
If you're Big Tay here, you just got to get half of this back. You can't go for all 23 right now.
I would love to know in these first 2 games the number of potential interceptions we have seen, 2 interceptions converted.
I mean, honestly, you know, it's a difference between what happened with Clefton right here. You know, these passes have been overthrown. They've been out of hands reach. Like he said, walking out the door, those were picks he was dropping. The pick artist pick was the craziest one.
3rd and forever for Big Tay.
Oh,
and
good
the defense. 4th and 28. Lambeau's defense stepping up.
And see, I don't love that play call there. You got 3 streaks, you got 3 deep routes, and then 1 underneath route. You're just trying to get the big play there. You don't need to do that. You got to just get half back.
Oh my goodness!
Ooh. We almost had another special teams play as Vic will return this one to the 35-yard line. So 1 timeout, 48 seconds left. We almost saw a block punt. User was about to get into the lab and see if he could lab up some block punt strats.
User might be back if he gets a punt block play.
I mean, if he
Problem is you just don't get that many opportunities for it.
He's already blocked the field goal. If he blocked the punt, man, he knows something. Got to throw it away. Right here, we always talk about it. These last seconds before going in the half. You hear me say it every tournament.
You wouldn't say it last game, though.
Oh, no. You trying to jinx my boy. You're out of control.
I mean, he did. He picked him.
Yeah, you did.
Laporta with the catch near the 1st down marker. 3rd and a yard. Clock moving. 10-second runoff. We're to 26. 25 seconds. Allen in the shotgun for Lambeau. Back to pass. 4-man rush picked up briefly. He's got Chamo into field goal range. Goes Lambeau.
That's a good use of his clock management right there in the middle of the field. Regardless, you're going to get 3 in this situation. Just make sure you do not take a sack. And everything got to be end zone or out of bounds right now.
Allen throws this one away. 14 seconds left in the 1st half.
Got to be real careful here if you're Lambeau. What are you looking at?
Why you got to be careful? I feel like you're putting juju on my guy. It's crazy.
That's crazy.
Be a professional, man.
I mean, User, what do you expect from the mush? Okay.
Speak for yourself.
He's doing anything to get off the hide, man. It's crazy.
I feel like we need to get back to some of these Photoshops because when User was the mush, we put him like sinking in the ocean.
No, User would need like 3
TD
more years.
never got photoshopped.
He'd need 3 more years of good picks to not be the mush.
TD never got photoshopped. I got put in a turkey.
Oh, boy.
Oh, does that put him out of field goal range? Only 10 yards.
He still got it. If he would have took the sack, though, he almost did.
Oh, yeah, I can't forget when he got photoshopped as a male model. That must have been tough. I was in a turkey. I was on a turkey. I was in a turkey. Kicks up. It's good. 17-14. But boy, your life must be so tough. User was actively drowning in the ocean.
This is true.
And I'm getting told, well, we did get him as a male model one time. Oh, man, poor TD.
Bro, User
you
will
okay?
always be the mush. That's all I got to say.
How often do people confuse you with Aquaman?
0. He's not 6 feet tall, User. Come on.
A few times, though.
My daughter doesn't count. She's 2. Final play of the 1st half. Griffin in the pistol. He'll give it to the Fridge. See if the Fridge can't. Okay, well, sweet spin move. I mean, nobody was there, but it was a sweet spin move. And we'll go to halftime. Great drive from Lambo to close that out to get 3 on the board.
Yeah, this was a phenomenal first half. Really started with Big Tay having momentum, and then Lambo's kind of taking it back right now, and he gets that ball to start the second half. But both these guys, like you just said earlier, they know exactly what each other wants to do. Like, you can tell they've been in the lab preparing, especially defensively. A couple of fluky plays have happened, but man, this is a phenomenal first half between these two guys.
And how about how big that field goal is with Lambo getting the ball to start the second half?
That was huge.
This is a massive drive coming up. 17-14 your score. At halftime, Lambo with a slight lead. He will have the ball and looks to maybe put this one away early in the second half. We've got highlights, analysis, and more coming up here from the MCS Playoffs live from Winter Park, Florida. Don't go anywhere.
What are you doing? Chores. Gotta pitch in, roomie. You know, as a veteran, you earned USAA membership for your family. And we're family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
You better change those back, son.
Son?
Still, no.
So close.
USAA, are you eligible?
If you're a middle or high schooler who plays Madden, you won't want to miss this event. The NYC Draft Qualifier is a free weekend tournament for students ages 13 through 18. The winner of this event will get flown out to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin, where they'll get to compete in the Madden NFL Youth Championship Finals. Think you have what it takes to compete against the best Madden players out there? Well, this is your chance to prove it. Spots filled up quick last tournament, so don't miss out and sign up today. Register now using this QR code and get ready for the experience of a lifetime.
Okay, so there's this guy.
And boom, the ball's there. Boom, we cross him. Boom! You know, like they do in wrestling. Boom! Boom! Right there. That's a wham block.
John Madden. Madden. John Madden.
John Madden.
John Madden.
Madden. Madden.
Madden.
My name's John.
That's John Madden.
The last thing I'd say when I was coaching Raiders before we went out on the field is don't worry about the horse being blind. Just load the wagon.
Highlights from the first half of this. Our final round one matchup between Lambo and Big Tay. We started things off with a big play from Big Tay. How about Jameson Williams into the end zone, takes a 7-0 lead. The animated former D1 player feeling good. Goes for the 61-yard field goal, but Lambo coming up with a block to keep it a 7-0 game, and you knew Lambo was gonna cash in. Josh Allen finding A.J. Brown with the acrobatic 360 trick shot. Then Jameson Williams outside the stretched arms of Malcolm Jenkins. He'll take that 68 yards. Big Tay getting fired up here in the Fortress. By the end of the half, it was all Lambo. Down 14-7, minute left. Why not find CJ 2K on the wheel route? He was able to tack on a field goal as well. He goes up 17-14 and will have the ball to start the second half. Let's get a breakdown from our boys. Start up to the main stage with TD and User.
A big-time first half, TD. Both of these guys well prepared. Both of them, you can tell they put in their lab work. And right now, it's a very thin line who you can tell going to take this game away. Even though Lambo is getting this ball at half, you know he's always had you in that cardiac arrest mode. Can he finish right here with him getting this ball at half?
Yeah, this is a wide open game. I still don't know who's going to win. I thought early on Big Tay looked better, but now I think Lambo's really adjusted well, and he looks like the favorite going in this second half. But both these guys, like you said, very well prepared.
Absolutely. I like the defense that Lambo brought out here, something that we have not seen all tournament. We're going to look at this first drive where Big Tay goes down here and score. 4th and 2 once again. We always talk about why do these guys give up touchdowns on 4th and 2? Because everybody's inching towards the line of scrimmage and trying to make sure they get a stop. And tell me what you see right here, TD.
Yeah, he comes out in that U-trips formation that he loves so much, right? And he loves these post routes, these short post routes to J-Mo. You can go ahead and run the tape here, and you'll see J-Mo. This one's wide open. The later touchdown, not so open, but this one gets wide open, throws it on the cut there. No one covering it there. The user's underneath, doesn't get back in time, and J-Mo all the way to the crib.
You have to respect the drag right there. Trying to respect the first down marker. As we go right here, we're going to break down my guy Lambo's touchdown right here, 3rd and 2. Now, this situation, I don't know. You tell me this play call's a little bit dicey. He has the sit-down route right there, has the fade over there, but then you have to watch out for Derwin James right there, and you're going to kind of wonder what's going to happen in this area over here. Are we going to be able to make that spacing? And it's a tight window, but tell me what happens,
Yeah,
Steve.
we've seen this route become really popular as of late. Does a good job versus cover 2, this outward fade. And it looks open, but he does a great job recovering with Derwin, but it's a high pass, and Derwin just can't get there. A little bit of a risky throw, but it pays off for him.
You know, maybe he should have went for the swat in that situation. Not sure what happened. Well, as we go down, the next play, big 4th down. 4th down again for Big Tay. And we talked about it. You keep getting these 4th downs, eventually you're going to get stopped. And guess what? That was the first thing. Lambo got his stop of the day, and that's why he's up 3. But we're going to go to the big 4th and 8 right here. Tell me what you see, T.
Yeah, so we know that Big Tay loves these post routes to J-Mo, and this one is not as open. It's straight man coverage right here, but we know J-Mo has all that speed. He's one of the best mutt cards in the game. You go ahead and run the tape here, and you're going to see it's basically one-on-one. Man coverage, like we said, out on the outside there. Pass leads it inside. It's not open, but J-Mo has all that speed. He's able to cut just inside and able to take that one to the crib.
And that's a beam right there as you throw it. When you see that man coverage and you get that inside release, that's a tight window, but he's able to fit it in there. Big touchdown for Big Tay. Now we're going into the half. Lambo gets the ball by 3. Big Tay said he had a cage out there for him. Do you see a cage?
I saw a cage early. I was like, okay, it's tough for Lambo, but Lambo's really adjusted well. And Lambo, on the flip side, he's running a lot of man coverage on Big Tay. So I want to see more of those post routes to J-Mo. You got to mix in some slants, maybe try to beat that man coverage that Lambo wants to go to.
And that's a big key right there. He says he sees a lot of man coverage. Remember, this promo is different from that zero chill. You don't have all those abilities. So man coverage is real good right now. So you don't have route tech. Yep. You don't have matchup nightmare. You don't have short in and short out elites. And that's why you see these guys playing phenomenal man coverage. We're going to see what happens in the second half as we throw it back to Nick in the booth.
Thank you, gentlemen. Dump truck number 2 time. All 4 94 overall champions we revealed earlier in the show. Going to the MUT account of Maxin Out _Rame or Ray M. Thanks to everyone for staying positive, active in the chat. Take a moment if you get a chance to fill out that survey at the top of the chat when you get a chance. Second half action coming up shortly as we take a look at our schedule for the day. We're not even at the halfway mark. We still got Wesley and Fancy and David and John Beast coming up. 2 quarterfinal matchups, each worth $45,000. Second half, Lambo with the ball to start the second half after getting that field goal to end the first half. And he'll start off with an intentional grounding. Big Tay got to feel good about that one.
Definitely, and this is a big drive right here because I do feel like a little bit of momentum is on Lambo's side here. So I want to see how Big Tay comes out in response because the game really started off in Big Tay's favor. It's kind of gone in Lambo's favor. So let's see how Big Tay fights through this adversity.
Ooh, Laporta doesn't hang on.
There's that KO ability right there, breaking that one up. Take a look at the replay here. Tries to throw that quick seam streak. And there they go. They light up right there, able to knock that one out. So already a tough, difficult 3rd and 23.
Allen back to work. 3rd and forever. And he's got nobody. Are we going to see a punt? Are we going to see our second punt?
I think we have to.
Got to. But this is typical, Lambo drive. You think he's going to seal the ball game, but Lambo likes to take the game down to the wire.
And who would have thought? We've already seen 2 punts in this game. I don't know if we've seen 2 punts all MCS season.
I mean, when it's 4th and Jumanji, man,
you have to.
You got to punt.
Shout out to the late, great Robin Williams.
Oh, you hurt.
All right, so we know Lambo wants to go a lot of man coverage right now. So how is Big Tay going to respond to this? The U-trips, when you use a little bit of motion, too, especially with that slot receiver, there's some ways to beat man good out of this. Oh, he's got him.
Oh, my God.
He had him up top, wide open.
They'll give it back.
Lambeau getting real aggressive on defense. Nobody back, coverage beat, easy touchdown. Luckily, the pressure gets there.
You hear Big Tay saying, they'll give it back.
Look at left side. What does somebody have to do to catch a contested pick here on day 2 of the MCS playoffs? This one a book the whole way.
That's Derwin James again, pick artist. Free pick artist, Derwin James. Now I understand why it's free. That's a dive.
And how about what happens on the very next play?
Touchdown.
What happens on the very next play? J-Mo, Cribbo, touchdown, Big Tay.
We talked about it at halftime. These post routes to J-Mo have been a staple of his offense. And like we've seen a user a million times, boo-boo, and then a big play, and there it is.
I mean, this has happened. You know, we've been seeing this since the beginning of Madden. You drop pick, next play is going to be a touchdown. You just got to be prepared for it.
Shout out to the late legend, Top.
Legend. Pioneer.
And he's just wide open. I mean, really.
I can make that read. I got it.
Yeah, I mean, he's just wide open.
Get out of there! Come on!
Throw to the right side. Chris Johnson picks up the first down. Now something interesting. That's not just a random Ravens jersey that Lambeau is rocking right now. That was actually given to him by the Baltimore Ravens. Saw what he was doing, saw that he was such a big Ravens fan, saw his success from his belt win, invited them out to a game as Chris Johnson gets rolling. Red zone opportunity. They invite him to the Steelers game. They gave him this jersey, and now he's rocking it on stage. So big shout out to the Baltimore Ravens.
And you love seeing that. You love seeing the NFL getting involved, showing love to the players. Lambeau, of course, a die-hard Ravens fan, so super cool.
Allen left side. Oh.
Dangerous.
Oh, my God. Malcolm Jenkins was looking for a pick.
Both these guys have thrown some questionable reads. Take a look at this. Tries to fit it in there. I mean, this is tough to fit in when you're down in the red zone. And Malcolm Jenkins cannot come down with it.
And that should have been a pick.
I like this combo right here, though.
Yeah, triangle just sitting there.
Bagged. Of course you like that combo. Snuggie. Paper or plastic.
I like this combo.
Hey,
cutscene. Nobody's open.
Mezesko, you know what I'm thinking about?
What's up?
Oh my goodness.
Do you remember that?
It gets tough down here in the red zone.
I'm pretty sure me and User played earlier this year.
Here we go.
In the hotel room. Do we remember that? That is kind of
free
wild
smoke
back.
right now.
But, you know.
I don't remember that actually.
Oh,
Sorry,
you don't
man.
remember that? I'm pretty sure you were there, but it's cool.
With the terrible internet connection, absolutely you
Oh,
remember this.
right. He did complain about lag in the same room
he
the
did
whole
complain
time.
about lag, but you know, it was a
You
flood.
also beat Clef because the connection was
Yes,
terrible.
You said it, I didn't, but hey.
4th and 7. I can't believe you threw Clef under the bus right there. Up the middle. Picked off. Rasul Douglas the other way. Rasul Douglas the other way. Rasul Douglas is going. Rasul Douglas is going. 20-15-5. Big C. Big K.
And that's how critical it is. You turn that ball over and get an interception. You think you just turned the ball over. No, but you gave up 6 points right there. Razak Gul, one of the best cornerbacks in the game.
They've overlooked him all year. Everyone, especially in this booth, overlooked him. And look at him. 28-17. The mush is back.
Hey, don't get too comfortable. This is where Lambeau thrives. Now I feel good because, like, Lambeau being up is like, come on, man. This ain't his game.
One more time. I thought he was stuck there, and he just wiggles free, and there goes Douglas.
Get out of there! Come on!
Remember, Big Tay told me in pregame interview, I have the cage for this offense, showing it off there on the pick six. Oh, my goodness!
What is he doing? What the fuck is he doing? What is he doing? Come on! He's doing shit! Come on!
Hey, can we get the T. Davis cam? Can we get the T. Davis cam?
Hey, Mezesko, guess who's back? The mush is back.
Come on.
It's return at the mush. Return at the mush. Once again,
Phenomenal defense from Big Tay, and this is what this is one of those moments for Lambeau where you can go on tilt. Things aren't going your way. You make one mistake, you come right back, throw a pick again on the next play.
Just force play.
Come on.
What the fuck?
One more. Kill him.
From
One more.
Mr. Perfect
One
to
more.
back-to-back losses. One more time, this one a book the entire way.
That's just a bad read. Defenders right there, just a bad read right there. Lambeau's better than that. That's what he's been talking about all game, trying to make sure he makes better reads, and he just hasn't been making the best reads today.
You know what I like to call that one? I like to call that one Wuthering Heights, because it's just a bad read. Shout out to everybody in high school how to read that. Awful. Is that the first Wuthering Heights reference in esports history? Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Shout out to Heathcliff for all you literary people out there.
If you're Big Tay, though, you're cool with that. Exactly. You hear him say it. Make him work. All those checkdowns, you can have them, is what Big Tay is saying.
Over the top. Lambeau stayed alive. J-Mo to the crib. A little bit of
life.
Mistake right there from Big Tay. Too much switch sticking. Goes to the left DB, completely comes off him. That's a free touchdown for Lambeau, and he's going to go for 2.
What a pass lead. I mean, what a pass lead. A.J. Brown, 10-point game. All I'm saying, gentlemen,
good.
Get a stop.
But
it's
listen,
a whole new ball game.
if you watch Lambeau play, we've seen him in this situation so many times.
He doesn't make it easy on himself either.
It doesn't make it easy. It's a lot of time left. I'm real comfortable right now watching Lambeau because I know at the end of the day, he's going to get it together. He's going to play phenomenal defense.
You saw there the replay. That's just a bad switch stick from Tay. Comes off him too soon. Leaves the streak open. $25,000 game.
That's on me, bro.
Of Madden 25.
Okay.
Both these guys on the edge of their seat.
Griffin over the middle. He finds Xavier Worthy. Oh, the track star gets rolling. Looking for the strip there, by the way.
Trying to take him to the strip club. You already know. Sugar Bears, not Sugar Stairs. Where your money at?
I'm going to miss you when they don't invite you back next week.
It's been a while since we heard that one.
I mean, we haven't had any strips.
I've seen it.
Worthy, oh my. On the tackle there, I just checked. That actually is Rhino.
I thought that was Batista.
Boom. He's pumped up at the ropes. Second in the yard. Quick motion for Johnson. Yeah, he's got that whip route all day. There's nobody over there. And he's got a block downfield. There goes 81 inside the 20. Tries to cut back inside. Down to the 17-yard line.
That motion whip route has been tough for Big Tay's offense. You really can't guard it. You have so much to worry about. Then he had the backside post. Really stresses the user. They have to make a choice. He goes to the post, and the whip route's open.
RG3, ooh, screamed at. Finally, it's like Lambeau's defense is working in phases. We saw about a 3-minute phase where he was getting after the quarterback. We haven't seen that in a while.
And you see Lambeau run an interesting defense. We haven't seen too much that nickel over, and he's bringing his weak side safety down pretty much every time to try to interact with that right guard to get some pressure, that looping blitzer. It's working, but it allows things wide open on the right side.
Oh, that's a big tackle.
Huge tackle. As the karaoke continues from the main stage.
See Lambeau, he shifts those linebackers to the right, then brings that weak side safety down. This time he's going to use her on the middle linebacker, it looks like.
I love.
Got him! What a catch at the pylon! Big Tay firing lasers out here.
And that's a good drive right there by Big Tay. You know, just no pressure right there on that last play by Lambeau. If you're able to make all your reads and then finally go back to the out route, that's going to be an easy read, easy touchdown for Big Tay.
And user, it seems like, you know, we talked to Lambeau, and he's been kind of stressed about this U-trips. He's been preparing for it. He's been worried about this U-trips, but so far just doesn't have an answer for it.
It's just not consistent.
And that's the
Look
thing
at this,
too.
stemmed right at the pylon.
Yeah, and you see Big Tay, he loves what's going on right now. But that's the thing, that right side is open. You're bringing down the safety, you're shifting those linebackers, blitzing, trying to get that loop. The right side's been open all day.
Make them work. That's cool. Make them work.
How much fight does Lambeau have left? Final play of the third quarter, Allen.
Throw it.
He threw it. You asked for it. He threw it. A.J. Brown inside the 10 to the 6. We head to the fourth quarter. Four's up. 17-point lead for Big Tay.
That's good shit. Good shit. Good shit by you. Come on.
This is where Lambeau has struggled at right here inside the red zone. Decides to hand the ball off. He's going to walk in there with Chris Johnson. That's a quick score. That's a real quick score.
But he's got to figure out a way to stop this U-trips. I don't know if you get out of that nickel over, you go to something different.
The nickel over looks good. He's just not being able to get the consistent pressure.
Do you think he goes onside here? I know it's early in the fourth, but
absolutely.
Yeah.
We're going to kick onside to the
onside kick.
0-0 on the clock.
Ooh, it actually wasn't a bad onside kick, but a great recovery from J-Mo.
No plot. Whoa, you just get away.
You see that RPO read bubble. He hands it off to CJ 2K, able to fight into the end zone.
See right there, we talk about his defense. He's late getting down with his safety to set up his defense. It might just be too many clicks for him to get that defense to set up in time to be consistent.
I agree. He doesn't seem like 100% comfortable in this defense. It's got to be something he just kind of, I'm sure he's got reps with it, but he's recently found it to try to stop this U-trips. And just like you said, not fast enough clicks, not getting set up in time.
Nice throw. 3rd and 6 now for Big Tay.
And if you're noticing when he's coming out in his defense, he's trying to shift his linebacker, shift his line, and then bring his safety down. But when he does it late, like now, his safety isn't down there. He's going to get snapped, and then he isn't getting the pressure. But Big Tay gives him time to get his defense set up.
Third and 6, RG3, 5-man rush. Looks right side, another big first down. Big Tay keeps that clock moving.
And he switched it to the whip route, but just didn't commit to it and go outside.
It's too easy. It's too easy right now for Big Tay. He's just dissecting this nickel over.
His 2nd and 11.
And you know it's a little bit, Ms. Esco, you know your 3 favorite words?
Chicken finger time?
Oh, shoot.
Close. It's a food. Milk and cookies.
Well, I mean,
there we go.
Going to the
you're
3-4.
gluten-free. You can't talk about cookies. Settle down.
There's some good gluten-free cookies out there.
All right.
Don't get me excited.
Chat, let me know in the chat if there actually are good gluten-free cookies.
Going to the 3-4 right here in the fourth quarter.
Oh,
with
no.
His,
Oh,
with
not
his
again.
adjustment, with his adjustment, no, now he's going back to the nickel.
Third and 11. Screamed it off the edge.
That's a big stop.
That's big.
That's a big stop.
Keep it 2 possessions.
Not twice, right?
That's a big stop. Way to scream. That post over the middle was open once again.
All day it has been. Can he get another block? Nope.
Kicks up and it's good.
Down 14.
Still 3 timeouts.
There's a lot of
life. I mean, he scores, and all you need is 1 stop.
She got life. You got life.
3 minutes. Let's get out of here. Get out of here.
87-yard field goal. It's an interesting option. Who's got the leg? 1st and 10. 2 wide to the left. Solo receiver wide right. Allen back to pass. He's got a man, A.J. Brown. It's been big chunk plays here in the second half for Lambeau.
Yeah, it has. He's hung in there. He's hung in there. Still a lot of time left to go. You gotta save those timeouts.
Big Tay is just screaming out here. Take a look one more time.
Just getting a great shed on the edge right there on that right tackle.
Yeah, because he picked up the loop, but then he got the sheds off that right side.
Beamer.
Okay, here's all I'm saying. Every time Big Tay says throw it, it's a completion for Lambeau.
It's a beam.
It's a beam. Like maybe just, you know.
He's got to scratch that. I don't know. He can't be saying that no more.
Throw it. Dang. Allen over the middle. Jameson Williams breaks the tackle, picks up 8.
And J-Mo's tough. He's fighting.
Dude, how good is he?
He's fighting.
2nd and 2. We're under 2.5 to play. Game number 2 of night 2 of the MCS Playoffs. He'll throw that one away. 3rd down.
I thought he might throw that playmaker right there.
He would have if Big Tay said throw it. There would have been a touchdown.
Going over the trips for that slant post combo. Ooh, nice.
Now Williams. All right, 2:15 and counting.
Good. Take the 2 minute.
Gets the 2-minute warning.
Good.
This is really where Lambeau has stalled out right here in his red zone. If he would have had a better red zone offense, he would not be in this situation.
We've seen no bubbles, really no RPOs at all.
Yeah, he's coming on the 2-back set here. He's got Vic and CJ.
Okay, so that was just quick slants. That was 3 slant routes and 2 flat routes.
That was a Mazesco special.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that one. It's easier for me to make reads when I don't have to worry about the different route combinations, okay? It's either a slant or a flat. That's what I got. Just wait till you see me with ace posts. 2nd and goal.
Ooh, he was gonna have the slant right there too.
All red zone, bro. It's all red zone, bro.
Exactly.
He doesn't feel confident in his red zone
He was
offense.
just like, correct.
Does not feel comfortable.
He knows what got him in this situation is the red zone.
There it is.
Nice throw. Laporta, he's got it. Touchdown, Lambeau. Step 1, complete.
Now, the only thing, user, you got those 3 timeouts. Do you still go onside or do you try to play some defense? Because if you don't get this onside and he kicks a field goal, you basically lose.
You kick it deep.
I think so too.
You kick it deep, but you got to set up your defense. You got to make sure one of the first things you do is bring that safety down. When he doesn't bring that safety down, you see Big Tay, he quick snaps and it's like, oh, he's not ready. I'm not as, the pressure's not going to be there.
He's thinking about it.
No, he's kicking it deep.
Okay. All right, bet.
He's kicking it deep.
Say less.
I think it's the right choice, though.
It's the correct choice.
Let's get out of here.
3 timeouts. This camera angle's so fun. Take this touchdown one more time. Patience, waiting for Laporta to get open. Throw it to 87. Let him make a play.
Yeah, waits for that drag waits for that flat defender to clear out on the flat route, and then the drag comes behind it. Good precision throw. Now Big Tay is 1 first down away from $25,000.
And that might be it. Worthy with the catch. If you're going to give up the first down, give it up on the first play.
True. Lambeau's not dead yet, but that's a big dot to start it off here for Big Tay. The fade route beats that man coverage. Worthy and J-Mo, that combo has been phenomenal.
That's a lot of speed out there. Hands it off.
Big tackle.
Great gap shoot. That was that zone? Nothing but first downs for Big Tay, looking to seal himself $25,000.
Lambeau late, not bringing that safety down. We're going to see if it's going to make him pay.
Oh! The clock stops.
Live.
Here we go.
Big 3rd and 12 right here. And you know the short posts have been wide open. If I'm Lambeau, I just don't get it up.
Yeah, you gotta watch that weak side.
Here we go. RG3
Weak side
looks right side. He's open.
He's been getting killed on that weak side. He can't set it up in time. The safety comes down. He can't get set up in time, and the weak side's been killing him.
GG, boy.
Big Tay, with the game on the line, picks up two $25,000 first downs.
They doubted this man all year. And someone in the booth doubted this guy. He took down Skimbo, took down Kobo to get here. No one picked him to beat Lambeau. And here he is.
Wouldn't even know his resume if it went for me.
Let's be honest. I believe when you made the pick, your reasoning was, I just want to pick against you, sir.
No.
So let's not pretend like
that. That was just part. I told you, I saw a different look in this guy's eyes.
You look deep into his soul.
I knew he wanted it.
Hey, man, that was a phenomenal game right there by Big Tay. Able to come up with big stops when he needed to. And if you saw right there on that last third down, once again, Lambeau did not have his defense set. He's trying to bring that safety down to the box. And whenever you're running a defense, the number one rule, you got to be comfortable in it. If you can't get the defense set up in time before the offensive player can snap the ball, that's just not a defense you can run, no matter how good it is.
How many perfect brackets do you think we got left?
Oh, shit.
Not many. And to use his point, that was the story of the game. Lambeau couldn't get the defense set up, and Big Tay attacked him on that weak side all game long.
Big Tay is on to the quarterfinals as he takes home this first round matchup, pockets $25K, and builds a whole new fan base. This was honestly a little more dominant than the score indicates. As we look at the play that sealed up the win, it was just a quick throw to the right side. Great recognition.
Yeah, it was. Once again, there's that weak side. He brings the safety down, moves those linebackers, so just can't get it set up in time. And you only got basically one defender out there. That's corner. So you can send all those routes over there. It was a simple check down to the running back. Easy throw, picks up the first, and seals himself $55,000.
45-38, your final score for Big Tay. So he goes into a tiebreaker with Kobo with his spot in the Madden Bowl on the line. He wins that game, and now with that win, he pockets himself an extra $25K. That one win propels him to the quarterfinals and could propel him to even more money. Our quarterfinals are set. I don't know how people have Big Tay and TJ in the quarterfinals.
I don't think
can't wait.
But you know what the crazy thing is? One of them is going to win $100,000 this year in this tournament. Unbelievable.
I love it. What a matchup. What a game. Big Tay is standing by with the big user.
Hey, man. Hey, congratulations, Big Tay. We were just talking about that. He said, you picked me. I said, no, I didn't pick you. Ty switched up right before the game when you said, hey, I feel like I got the cage for him. You came out here, and you did exactly what you did, exactly what you said. You came up with big stops after big stops. That interception, the first stop of the game, pick six. How much did you feel like, okay, I got him where I need him right now?
I mean, as soon as he came out of halftime, I just felt like, at that half, he had me dominated. We made some adjustments at halftime, and we showed out. I couldn't believe he threw that other pick after that first pick, but, we made some adjustments, and, it worked.
Hey, man, and it seems like people just keep doubting your game. It's like first you had Skimbo, but you knocking off some top dogs. It's hard to go in there and say, you look at the names, Skimbo, Big Tay. I'm going to take Skimbo. But once again, you came up with a big stop and you beat him. Then you say, okay, you got Kobo, Big Tay, tiebreaker. Big Tay might not be ready for the moment. It's D1, but this is Madden. You came up with another big stop. Now you playing the belt winner. Everybody knows the offense. This is the meta. This is the guy that everyone's running their offensive off of. You're prepared for it, and you're able to come up with another big win. What do you got to do to prepare yourself into the final spot?
Keep doing the same preparation. Keep working night after day. That's it.
Hey, well, man, congratulations, man. Once again, man, we'll see you next week as we throw it back to Nick and Ty in the booth.
That was a 75-word question followed by a 14-word answer. I love it. Let's take a look at some highlights. It was 17-14 at the half, but this 3-minute sequence from Big Tay, TD, changed the entirety of the game as able to get the touchdown, go up off the punt, and then 21-17 Lambeau on the drive. Rasul Douglas, house call.
Yeah, and you heard Tay talk about these back-to-back picks. Like, he was fired up when he got this one because this right here was a game changer. It made it a 2-possession lead. You see the emotion.
It was a 14-point swing,
14-point swing. He stands up. He's fired up about it. And then he said in his interview, I can't believe he threw the other one right after. Right here, you'll see it. Right there, boom. Johnson picks it off. Calvin Johnson, Megatron on defense, takes that to the crib. And right there is a massive swing. You go up 3 possessions.
Wasn't over yet. Good fight from Lambo late in this game. User stays in it, keeps fighting, but man, throw back-to-back pick sixes. That's going to put you in a deep hole. Went to work with Josh Allen. Big play on the very next play. Find Jameson Williams.
You know, regardless of his offensive play, defensively, if you're not comfortable and you're not getting stops, it's going to be tough. Let's be honest. Big Tay put up 40-plus points in this game versus Lambo. Lambo said he was ready for him, but then in that second half, you know, he gave it to him offensively, throwing those back-to-back pick sixes. But still, when he needed, he did not come up with the stops.
45-31, Lambo gets a touchdown late to get it back to 1 score. Decides to kick it deep. Big Tay needs 2 first downs.
This was tough.
And he gets 2 first downs.
It's good recognition. We talked about it. He's got the numbers advantage on that weak side. Quick little check down, and there it is. You see the emotion, because that's a man that knows he just made 55 racks.
45-38, your final score. Big Tay sets up a match with TJ next week on day 3 of the MCS playoffs. And how about going from a tiebreaker to possibly $100,000, a wild turn of events. And we finally get to move on to some quarterfinal action. So we go from $25,000 games of John Madden football. How about $45,000 games? And in game number 3, we've been treated to 2 really good games to start things off. We get Wesley and Fancy. Winner of this game takes home an extra $45K, puts $100K in their pocket, and is 1 step closer to that Madden Bowl championship.
Yeah, this is going to be massive. Like this, whoever wins this is going to have 6 figures alone just from this game in their pocket. This is unbelievable. These 2 guys, like, this could be game of the year potential right here.
Look at them last year. These guys matched up a spot in Vegas on the line, TD, and it was Wesley able to come up with a win.
Yeah, it was an absolute battle between these 2, and that's what you expected. We know they're 2 of the best high-powered offensive players in the world. You see Wesley was able to go on and win 27-24 in the Madden Bowl semifinals to get to Vegas, and of course Wesley would go down to Henry. But you know, these 2 guys could be in New Orleans in the finals. Like, this is that big of a matchup, and I want to point out how their defense has improved so much, specifically from that switch stick. So I expect game of the year potential right here.
And user, you talk about history, how it can repeat itself. Wesley got that win last year, but this is a different Fancy this year. It's a whole different mindset, and he's got a little more hardware on his shoulders.
Absolutely, man. You know, this guy is arguably having one of the best MCS seasons ever. 2 belts this year, and he feels like, hey, man, if I win this bowl right here, you got to have me in your top 10 all time. I'm going to tell you, if he goes on and finish this, he's in my top 10 all time. Fancy's been playing phenomenal this year. His switch stick has been amazing. We talked about Wesley. We don't know who has the best switch stick between the both of these guys, but I'm telling you right now, this could be the championship game right here in the quarterfinals.
A great matchup in the quarters. On the flip side for Wesley, I talked about it, TD. Wesley's playing with a chip on his shoulder. He feels disrespected. He feels like we're not giving him enough airtime. And now with Henry not in the field, he doesn't have to worry about all the noise about a rematch. He can just focus on his game. And he said yesterday he's more of a defensive player. I don't know if he proved it, but he had quite the showing.
He did, and he got a little lucky on his side. Astro had some unfortunate events, right? They're kind of self-inflicted, though, to say the least, as well for Astro. You know, for Wesley, you know, he's like we talked about. It's about redemption for him. We've seen Fancy do it. We saw Clef do it. Wesley's the one guy left. Can he get over that hump and get his first belt? He's the only guy left on that list that you think should have a belt. And like we said, without Henry here, his biggest rival, this is his chance to do it.
I know it's not a belt. Do you think a ring will do for him, though? You think he'd be okay if it was a ring?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, just checking.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get to know Wesley Gittins a little better. 26 years old, the Austin, Texas hometown. A Falcons fan, originally from the state of Georgia. I like that he says, what matters more, money or legacy and belts? He goes, money, dude. Money is everything. Favorite memory playing John Beast in the Madden 24 Bowl. The most fun MCS game he has ever been a part of. He's going to have a tall task ahead of him as he takes on Fancy. Again, $45,000 game winner of this one. Pockets at least $100K as we take a look at our bracket. This is where we stand. Not only $100K to the winner of this game, but a win in this one puts them 2 wins away from a Madden Bowl ring, 1 win away from a trip to New Orleans, home of this year's Super Bowl. Let's find out how Wesley's feeling before his matchup. He's standing by with one great user.
Hey, Wes, obviously a lot of people are feeling like this is the championship game, but you've been here so many times before. Obviously, Fancy, you know him. Y'all played so many times last year in the Bowl in the Final Four. You're able to get the job done. What do you have to do to be able to take down Fancy? And the boy is on a high horse this year.
Yeah, Fancy is having an amazing year this year, and to beat Fancy, you really just got to score almost every drive. He's probably the best offensive player in the world right now, so it's my job to, slow him down.
I mean, we want to know, will the question be answered? Who has the best switch stick this year in Madden 25? Will it be answered this game?
I think so, yeah. I think you asked the best switch sticks. It might be me and Fancy, so this game could be a little telling of that.
Okay, we're going to see as we throw it back to Nick in the booth.
His opponent started off this year with not a single individual belt, not a single belt of any caliber. Now he's got 2. Frisco, Texas, Jacob Worthington, 25 years old. The Cowboys fan has, not arguably, he's had the best year of anybody. He's looking to finish it off with a 3rd championship. He stands by with Tyler Davis.
I'm over here with Fancy, and Fancy, what a year it's been for you already. 2 belts. Now we got to know, do you think right here this could be the game of the year? You and Wesley, man, this is like a Madden Bowl championship type matchup.
Yeah, this is probably the matchup I was expecting. Wesley is super, super talented, really, really good player. It's kind of like a mirror match. We're really, really similar. So I think it's going to be a really, really good game, just whoever executes the most. And yeah.
No doubt about that. So the people out there, we want to know, what do you think is more important? Because if you win your 3rd belt in a year, most people would say that's the best individual season ever. But do you think, is it more important for you to get your 3rd belt in one season, or more important to get your revenge on Wesley because he did eliminate you last year in the Madden Bowl?
Yeah, and I was thinking about this too. Like, this is my get back. This is my get back from last year. He beat me in the Final Four. So I need this. I need this game right here.
Man, this is going to be amazing. Wesley and Fancy, game of the year potential right now. To start off, let's send it over to Nick Mazesco.
Our tale of the tape combined over 1.1 million in earnings. How about that between these two guys? How about 26 combined major appearances, 3 belts, a whole lot of history between these two. A little bit of a get-back opportunity, as Fancy mentioned. Let's take a look at what's at stake. No longer are we talking about 30. Everybody's guaranteed $55,000 at UC playing from here on out, but they're talking about 6 figures. They want that $100K for getting to the Final Four. I mean, at the end of the day, these guys want that $250K for taking home the title. User, my man. I'm not going to disrespect you by calling you the mush. I'm not. You were perfect. You were perfect yesterday. It's been a rough day so far. Do you feel like you're being dragged down by the man next to you?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, just checking.
Absolutely. He's doing a lot right now, you know what I'm saying? But when you know you've been picking as bad as him, you got to do everything. You got to pull out all the stops to try to get off the high, you know?
Who do you got in this matchup, Wesley and Fancy?
I mean, this is a tough decision right here. I'm going to be honest. Fancy, the number 1 seed, he's looked phenomenal. But Wesley, he's been coming on strong lately. If you want to be honest, if you're just going off the stats this year, it's easy to say Fancy. That's why he's a 58% favorite to win this tournament. But I'm going with the underdog, and it's crazy to even see Wesley as the underdog. But right now, he is the underdog, and he's an offensive power juggernaut. I just want to know, can Fancy be able to put Wesley down when the big stage count, when the moment counts? Yes, he got 2 belts, but understand Wesley is one of those guys that you got to respect, and he ain't never feared nobody, no matter how many belts you got.
Fancy's the 1 seed, so I already got your pick. So what do you guys want to talk about, huh?
Listen, I just want to say it feels so good to not have this mush nickname that I had for about a week, which was crazy. So I'm glad you're back.
A week? It was a month, but okay.
Who are you picking right now?
This is a tough one.
He's going to pick every pick I have, so he'll stay up one game.
It's a true pick-em between these two. You know, man, because it's almost like Fancy already had his time. He's got those 2 belts. I really think – What? I really think – no, not his – I mean, like, his time this year. Now, right now is Wesley's time right now.
How? You didn't feel the same energy when he was talking with Big Tay like you said, oh, in my gut, he's saying he's going – you don't have none of that right now.
I didn't. I felt the type of energy with Big Tay. And look what happened. You know what I mean?
That's
I do my film. I do my studying. You know, I know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
You took an L. You don't know what you're talking about. So this is a tough one, though. Real pick 'em. Like, you could go either way. But I think it's the Wesley revenge tour. I know Fancy's mom's going to be mad at me. I'm sorry.
You're so cooked. He's going to take every pick you have and be like, well, I win.
I'm going with Wesley. I think the revenge tour starts today.
Do you want me to start with him from now on just to make sure?
Absolutely.
Okay, I apologize. That was on me. Ball top.
I'm glad you're back, man. I missed the mush.
Listen,
guys, let's see how many perfect brackets we have left after that Big Tay win. 16.
Wow.
Point 8%.
Less than 1%. Perfect brackets. Unbelievable.
And 18% of people have Fancy winning the bowl. 8.4% of people have Wesley winning the bowl. So a lot of people are going to lose their champion from this quarterfinal matchup. As we get ready to go, Fancy and Wesley. Winner of this match will take on the winner of that Big Tay TJ in the semifinals. That'll be coming up next week. And important to win here today, user. They're 2 wins away from the ring. They're 1 win away from just getting to go to New Orleans. And you know how badly Wesley wants to be back in a live final at the Super Bowl city.
And that's the thing about it. Wesley, when it comes to these games, he's like Clef and Fancy's the same thing. You understand they're going to give you a hell of a game. Both of these games are going to come down to the wire. And Wesley, he's a guy, we've seen him sign on the big stage, the biggest of stage. The question is, can he get back there?
Let's get this bad boy underway. Third game of the night here from the Orlando Health Fortress at Full Sail University in Winter Park, Florida. We head inside USAA Stadium for Game 3. Quarterfinal action. Winner seals up $100,000 in earnings from the MCS Playoffs. It will be Fancy getting the ball first. Shout out to everybody hanging out on Twitch and YouTube. And here in the Fortress, we kick things off. Quarterfinals underway from the MCS Playoffs. It's David Montgomery with the return out of bounds at the 21-yard line. Let's take a look at Fancy's players to watch. No surprise, Robert Griffin III out there.
No surprise. We've seen him all day making plays with the gunslinger, with the dots ability. And, of course, that mobility coming into play. And you know these two guys have some of the best pocket presence in the world.
Defensively, Jordan Fuller. How good is this Jordan Fuller?
Jordan Fuller's been everywhere. I mean, you can put him all over the place. He's by far the best safety in the game, in my opinion. He lays the wood. He makes big hits. He's getting picks. 6'2", zone coverage everywhere. Like, this guy's an absolute stud. Man, Mazesko, this is a heavyweight battle. I mean, just look at the stats.
This is a final.
11 Madden Bowls between these guys. 26 major events between these guys. Close to $1 million in winnings combined. Like, this is what you expect when it comes to the MCS playoffs. These two going at it.
Let's get this one underway. In the shotgun, Fancy goes to work first. Looks over the middle of the field. Xavier Worthy with the catch. First down. Great way to start the game for Fancy.
That's a big-time dot right there. Fancy, of course, rocking this Philadelphia Eagles offensive playbook. You'll see him in this normal off-close, but he'll audible around a little bit as well. Wesley counters it with the San Francisco 49ers defensive playbook.
Now, I'll tell you this. We talked about their history last year in the Madden Bowl. You know that these guys faced off this year, too. Kickoff challenge, round of 16, win and get in game. Fancy won that game 37-35. Is it really a get back?
Yeah, so technically Fancy got his revenge, right? But like,
in that case, it's a rubber match.
The Madden Bowl is such big heights, though. It's like you got to get back for that.
Great defense. Pat Tillman, the late great, getting after the quarterback, 3rd and 16. I can neither confirm nor deny that user left the entire building, went outside to rethink his picks, went outside to rethink his life judgment, and keyed Tyler Davis's car.
This is crazy work, man, to even say that, man. I'm going to tell you one thing. This is going to be a chess match. Watching these guys defensively, what they're going to be doing, whether it be crossfire, whether it's to send the forward, hit the line, and the switch stick is going to come in the major play this game.
Early 4th down. Wait a second. You can't key Tyler Davis's car. I drove. Who's?
Oh boy.
What did I do? That's crazy, user.
And if you guys are out there and you want to learn, you want to learn how to get better though at the switch stick.
Watch these two.
This game right here is the perfect example.
How much of learning the switch stick is just playing reps though? Like just getting out there.
For sure.
RG3 in the shotgun, 4th and 9. Opportunity for Wesley to get a stop early. Throws it to the wheel. It's Xavier Worthy. Great recognition from Fancy. Snap, throw, conversion.
Nice dot right there. Quick throw on that wheel route. Picks up the first. Keeps the chains moving early.
First and 10. Ooh, fake on the jet sweep. He'll just throw this one away, though. It's good defense downfield by Wes.
And we saw that yesterday, you know, when The other guy, he was committing with the safety, coming down, blowing that up, and now you understand, hey, you just can't come down. When you see that jet sweep motion, you got to respect the pass out of it.
Yeah, it didn't look as good as when Drip ran. I think you got to wait a little bit, right? Go to that jet sweep a little bit and then hit him with the play action.
Second down. Quick throw up the seam. J-Mo with the catch. First down. Fancy. Quickly down to the 26-yard line. That was the Frisco native. Two wide to the left side. Solo receiver wide right. He'll throw to the left side. Good click on. Jameson Williams with the catch to the 11-yard line.
Great click on there. Take a look at the replay here. That speed out route from the slot. Nice click on to cut that one off in front of that DB. But you see these slot speed outs from this normal formation been really effective all year long.
We go to the track. Oh, you're living on the edge. You know it's a scary throw when you hear a user at the end go. It's just like a natural reaction.
They're wrong.
Now that's a different reaction. That's Bugatti Boogs.
Bugatti Boogs.
They're Browns. 2nd and 4.
Right here in this red zone, man, this is where you see the top of the top have some of the best offense. And you're like, man, you watch Lambeau struggle in the red zone, you'll see the difference in the caliber of plays that are cooked up.
Laporta. Everyone drop back. Why not? 5, 8, 7 for 6.
And that's one thing about these guys. They're going to have offense for every situation. The red zone, the full field, clock management, they're going to be prepared.
Yep, and to use his point, that's why there's levels to this. That's why you see these two close to $500,000 in winnings. They know what to do in every situation. They are so prepared, and you saw it there in the red zone. Great opening drive from Fancy.
Oh, man.
Can't take you anywhere.
Hey, Nick, when I start hearing them settings buttons going off in the background, like, here we go.
User turns into a pastor. He starts praying. Let's talk about Wesley's key players. The first time we've seen today, quarterback Michael Vick.
Yeah, there's that Michael Vick. We saw him a lot yesterday. Not too much today, though, with the gunslinger ability, that master tactician. So he'll have the hot route master and the playmaker ability, and, of course, the identifier to see where the user is located.
Defensively, that Derwin James, pretty good.
Yeah, he's good, but today he hasn't made a pick yet with those pick artists and mid-zone KOs. Will he finally step up this game? We'll see.
Will anybody step up this game? I feel like picks have been at a premium if they weren't thrown to a wide-open defender like we saw in that Lambeau game. Everything contested has been falling incomplete. First offensive drive for Wesley. It is Michael Vick, that right-handed Vick from the Zero Chill program. Picks up 6, 2nd and 4.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how Wesley does here offensively. You know, that game against Astro yesterday was so unique and so different, right? Like, he didn't play great offensively, but he had some things go his way, you know, some wild sequences, especially into that first half. So we haven't seen too much of Wesley, I feel like, because he kind of just controlled it from there.
That's a dot.
Right between the defenders, pick up the first down. 7-0, but first possession for Wes. Comes out too wide to the right side. Calvin Johnson, wide receiver left side. Sam Laporte on the left side of the line. As almost everybody does, it's Chris Johnson out there at halfback. Stays into block, takes the shot over the top, looking for one. Almost picked off.
Wow. I think, was that Fuller that caught up to it? I can't believe they got caught up to that. Oh, it's Carlton Davis.
Carlton Davis with the drop pick.
A man who has been slandered over and over by one great user.
Hey.
Made a play there.
I mean, user does a lot of slandering.
Did he make the play?
He made a play.
Come here. Fumble.
Oh, wow. Hold on to the ball, big guy.
3rd and 9.
Anybody else that's a fumble. Anybody else that's a pick.
Vic's got that 0-4 juju. 3rd down and 9. Vic back to pass. Looks to the out route. It's worthy feed and bound. Nope, it's incomplete. 4th and 9.
KO.
A wry smile from Wesley.
The feet down. Let's take a look at this.
The KO came in last second.
Ooh, I mean, that needs to be challenged. That looked close.
That ball came out.
KO came in, knocked it out.
Sorry, Lions fans, I'll just say this. He did not complete the process.
Now both of these guys facing the 4th down on their opening drive.
Play clock down to 5, down to 4. Vic back to pass, screamed out up the middle. A stop for Fancy.
Screamer.
Phenomenal defense
What
there.
a start for Fancy. Gets a touchdown on the opening drive, gets a stop on Wesley's first drive.
Yeah, Wesley
just
goes
how
with
he
the
wanted to start the game.
Slant post combo with just an out route. Kind of a basic combo there. Fancy all over it, sends the pressure, gets home.
He'll go 5 out. RG3. Pressure. 2nd and 10. Just 50 seconds to go here in the first quarter. In our 3rd game of the night here from Winter Park, Florida. 2nd and 10. RG3 stepping up. He'll try to take off. Takes a hit. 3rd and 10.
He had the tight end wide open right there.
He didn't get his. That's all right.
We are coming to you live from Full Sail University's Orlando Health Fortress in Winter Park, Florida. Shout out to Full Sail University, the home of the Madden 25 Championship Series. 3rd and 10, 30 seconds and counting.
Good
right up the
playmaker.
seam. Playmaker, Sammy Laporta to the 18-yard line.
And there's where that master tactician comes into play. You take a look at that, boom, playmaker up the field on the drag route. That is such a good play design.
Fancy's tough. You can tell he's comfortable. This game right here, Madden 25, I mean, you can tell this is his game. The way this is set up, man, the playmaker, the tactician, the defense, the switch stick, everything is fitting just perfectly with his game style.
And Wesley down to 1 timeout here in the first half. RG3. Lane throw. Got him! Chris Johnson, touchdown, Fancy. What a first quarter.
That is such a hot dot. Oh, my God.
Fancy cooking, man.
He's tough.
He's cooking.
Man, I'm starting to think you both are the mush. I don't know. This is crazy.
Maybe you should start picking. Let's see what you got.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm over here. I'll start picking when you start doing half the work I do, okay? Pick up some of the slack.
As you see right here, running back coming out the backfield on the corner route. Fancy right there, just great pocket, able to stay behind the line of scrimmage. Throws the corner out to the running back on the run. No red pass. That's a beam.
That red zone scissors play has that halfback corner route. I mean, that's just nice.
Good loop. He got some good defense, too.
Wesley getting screamed at right now. We'll go to the second quarter, 14-0. Fancy with the lead.
Does this have flood potential written on it right now?
Yeah, you going a little bit far out there now. This is Wesley.
I mean, he's not moving the ball either.
See if he can adjust. 2nd and 7. 3-man rush.
Oh, my God.
I mean, just paper or plastic is my question.
I don't know if y'all saw the adjustment that Fancy did on defense. He's hitting the line, but he also has the defensive tackle dropping back in a 3-rec or a hook. And I'm telling you.
There we go. There we go. It's Laporta. 35-30, 25-20. Down the sidelines. 1st and goal. A deep sigh from Wesley Gittins as he has a 1st and goal. When in doubt, find 87.
Yeah, Fancy set up the loop, but he also had that blitzing guy off the right side right there. So Wesley throws to the blitzing defender there on that drag to Laporta. Good recognition, good read.
Laporta in motion. Vic back to pass. Taken off. It's down to the 4-yard line. Haven't seen much quarterback run. Could that be a weapon here in the red zone, Tyler Davis?
It could be. See what he goes to here. You gotta have, he's gonna have some red zone offense cooked up. Just go a little under center, maybe run the ball. It's like he's setting up a different type of formation here. Gun slot right. You got the fridge in there.
And I'll move the fridge down to the line.
Good defense.
Was that single back ace swing?
Single back ace heavy goes to the stretch right there, and that is blown up by user's man, Julius Peppers.
3rd and goal. Sends Laporta in motion. Throws it corner out, red pass, feet down, touchdown, Wesley.
Wow.
You know why I think he caught that ball, user? I think if you checked out his stride, it was probably long. It was probably a long stride.
I mean, that was still a red pass.
But it was loose out there, though.
Yeah, long stride loose. Shout out to the Hollands, man.
14-7, great response from Wesley. 3:37 to go. The question is, can he get a stop on what has been a runaway freight train in Fancy? Montgomery up past the 20 to the 26-yard line. Take a look one more time. It was a red pass, and yet somehow it was completely accurate.
Yeah, there's that cheat motion, right? Then you got the whip and you got the out route behind it. The errant red pass somehow gets there, though. He's in the hard flats. And he throws that out route behind it.
It's a beam.
Up the middle.
Fancy looks so comfortable offensively out here. I mean, you're looking, you know, Wesley's cooking.
Easy.
Yeah, Wesley's cooking up all the defenses from the loop to hit the line. It doesn't really matter what adjustments he's making. Fancy is just comfortable and prepared. Jet sweep right here.
Gets the edge just a little bit. Good tackle, though. Only gain of 2.
Yeah, to user's point, Fancy looks so comfortable, and I love what he's doing. These streak user catches to Laporta. He's clicking on, cutting them off perfectly.
Runner 3 to play in the first half. Game 3 of our broadcast. 2nd down and 8. RG3 steps up over the middle. He's got him, 81. Calvin Johnson, first down.
Has he thrown an incompletion yet?
I don't know. Did you see that pocket?
It's a bad man.
Yeah, man. See, I was going.
Oh, don't even. Don't even.
Yeah. You already know. I was going to go with Fancy.
Then why didn't you? Why didn't you?
Hey, I was going to go with Fancy, man. I'm not going to lie. He looks real comfortable.
Sounds like you're getting influenced by the bun.
Now, I'm going to be honest. You know, you looking, and like yesterday, David T was a guy that stood out to me. You know, and I'm thinking about the previous 2 games. Even though Big Tate played well, was able to beat Lambeau. Same thing with TJ, able to beat Clef. Fancy just looks comfortable. He looks like he's my standout guy so far. Just playing, he just looks comfortable. His play, his decisions, the route combinations.
I agree.
There you go. There's an incompletion, TD. 3rd and 7. Finally a little bit of pressure, but so far Fancy dicing up the defense. He'll empty it out, 5 out for RG3. Pressure picked up momentarily. He dumps it off underneath.
It's too easy. I mean, his pocket is crazy. He's just sitting there making all the reads, the drags. Then he has that tactician ability with the playmaker. It's going to be tough to stop this guy.
It feels like Madden 25 and Fancy are just like a perfect combo. Like this game, it just fits him.
And Wesley now out of timeout, so go jet sweep. Jamison Williams cuts it back inside to the 10, down to the 9-yard line.
Love the play call there, too. You slow it down a little bit, get that clock moving. You're in a great position right now. You're in complete control. Even if at the worst you got to take 3 here, you're up 2 possessions at the half. So he's in a phenomenal spot.
And you're playing Wesley, so you got to respect his offensive power. If I'm Fancy, I take all this clock. Even if I take 3, I just make sure Wesley does not get this ball back.
Because he's getting the ball to start the second half.
Every time Mazesko sees a pause, he takes a deep breath.
It's
scary. It's scary.
It's like when user heard the settings. I was just like, oh no. All right, we're good. We're just resetting play selection clock. We're good. Jet sweep again. Jameson Williams, Smith running them down. How about the D-line getting out there to stop one of the fastest players in the game? 3rd and 3. Let's go back to the jet sweep. Does he put this in the air?
We saw him score in the red zone here on this trips earlier.
Trips tight end. RG3 right on the seam. Calvin Johnson, touchdown. The machine keeps rolling.
This is impressive.
It's impressive. Real impressive, because you understand Fancy, he's in the zone right now. You can tell his offense is clicking. He's not missing a read. And the thing about it, Wesley knows he has to apply pressure to Fancy. If he doesn't apply any pressure to Fancy, he's going to hit every open target going down the field.
Well, the kick goes through the end zone, 21-7. Take a look one more time. Just great recognition on the seam route. Also helps when you have a legend in Calvin Johnson out there.
But he left 54 seconds to one of the most offensive high-powered players that we have.
But no timeout.
No
in this
timeout is
generation.
key, because you really, three's not going to do much here.
Wesley needs a touchdown here.
Oh, my God, goodness.
Nakobe Dean down the sidelines with the pick. Down to the 31-yard line.
How many
critical mistake before the half.
How many times do we have to preach it, Nick, right here? Just pressing before half. We've seen it. You can't win a game before half, but you can for sure lose it right there. You're down 14, you're pressing, you need to make a play. You throw it to Nakobe Dean, high ball, and that's a pick.
You know Fancy's hungry for blood right now. He wants 7. And 3 is huge right here. You still have 3 possessions.
Oh, my.
Ooh. Just outside the reach of the diving Johnson. Timeout taken, 2 left for Fancy. Up 21-7 and driving off the interception. Nakobe Dean, former Georgia Bulldog, makes a play. And how about you go to the SEC connection? The Alabama wide receiver, Jamison Williams, picks up 6.
I don't think anyone predicted this right now, that Fancy would just dominate and flood this first half.
RG3 in trouble. 3rd and 4.
That's what Wesley has to do, dial up the pressure. He has to dial up the pressure. He's going to have to make some risks, take a gamble, leave open a seam. Well, not a seam, but, you know, some streaks or something. But you got to put the pressure. Definitely don't leave a seam open. Fancy ain't going to miss that read.
3rd down to 4. 2 wide to left side. 1 to the right. That's Xavier Worthy. He'll split Chris Johnson. Setting up trips on the left side. Griffin looking. Seam.
That's a boom.
Picked off. What a play for Wesley.
And that's huge.
That's massive. Huge. That's massive for Wesley there. And I think that's a huge mistake from Fancy. You see, he tries to force it. Right, Rasul Douglas is right there. You can't do that usually because a field goal, you're up 3 possessions.
Yeah, Rise Out Goal, one of the best defensive items that we got out there right now in Mutt. And that's huge for Fancy. Huge for Wesley, because you understand you could be put away right here, and that's what Fancy was trying to do, put him away right here in the first quarter, first half.
How aggressive does Wesley get here? Stepping up with Vic. He'll take the sack, 2nd and 12, and he'll take this to halftime, 21-7. It was looking like it could have been ball game. That pick keeps it alive. West get the ball to start the second half, but what a performance. I mean, Fancy on another level. He's out there. He's unconscious on offense.
Yeah, that's huge, man, for him to be able to get that stop. I mean, Wesley, he saves his tournament life right here, because if Fancy kicks 3, it's definitely GG's lights out.
Yeah, Fancy's been dialed in. Like, his reads are on another level, his play designs. You got to think he's kicking himself right now, though, because a field goal right there is so big. Game's pretty much over, in my opinion, if you're up 3 possessions at half. So Wesley getting that pick is huge.
We have reached halftime. 21-7, Fancy with the lead. Wesley with a massive drive to start the second half. As we take a look inside the Madden Cruiser, we've got highlights and more on the backside of this break from Winter Park, Florida.
What are you doing? Chores. Gotta pitch in, Rumi. You know, as a veteran, you earned USAA membership for your family. And we're family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
You better change those back, son.
Son?
Still, no.
So close.
USAA, are you eligible?
If you're a middle or high schooler who plays Madden, you won't want to miss this event. The NYC Draft Qualifier is a free weekend tournament for students ages 13 through 18. The winner of this event will get flown out to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin, where they'll get to compete in the Madden NFL Youth Championship Finals. Think you have what it takes to compete against the best Madden players out there? Well, this is your chance to prove it. Spots filled up quick last tournament, so don't miss out and sign up today. Register now using this QR code and get ready for the experience of a lifetime.
17 seconds before half. I say it all the time. You can't win a game before half, but you can for sure lose it. You're going to wonder right here what Wesley does.
Listen, we know Wesley. You know he's going to be aggressive. He has too much confidence in his offense.
There goes J-Mo.
Oh my God,
down
J-Mo.
the left sideline.
Oh my God,
there
J-Mo.
goes J-Mo.
Out of there.
To the 20, to the 10. Special
Come on.
teams, special players. Jamison Williams.
Let's go, man.
Final play of the first half. Throw it up. Get to about the 8-yard line. It is picked off by Derwin.
Oh my!
And Derwin's got a little bit of a lane. There goes Derwin.
And he gets sticky.
Derwin, get out of here. 20, 15, 10, 5. Defense from Wesley. Get on out of here. Halftime. Here in this quarterfinal matchup, 21-7, Fancy with the lead over Wesley. Wesley with the ball to start the second half. An opportunity to cut into this lead. He's going to need to find a defensive stop against a man who is moving the ball at will. Let's take a look at some highlights from this $45,000 game of John Madden football. Wesley walked right down the field, found Sammy Laporta for a touchdown, 7-0 early. Then Wesley trying to answer 4th and 9, stop by Fancy's defense, and you know with that stop, Fancy was going to cash in, steps up and finds Chris Johnson for a touchdown to make it 14-0. Wesley back down the field. He finds Jamison Williams back corner of the end zone, 14-7. Fancy under a minute to play, cashes in, had another opportunity. With this play from Wesley, he is looking for the big play to Laporta. N'Kobe Dean with a pick. We thought this could be blouses. If Fancy scores here, and with 27 seconds left, Wesley finds a pick of his own. His first stop of the game, Rasul Douglas jumping the seam route. Keeps it where it is, 21-7. Far from over, 10 minutes to play from finding our first semifinalists here in the MCS Playoffs. Lot to break down. Let's throw it down to the breakdown boys. None other than User and TD.
Ty, let me tell you, first off, this is an incredible first half that Fancy's putting on out here. It's a difference because you know Wesley's prepared. You know Wesley's one of the best. And Fancy's coming out here proving that he deserves their respect. He deserves to be in that top 10 all time. You can watch his gameplay. He looks so comfortable on the big stage playing against one of the biggest names in this sport. What does Wesley have to do to maybe rattle Fancy just a little bit?
I don't know, man, because Fancy's not missing a read. This is like a clinic out there. Wesley's got to try to send some pressure. He's got to get home, force something onto Fancy to make a mistake, because that's the only way. He got that pick right there, which was big, but he needs a couple more turnovers here to have a chance.
Absolutely. That's huge for Wesley to keep himself in this ball game, to get that interception. He gets the ball out starting the half. As we break down one of the opening drives right here from Fancy, going down here, 2nd and 4. Ty, tell me what you see right here.
Yeah, Fancy, obviously, we know he hasn't missed a read here, and he loves to go to this trips offense in the red zone here. Comes out in that curl flat play. It's a simple setup, too. He's going to have the running back at angle route and that tight end right there. User, if you want to highlight that tight end drag route is going to be key here. We can go ahead and run the tape. It's a simple throw. Just going to throw that drag. He's going to wait for the left side flat to kind of clear out the defenders here. He's going to wait, and then right there, easy throw to Laporta in the middle of the defense. Touchdown, Fancy.
Absolutely, and then you're thinking, okay, here we go, boys. The shootout is about to start. Wesley comes right back down here and tries to respond. But before we get there, we look at a play right here by Fancy. Fancy on a 2nd and 10. Break down what you see right here.
Oh, man, this was like one of the best dots you'll ever see. That red zone scissors play, the halfback corner route, which you don't really see too often. It's a cool addition, though, to Madden 25, and we can go ahead and run the tape here. You usually did a good job pointing out that flat route, which kind of brings the flat defender down. And also watch the pocket here. RG3 from Fancy rolls out and, boom, throws the corner route to the running back. That's one of the hottest dots I've seen all year. That was big time.
And it's so tough to throw the ball on the run without getting the red pass. Fancy able to do do that to score right here. Now you see Wesley fighting. He's down 14 right here. Big 3rd and goal. You understand the situation. You got to be able to cook up a hot one. Ty, what you see?
Yeah, you know Wesley's always going to fight back right here. That's what he does, and I love this play setup too. This is a popular concept in the red zone, that cheat motion from the tight end there, user. If you want to highlight that, he's going to go on that auto motion, and we can go ahead and run here on the right side. You're going to have that, and you're going to have the out route back there as well with the zig route. So you can pull the flats down for the zig, or you can wait for the hard flat, and then boom, there's the out route behind it. So great read right there, good pocket, and able to throw it in the end zone for a touchdown.
And now you see right here, Wesley gets the ball at half, but Fancy just looks comfortable. That's the one thing you hate to see when you're playing Madden. And your guy just, they look like, hey, man, fix me a turkey sandwich. Yeah, I want pickles, lettuce, tomato. He looks that comfortable. Like he could be eating and playing the game right now. And Wesley, you understand, like, he's playing against one of the best all times. Wesley has to do something to get a stop. You want him to dial up the pressure, but it seems like Fancy sees it all. The blitz come here. He hits the open hole right there. If he chooses not to blitz, he shows good pocket and patience. Hits the playmaker up the field off the drag. He's so comfortable. What can Wesley do to come up with a stop?
He's got to figure out something, because like you said, Fancy looks like he's at home right now. He doesn't look like he's on the main stage playing for $100,000. He looks like he's just chilling at home. We take a look at this play. This was the one mistake Fancy's made, though, and it was tough, because if he gets 3 here, the game's probably over. He goes up 24-7. He goes with the dual streaks and the out route. He tries to basically clear out the defense. We can go ahead and run here. Good job highlighting that defender, because he tries to sneak it into CJ 2K on this streak. He clicks on, though, with Douglas and able to pick this off. And this was Rasul Douglas. This was big for Wesley to give him a small chance that he still has for the second half.
Absolutely, man. We're going to see if Wesley's going to be able to cook up something. I'm going to tell you, if anybody can cook up something to rattle this guy, it has to be Wesley. But if Wesley isn't able to get the job done, everybody here better take notes. They better figure out something to be able to get Fancy off the square. Otherwise, it looks like he might be steamrolling to a championship ring. As we throw it back to Nick in the booth.
Feet were in bounds. It was good. Time for dump truck number 3 of the night. All 4 94 overall champions we revealed earlier in the show. Bolton, Bond, Biotish, and Rapp. It's heading to the account of Known X. Thank you for tuning in to night 2 of the MCS Playoffs. By the way, can confirm one great user, a great arm. Okay, true quarterback out there. Take a look at our schedule. We got one game to follow this one as John Beast will battle David T for a spot in the semifinals. We're still 10 minutes from concluding this quarterfinal matchup. 21-7 Fancy on top. Wesley with the ball as we take a look at young Jacob Worthington, a 2-time MCS belt winner. First and 10, Wesley looks left side, finds Xavier Worthy, feet in bounds, first down for Wes. $21-7.
Got the corner out, but he takes the drag up underneath.
Nice find, little playmaker. Now, usually, you've been harping it, especially after what we have seen these last couple days at the end of the half, but I think it maybe goes a little bit unnoticed. The seam, it maybe goes a little bit unnoticed, user, about how important this first drive out of half is, whether you're winning or losing, what it can do in the momentum of the game.
And exactly, Nick, that's a great play that you touch on right there. As you see, has the seam open, just unable to come down with it, goes for the aggressive catch. But we seen it last game, Lambo and Big Tay. That's a beam.
Got him! Chamo, touchdown! A deep side from Wesley. It is anyone's ball game.
And that's what you got to do. Come out after half, strike quick, save as much time as you can, and that's what Wesley does right there. But now can he come up with a stop? But you touched on it, man. You think about Lambo came out, he was up 3, had the ball versus Big Tay. Then next, everything just went spiral downhill.
The South has been getting hit with snow, and we got snowballs here in Orlando.
Absolutely. Has to punt the ball and then throws back-to-back pick sixes, and next thing you know, things get out of hand.
Weirdly enough, Tyler Davis also left the studio and also went and keyed my car, which is crazy.
I appreciate you being a professional and not being biased, letting the people know it's not just me out here.
No, it's not. Take a look at this replay. TD, you might have missed it because you were out there doing something.
But you know what I just thought about?
What'd you think about?
I mean, Nick has to have a steel bladder. Out of all these MCS games,
it's crazy.
He's never had a bathroom break ever. Are you human?
Scott Hansen, call me if you ever need a fill in. RG3 gets a yard on the sack.
Well, I did hear that Wesley got a big touchdown there, and I knew that Wesley would do that.
I mean, if you were here, you would have seen
He's
it.
going to fight back on offense no matter what. The thing for Wesley is defense. How is he going to be able to hold up and stop Fancy here? Because we know Wesley's going to be able to put points on the board.
Throw right side. That's Xavier Worthy with a catch. I'm just disappointed that the two people here on the desk, people call me their friend. Nobody was up at 6:30 with me. I'm just saying.
Nah,
No
Nick,
chance.
You know, some missions you got to do by yourself.
Some of them are solo missions.
Some of them are solo
Yeah,
missions.
Exactly.
You know?
There was no way.
First and
How
10.
you feeling, by the way? 4 hours of sleep.
Sleep's fine. Voice is cooked. I hope my wife likes me not talking all day tomorrow at Disney.
And she's not going to like that.
No, she loves it. She's like, oh, you can't talk? Great. It's J-Mo the Jet.
Oh,
Spins
J-Mo.
off a tackle, keeps going. 45-40, 35-30, down the sidelines. He's rolling. Oh, shimmy shake. Hit him with the shake and bake and keep it rolling.
Styling and profiling on him.
Woo! Fancy getting sticky icky out there on the jet sweep.
RG3, left side. There's that curl route again. Wesley's been willing to give that up. How much does Wesley need to only give up 3 here? I know it's still a 2-score game, but maybe just for a little confidence defensively.
Yeah, he needs something. He needs something defensively here. Because, I mean, Fancy's just dialed in.
2nd and 4. As we're under 3 to play in the 3rd quarter.
Jet sweep again.
There goes J-Mo.
Picks up the first.
9 catches, 102 already for Jameson Williams.
He's breaking tackles, too. I mean, J-Mo's a small guy, you know, 5'10", $165, and he's out here breaking tackles like a beast.
First down and goal. In the pistol is Griffin. 2 wide on the left side, 2 tight ends right side of the formation. He'll send Perry on that little cheat motion. He might have had the zig, but you know what he has even more than the zig?
Just great pocket.
RG3, touchdown Fancy. The train keeps rolling.
And that's such a good play call because you go to that pistol wing slot and you think, oh, this might be a run. Like if you're West, you don't really know what to expect. You don't know what defense to kind of counter it with. And Fancy just goes to one of his basic route combos he always does, just out of the pistol, but he's able to roll it. RG3 there. That's a great play call.
I mean, that was good switch stick by Wesley. He was able to switch stick to the motion route, switch stick back to the whip, then to the streak. But Fancy just being aware, not forcing anything, steps up in the pocket and walks in for an easy touchdown. And that's a big difference. We talk about Josh Allen, Robert Griffin, Michael Vick. You need to have that mobile quarterback to be able to put pressure on the defender. Hey, man, you need to have a spy out there because if not, I will take off with the quarterback. Oh, my, that's a tight window.
That's a tough throw. Second and 10. 28-14, second half action. Vick steps up.
Oh.
Hit as he throws, 3rd and 10.
Big play coming up here for Wesley. See if he flips this. He's going to stay with it. This has been one of his money plays here. That out route from the slot with a drag.
Choose to hit the line. Takes
Over the middle,
drag
he's
up
got
underneath.
Megatron. It's not going to get the first down, but it will get 7. 4th and 3.
This is huge. Could be Wesley's MCS playoff life right here on the line.
We go to the shotgun, 2 wide to the right side. Calvin Johnson alone on the left. Vick back to pass, pretty quick snap.
That's a
Looks,
beam.
got him through the contact. First down, Megatron.
Little sigh of relief right there from Wesley. He knows how close that was. You take a look at the little post in return route combo. Love that combo there. The post is open, and Wesley can breathe another down here.
Nice throw there to J-Mo. Vick.
Got the corner.
Left side. Boy, haven't called a lot of Sammy Laporta in this game.
It's been the J-Mo show.
Corner route wide open.
Now 1st and goal. Laporta on that motion again. Loop is there. Oh, gets to Vic.
And that's smart, though, there from Wesley. Remember, earlier on his touchdown, he did the same play, but it went to the right side, right? He had the motion, he had the out route, he had the whip. This time he takes everything. He uses the motion, but he wants everything going to the left side. He's got the drag with the post. Nothing doing, though.
Wesley looking for anything. Back at the end zone. Does not get the feet down. 3rd and goal.
No doubt, 4-down territory here.
Oh, man. High ball to Calvin Johnson. Just can't keep his feet in bounds.
Yeah,
just right
one.
on the white. A little more than an Isaiah likely toe. 3rd and goal.
Oh, my goodness.
What a throw.
Wow. Over 6'3", Jeremy Chin.
Calvin Johnson.
That was hot. I don't know how that got there.
I mean, I don't know how Chin did not animate right there. He's 6'3".
Here's how wild that throw was. There was not a reaction in the room. They all went, there's no way that. Wait, what?
And the thing about high ball was one of the things that was touched in the latest update. So, you know, you haven't seen these guys throw that much high balls and Wesley able to throw it. I mean, the high balls have really been red passes. And to be able to get that pass over Jeremy Chin in that situation, that's clutch.
Like, that's crazy. Just take a look at the replay. I don't know how he got perfect accuracy on this, to your point, user. Like, usually this is a red pass. Look at that. I mean, what? I can't believe it.
And you see he tried to switch to him, just did not get the right defender.
Who does Jeremy Chin play for? Yeah. User? Who's Jeremy Chin play for?
Oh, the Panthers, man.
That makes sense. That's why he got beat.
I mean, but he's on the Commanders now. Relax, man.
But he's a Carolina Panther legend, right?
I can't say he's a Panther legend.
You're not putting his number up? You're not retiring?
He's a Madden legend. He's always tough.
Listen, he makes that play, you know he a Panther legend.
Right. All of a sudden, you're hanging the banner. This jet sweep's been going crazy. Oh! J-Mo! Down to the 10-yard line.
This fucking yards.
Put him on a highlight tape. Take a look at this.
And you know what's so crazy to see a guy like Fancy stooping so low to run the jet sweep. You know how many times a player like him would call that bubble gun, and he's running this jet sweep to perfection. To perfection. You gotta, tip your hat to him, because a lot of these guys like Fancy and Wesley, they would not even add that to their repertoire, and to be able to add it, and they're excelling at it, showing great run stick. And that's what happens when these guys, kind of get out the box and say, hey, man, let me add some of this stuff to my game and make it a little bit more easier on my offense.
4th quarter, 4's up, 5 minutes away from filling a spot in the semifinals. Fancy with the lead and looking for more. He'll give it to CJ2K, who will lose a couple. Back to the 11-yard line, 2nd and goal.
Love the play call, though, from Fancy, right? Nothing doing, but you keep that clock moving. I expect him to hike this under 10 at least right here.
Trips to the left side. Solo tight end on the right side. Takes it down to 2. Griffin steps up as he throws.
Was he throwing that to the running back?
To the running back.
I don't know about that.
I don't know if you knew that, but I don't know if you knew this, but chat and the people in the booth have never missed a read in their life. Not one time. Perfect. 3rd and goal. It goes 5 out. 3 wide to the left side, 1 wide to the right side. Griffin back to pass, in trouble. Down goes Griffin.
That's a big sack. You got to take the 3 right here if you're Fancy. Just a good shed on the left side.
Great shed animation.
Take as much time as you can. Matter of fact, take a delay
I love
game.
seeing the players get hydrated. That's important up here in a $45,000 game of Madden.
Yeah, you take the delay again,
Yep,
kick your 3, still be up 2 possessions.
Main stage, and the final major of the year. Crazy to think, by the way. It's the final major of the year. This year has flown by.
Flown by.
Ball is down, kick is up, and it is good. 31-21. But somewhat of a stop for Wesley.
Yeah, not the stop he need, but he'll take it.
Maybe just a little bit of confidence defensively. As we're under 4 to play. Wesley down by 10.
Yeah, if he scores a touchdown here quickly, it's going to get real interesting. Both these guys so locked in, not much emotion.
First and 10. Hits him with his own jet sweep. Yep, it's Xavier Worthy. It's not quite as effective, though. Only a yard on the play.
And Wesley just being smart, just get out of bounds, save the time.
No need to fight for that extra yard or two. 3:46 goes, 2nd and 9. Vic steps up.
Oh, my
all
goodness.
sorts of time, and there is nothing open. I mean, looking like Easter Sunday out there. There's nothing open.
Yeah, he had the playmaker late back to the left side, but he was already rolling out right. It was a tough throw.
3rd and 9 with 3:39. Poetry in motion. Going out the hot routes. Johnson.
These guys got so many different route combos, user. It's insane. They're
Pressure
corner route.
picked off, but it's picked off. Pat Tillman the other way for Fancy. Could that be a $45,000 interception?
I'm not even mad at that corner route. Looked like he had it passed behind the receiver, Laporta. Pat Tillman able to click on and pick it off. And that's just a tough situation right there because he looked like he had him heading to the sideline, just a ball, bad pass behind him.
Bad pass lead. Like, you're right. He looked like he had a step or two on him, and just the pass was not there. It was behind him. We'll see if Fancy can take advantage.
You know what's interesting? Let's harken back to the beginning of this game when our very own One Great User was talking with Wesley. What did Wesley say his key was? He needed to score every drive. He's been stopped 3 times.
Yeah, that's tough, man. And Fancy came out here playing good defense. And both of these guys, they came out here and put on the show. You talked about the switch stick, the combinations that they're cooking up offensively. You just got to tip your hat. Fancy is really prepared. You understand why he's the #1 seed and has 2 belts this year.
3rd and 12 with that clock down running. 2:50. Again, if West gets a stop here, force a field
if you can
goal.
hold him to 3 right here, it's big.
Switched over, makes the play big.
I might
Hit
go.
4th
If I'm
and 2.
Fancy, I might go for this.
I think he goes.
3 possessions so big right now.
Chat, what do you think? Are you going for this one? 4th and 2. You can run this down. About 2:10. So he can take his delay.
Looks like he's going to take the delay and take his 3.
That's a smart play because, like I said yesterday, in that situation, you're going to get the ball back. It's very difficult for the defender to stop you from getting 3. You'll still be up 9 in that situation.
And I feel like this is kind of the experience coming into Fancy, like in play for him. Like a couple years ago, I don't know if Fancy kicks 3 right there.
No, he doesn't.
I think he goes for this.
He's not going to beat himself. He's playing real smart right now, and he understands. He still respects West of the game.
2:09 left from putting the first person in the semifinals of the end zone. All right, so, I mean, again, you would love to score before the 2-minute timeout, but that's probably not happening. How soon does Wesley have to score with 3 timeouts in his pocket to feel like he's got a real shot at this game?
Worst case scenario, a minute left.
Minute?
Yeah, same thing.
If it's under a minute, are you onside kicking it no matter what?
Yeah. Have to. Well, nice playmaker.
He's got circle. 2:02. Fancy's out there. I mean, his switch stick is crazy.
I mean,
he's taking away about 4 or 5
He's switching
routes.
to all his reads. So, like the same time, we see circle. Fancy's actually switching to the right read. KO.
User, this is where I would love to have
every time.
Have you ever seen the eye tracking software? I would love to have that on right now to see where Wesley's looking and then to watch where the switch stick goes because it feels like it's on time.
Absolutely.
3rd and 10. As we hit the 2-minute warning. Vic Pressure picked up momentarily.
That's
Looking over the top. Lock it down.
The fuck on,
Darwin James.
I think the question's been answered on who has the best switch stick.
Yeah, I think I believe you're right about that, TD right here. Just a great switch stick. You know, Fancy just been playing phenomenal today, man.
And I just can't believe that TD mushed Wesley. Like, that's wild.
We already confirmed users the mush is bad. What are you talking about?
What do you mean we? Just because you say it doesn't make it true.
It's always been true.
Well, Wes gonna hope to use some timeouts and stay alive. This jet sweep has been
money for him.
Really good for Fancy.
You know, the crazy thing is, he's up 1 pick today, just like I was up 1 pick yesterday. He's like, he's the mush. He's the mush.
Hypocrisy, thy name is Tyler Davis. Back to the jet sweep. Cuts inside. J-Mo. One timeout left for Wes.
I mean, honestly, I'm going to be honest. I did not expect Fancy to come out here and just put on a dominant performance like he did. I mean, he's been in full control of this game. Offensively, he seemed so comfortable. Defensively, he kept everything in front of him and, you know, applied pressure, made the right read. I mean, look at
every time.
Here's what's crazy, user. We talk about could he possibly have the greatest season in MCS history. Man, it is starting to look like it could be a reality. What a game these two put on. Fancy with the win. He's on to the semifinals. He puts $100K in his pocket.
Big time W. And to be honest, he really dominated this game. Wesley fought back a little bit there, but man, Fancy put on a clinic. Offensively with these route combos, defensively with the switch stick. There's a reason many consider him the best player in Madden 25.
And by the way, next week, we'll have both Kiv and Fancy here. These boys are firing each other up out there.
Oh, yeah.
34-21, your final score. A true masterpiece of I mean, save for that pick at the end of the first half, it was domination from Fancy.
It was domination. Besides that one pick, I think he had 3 incompletions, maybe, and one of them was that pick that, you know, would have put him up 3 possessions, but it didn't matter. Second half, you know, using that jet touch pass, too, was big for him, and then just the route combos, absolutely incredible. And then the switch stick, every single play, he's on every read that Wesley wanted to do.
He's got 2 belts to his name this year, and he's got a Madden MCS Playoff semifinal berth. He's thinking about more, though, as he is on 1 win away from a spot in New Orleans. He is standing by with our very own One Great User.
Hey, I'm here with Fancy, man. Congratulations. That's a huge win. I mean, you put down a dog, one of the best in the business. I'm going to be honest. I don't think I've ever seen Wesley get dominated like that on the stage in this moment. What did you do that was different this time to prepare?
I mean, it's just my defense. Honestly, like, I don't feel that great on offense. You know, I got stopped in the red zone. I threw a really, really bad pick. I just really adjusted at the right times and got those stops when I needed them, and that's what won me the game.
Offensively, you say you don't feel like your offense is clicking. I'm going to tell you, I don't know about that, man. Your reads, your route combination look great. The one pick you threw inside the red zone, I just felt like you was trying to press before half, trying to seal the deal. Other than that, you know, you just kind of started being conservative, taking the clock with you. And then at the end of the day, I feel like you played a flawless game. Do you feel like right now, the way you're playing, the way you're locked in, it's going to be tough to beat you?
Oh, for sure. For sure. I mean, this is the most Madden I've played all year, like leading up to this tournament. The past like 2 or 3 weeks, I've been playing Madden like at least 8 hours a day, and I feel super prepared for everything. So I feel like I'm the best player.
I mean, obviously, you know, you've been seeing all these guys come out here. Is there anybody left that you're kind of seeing like, hey, man, he's running something different. I might have to hit the lab for that. Or do you feel like, man, this Madden, I'm just prepared and locked in, and the only way I can kind of lose is maybe if I beat myself?
Yeah, so my next matchup's going to be either TJ or Big Tay, and they both run U-trips, so I definitely got to lock in on that. But other than that, I mean, I'm pretty much prepared for everything.
Hey, man, congratulations. I see why you had a 58% chance that everybody's picking you to win, man. I mean, I didn't pick you this game, I'm going to be honest. I was like, you had to show me. And you came out here and showed me, and I'm like, yo, you got to tip your hat. Between you and David T yesterday, y'all have been the most dominant performers that I've seen in this tournament so far, man. Congratulations, man. We'll see you next week as we throw it back to Nick and Ty in the booth. Congratulations.
Let's take a look at some highlights from this first quarterfinal matchup. We'll pick it up in the second quarter. First drive, Fancy gives up the touchdown to Wesley. It's back to a one-score game, but TD, the one thing that I took away each and every time Wesley threw a counterpunch, Fancy was kind of ready for it.
Yeah, he was. Everything he wanted to do, and you heard him up there saying he felt better defensively. This was a nice dot from Wesley. I don't know how he got that pass in there to Calvin in the back of the end zone, but this was huge right here, getting that pick with Tillman. Looked like it was open. He had a step on him, but a bad pass. Tillman picks it off. And really, I think the Fancy made some great adjustments in that second half. He really took away everything Wesley wanted to do. And then Wesley's final chance right here, throws it up. Great switch stick again to Derwin, and that sealed it.
Final 2 drives for Wesley with an opportunity to go down kind of to a one-score lead with 3 timeouts, 2 turnovers. Speaks to what Fancy was doing defensively. Derwin James sealing it up, locking it down. 34-21 your final score. Fancy on to the semifinals next week here from Winter Park, Florida. Well, we got one more game to go. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis, one great user. Let's talk a little bit about that game. It's our second quarterfinal we get to watch as the number 2 seed. He had a bye, John Beast in action. He's got a game, and he's got a tough task because, user, it's against the guy who maybe up until this game we saw as the best player that we have watched so far in David T. Not going to be easy for the Beast named John.
Absolutely. We're going to see whether this is Cinderella, was that glass slippers yesterday, or is David T really starting to be one of those guys to be the real deal when it comes to this field. Let me tell you, but he's playing against John Beast, the number 2 seed. John Beast has easily been
started this season unbelievable.
Come on, man. Yeah. You already know, just on a hot tear. And at the end of the day, we haven't seen John Beast in a minute. The question is, can he come back here and play at the caliber like he played at the beginning of the year?
Talking to John Beast a little bit since we've been down here, he said he's never felt good in January until this year, and that speaks to his preparation. It's early locking that Madden Bowl spot and getting ready for it.
Yeah, no doubt, and he told me that he's been playing a lot. He's been getting, and we know John always plays the game. He played a lot at the beginning of the year, which showed in his results. You know, had some time off, didn't have the best, kind of second half of the season, but I think he's going to turn around here. The big question for me is, what we saw yesterday with David T's defense. Does John have an answer for that? You know him and Astro, though, were up all night in the lab trying to figure out how to block that 3-3 odd. Because that, and I saw the comments on X, on YouTube. Everyone's asking, what's David T's defense? What defense is he running? I hope John Beast was up all night finding an answer for that defense.
User on the flip side for David T, this is a guy who always calm, cool, and collected. He had the crowd behind him yesterday, picks up a huge win. It almost feels like that sort of momentum win could propel him forward, especially with the way his defense was playing.
I mean, you think about it, you look at his road. First game, you got a 2-time belt winner, Dez. Congratulations. Now you got a 3-time
Guess what? You got a 3 next.
Now you got a 3-time belt winner with John Beast. These matches right here, this is what molds you. All of a sudden, you're wondering, like, how did David T become a household name? How did he become so good? It's tournaments like this when you got to go through the gauntlet and play dog after dog after dog. Now, we're going to be able to see right now whether or not that defense is certified, because I can promise you this. John Beast took notes yesterday, and we're going to see whether or not he's prepared for it. And one thing about John Beast, he's going to put in the work. It's hard to think of anybody that plays the game more than John Beast.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's get to know these players a little bit better, starting off with David T. If you didn't catch the action yesterday, David T. was unbelievable defensively. The 23-year-old from Long Island, New York, Giants fan. Shout out to all the Giants fans out there. Us Browns fans give you a hug, too. Every time he's been on a plane has been because of Madden. He's hoping to add another plane flight next week with a win today. Out here in that 3-3-5 odd, he was the best defensive performance we saw. I mean, it was screaming, it was guarding everything. He was out here looking comfortable. He's got a tall task, though, because he's going up against a guy in John Beast who we know is going to talk a little bit. We know is going to be emotional. Can David T stay calm, cool, and collected as he always is? He had the crowd behind him yesterday. He's looking for a win and $45,000. He stands by with our very own One Great User.
David, yesterday I felt like you was one of the most dominant performers. Congratulations, you beat Dez yesterday, 2 belt winners. For your prize, you got the number 2 seed, John Beast, 3-time belt winner. The question is, what do you have to do to beat John Beast?
I feel like just pretty much do exactly what I did yesterday. You said you felt like I had one of the best performances. I kind of felt the same way. So I feel like if I just played the same way, I should be good.
I feel like you came out here, you caught everybody off guard with that defense. It still looks top notch. I'm going to still need you to fly that in. You know, win or lose, I'm going to still need you to fly that in. The question is, do you think that John B. seeing that yesterday, he's going to have an adjustment for it? And do you have an adjustment just in case he does have an adjustment for your defense?
Yeah, for sure. If he somehow found a way, you know what I mean, to kind of block it or whatever, I have other things that I could do to, you know, kind of stop what I think he would do to stop it. So we'll be good.
All right, man, listen, congratulations once again and good luck on facing John B. as we throw it back to Nick and Ty in the booth.
I mean, my question is, does he have the adjustment for the adjustment of the adjustment, or if there's an adjustment afterwards? As we get to know Jonathan Marquez, just 22 years old, already 3 titles to his name, including one this year in the Kickoff Classic, the Hartford, Connecticut native. He's going to be up with the question I want to know from him is how excited is he for Josh McDaniels and the Patriots? Because I know Tyler Davis is excited for Josh McDaniels and the Patriots. Big game, $45,000 on the line. The Beast is standing by with TD.
Definitely not excited for Josh McDaniels, but I am here with the Beast named John. John, obviously you had a great start to the year, fell off a little bit, but I know you've been putting in the work. Are you ready for today?
No, yeah, I'm ready for it today. Yeah, I'm just locked in right now.
Locked in. Now, everyone's kind of talking about this David T defense. Everyone on X, on YouTube, they're all like, what is he running? I know you're up all night preparing for it. Do you feel ready for it? What's the answer to it?
I mean, we'll just see. I know I'm ready. Played against it last night, so I'll be ready, whatever I see today.
John's been getting the reps in. He seems ready to go. He's anxious to get this game started. We are as well. Let's send it back to Nick to get this one started.
Tail of the tape. John Beast, almost $400,000 in career earnings. David T, up over $140,000. 3 titles for John Beast, looking to add a Madden Bowl ring to the 2 belts and a trophy he has in 11 major appearances. It is going to be quite the battle for it. One person going to be pocketing $100,000 on the line as we see what's at stake. Wesley locks himself up $55K for his trip out to Orlando. We will see what Fancy locks up. You say you don't got to put his name down yet because we could see him earning more than that $100K. He's our only semifinalist so far. We will have another one after this game. User, I'm not going to set you up for failure. I'd like to apologize because I've been setting you up with a problem. And that one's on, you know what? Ball up top. Mm-hmm. That one's on me.
Yeah.
Tap the chest, hand up top. I'm going to let Tyler Davis go first. TD, who are you mushing in this game? I'm sorry, who are you picking in this game?
First of all, stop it. He is the mush now. Who has more picks today? I do, exactly. User, you're back to the mushes. Accepted. John's my pick to win this tournament. And I know David T's hot right now. That's why if you pick John, this is crazy because I know who you have on your bracket, so that'd be crazy. But
didn't you go against your bracket pick a little?
He did.
Okay.
He did switch it up.
Did it work? It did. It did.
So sad.
Yeah, listen, I'm going with John. I know I know he's better early in the year, but I think he's been putting in the work. I'm a little concerned with this David T defense. I am. David T looked phenomenal yesterday, but I'm going to go with John.
User.
I mean, which is crazy. B said, yeah, I labbed against it last night. I'm like, how? Who showed him the setup? How did he find it? But one thing about it, you know, in the Madden community, they're going to figure something out. And really only takes one time. They're going to pull up the tape no matter how many times they got to rerun it and break it down. John B saying he's ready for it, but I'm going to tell you, until he showed me, David T is still the best thing I saw yesterday with my own 2 eyes, even though I got one good eye. I'm going to tell you, I'm riding with David T this game.
Why are you are so happy?
No, he said he had 1 eye. I was just laughing.
I know
he's got.
He got 2, but 1 in his bag. I got the get a corneas.
Take a look at our MUT-GG bracket challenge. We lost another 8, it looks like.
We got 10 people out here now.
10 people. How about this, by the way? David T, 12th out of 14 for picks to win the bowl. John B, 2nd at 17.4. So once again, TD basically going with the chalk on his bracket. I'm proud of you,
Absolutely.
man.
I mean, that was a tough pick. Picking John Beast, I know.
Yeah, how was that limb you had to go out on?
John
It looked
Beast
like an entire tree.
This is my pick to win the tournament. We think I'm just going to now change up on it? No.
Yeah, it was worth a shot. I don't know.
I had Wesley making the finals too, so.
Well, there you go. There you go. We've got a great game coming up. It's our final game of the night as we take a look at the Madden Bowl ring. Don't go anywhere. John Beast and David T battle it out. $45K on the line after this.
What are you doing? Chores. Gotta pitch in, Roomy. You know, as a veteran, you earned USAA membership for your family. And we're family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
You better change those back, son.
Son?
Still, no.
So close.
USAA, are you eligible?
If you're a middle or high schooler who plays Madden, you won't want to miss this event. The NYC Draft Qualifier is a free weekend tournament for students ages 13 through 18. The winner of this event will get flown out to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin, where they'll get to compete in the Madden NFL Youth Championship Finals. Think you have what it takes to compete against the best Madden players out there? Well, this is your chance to prove it. Spots filled up quick last tournament, so don't miss out and sign up today. Register now using this QR code and get ready for the experience of a lifetime.
Let's take a look at our schedule for the day. We kick things off with an instant classic. TJ with a 2-point conversion stop. Takes down Cleft the God. Big Tay, dominant performance over Lambeau. And then we just watch Fancy just lock down Wesley Gittins and make his way to the semifinals. Our final game coming up, David and John Beast. Should be a great battle between David and John Beast coming up. Again, it's a quarterfinal match. The winner of this matchup, boy, they, again, you talked about rewards for winning your game. You get to take on either Abram, who I know yesterday is probably not a game Abram's putting on his professional reel for how good he is at the game of Madden football. But on the flip side, his opponent, Kiv, came out firing yesterday.
Absolutely. Kiv was smoking. He's been very dominant in these tournaments. And like you said, it's been going down to the wire. And the thing about it, we're going to look at these two guys right here. I'm trying to see which guy's going to be able to come up with the big play to be able to come up with a win. I know David T, he gave up some big plays with that defense because it's very aggressive. I want to see how well John Beast has prepared for it. What type of slide protection does he have playing?
Y'all ready to get this game underway?
I'm ready, man. David T's hot, too. He played so good yesterday. But John Beast's the favorite out there, so this is an epic matchup.
Here we go. Final game of week 1 from the MCS Playoffs as we head inside USAA Stadium for the final time tonight.
We want to know, too, in the chat, who you guys got. Give us a 1 if you're rocking with David T. Give us a 2 if you're going with John Beast.
I have no answer from here in the Fortress.
Mix out there.
Key players, quarterback, Michael Vick.
Yeah, Mike Vick, man, an absolute stud. No surprise to see him out here. 97 speed, all that throw power as well, and the mobility, which has been big with RG3, and even better with Michael Vick.
On the defensive side of the ball, we saw this man make a big play. Pat Tillman, the legend, Tyler Davis.
Yeah, Pat Tillman. We saw him actually make some big plays. He had that huge pick for Fancy to basically seal that game in our previous matchup.
Tackles. It seems like David T is a heavy crowd favorite out here.
You hear, they're getting loud over here.
Even though Beast brought his peoples out here, you know, David T seems to travel better.
Right side, J-Mo with the catch.
It's going to get loud in here. I'm fired up.
Close things out. 3rd down and 3. As John Beast goes to work, he'll motion Laporta from right to left. It's a little bit of an overload on that left side. Vic back to pass. Playmaker, but he's looking for J-Mo. Touchdown! What a start for the Beast.
The Beast getting loose on his first drive. J-Mo on the streak route over the top.
All right, that's just a bad switch stick by David T. Really, he just clicks back to his safety, moved him. Didn't have any pressure. John Beast sees that. Going to throw the streak late. Easy touchdown, easy read for John Beast. And I'm going to tell you one thing. You can tell John Beast respects that defense. Automatically motioning that tight end over, blocking him like, hey, I'm going to have some protection right here.
And look at all the protection he does have. Take a look at this replay. That's easy. So the lab work paying off on that first drive, using that motion blocking.
But honestly, if you have to start motion blocking versus me, I like it. I like it.
Means at least you're thinking about my defense. As now we get David T on offense looking to respond. He comes out shotgun formation, RG3 at the helm. Pressure picked up momentarily, but there's nobody open. Oh my! He throws a pick! He not just throws a pick! He throws a pick six! And the Beast in control early!
The Beast is back. That's just a play right there you cannot afford to do. You got to understand the moment, what's up on the line. Right here, $100,000 up on the line. You just got to throw that ball away. I know he saw Circle going back across the field. He's trying to sling a pass. It's real dangerous to cross the field, and that's just not going to happen.
That's what I was going to ask. You think he was trying to throw that playmaker to circle back across?
Absolutely, he was trying to throw it to Circle across the field. But we haven't seen David T in this situation. If you want to be known for being one of the great Madden players, this is where you got to thrive. You're down 14. You got some adversity. You're playing John Beast, $100,000 on the line. Are you built? What is in you? This is what everybody want to see.
We're going to find out. How do you respond against a 3-time belt winner?
Oh, my. Reeds is getting tight. That could have been a book.
Let me ask you this. If we told John Beast at the beginning of this game, you'd be up 14 a minute in, think he'd be happy with his performance?
Oh, absolutely. Definitely be happy. You understand, if you're up 2 possessions early, good pocket right there by David T. And that's one thing about it.
Taking out the key players for David T. The man who started off with a touchdown pass to the wrong team, Robert Griffin.
Yeah, RG3 not starting off too well here for David T.
Looks corner route. He's got Xavier Worthy. That's a first down to the 32-yard line. Defensively, Derwin James.
Yeah, Derwin's been a stud, man. 6'2". You can put him all over the field. We've seen him make big plays all day long. We saw another pick in the previous game as well. I love that short corner that David goes to. That's why he loves this Saints playbook, too. A bunch of those short corner routes.
There's the zig route. He finds Jameson Williams for a first down.
And this right here, this is a great drive right here by David T. You want to see how is he going to respond through some adversity. And right now, I like the decisions, making good reads. Looked a little shaky on that first pass, but it seems like he's starting to settle in.
Griffin in the shotgun. David T looking to respond to the 2 early scores. Hit as he throws, that'll fall to the ground.
Felt like he had that corner route early, then tried to wait and throw it to the crosser. Good switch stick by John Beast and able to get some pressure.
Griffin. Hit again. John Beast. We talked about David T's defense, but user John Beast coming out here firing.
And the thing about it, John Beast isn't disguising his defense at all. He's like letting you know he's going to hit the line. That linebacker's going to be shooting through that B gap the whole time. You understand, you're on a clock.
Griffin over the middle. He gets a little bit of time. Oh,
Short.
He got baptized.
He had a touchdown. Had a touchdown with the streak route.
Going quick, going tempo.
Fourth and a yard. RG3 in trouble! 2 stops to kick off the game for the Beast.
That's a bag.
Beast is not a guy you want to be losing to because he's going to cap hit you. I know you got white noise in.
I know this shirt!
I know you got white noise, you're listening to your music, but trust me, these guys can hear each other capping over those headphones.
Vic picks up 9 and change. You got to think there's a little extra motivation for John Beast. Mom is with him, watched him in person, and what a start, up 14-0.
Mama Beast in the building, watching her baby boy do what he does best. Remember, John Beast, number 4 on the all-time MCS list.
To hit the crosser? Yep. Yeah, Xavier Worthy. Oh, I mean, defensively, he's getting stopped. Offensively, he's dicing it up. Couldn't ask for a better start for the number 2 seed. Under a minute and a half to play. Goes to the shotgun. Over the middle.
Oh, my.
Everything going the way of Jonathan Marquez.
You got to make that play right there if you're David T. You clicked on and you click back off. Trust your defense. Trust your switch stick. Make the play.
Waiting, looking. Nobody that way. He'll throw this one away. TD, talk to me a little about John B's coming out. 49ers playbook. One of the more unique playbooks we've seen.
Yeah, no doubt. A little bit different from when he ran earlier this year as well. But the bunch spread nasty being added in. He loves his doubles flex close, which is similar to the Philly normal off close, but a little different. They got some cool routes in this formation. But, of course, we know John. He'll audible around a good bit as you see him here go to the wide trips formation.
Vic has identifier, gunslinger, and master tactician.
What is that route that Worthy is on? Looks kind of glitchy.
It's a...
I like it. It's a little stop and go.
It's something. Users taking notes.
Oh, absolutely.
Remember, if you're John, no mistake here, right? You feel good going up 17-0, so you don't want to get too aggressive if you don't have to.
3rd down and 10. Ball just inside the 25-yard line as we near the end of the first quarter. And our final game of the night. Appreciate everybody who's hung out with us all night long. Into the corner route, triple coverage. Lucky it's not picked off.
I just said you don't want to get too aggressive, but that was aggressive.
Is the triple coverage throw aggressive?
That was way too aggressive.
That was a good switch stick right there by David T. Seeing the corner route develop, coming down with that outside corner right there, and that's just a tough play to try to fit in there if you're John Beast. Luckily, he walks away with 3.
As the kick is away, 17-0. Dominance early for John Beast.
I mean, but if you're going to make some mistakes, you'd rather make it early.
True.
You know, he had a good drive going down there, get stopped on 4th down. You just got to make sure you keep the offense going and get some points. You understand why he didn't kick 3. He feels pressure. But at the end of the day, you got to walk away with some points right there.
RG3 back to pass.
Oh, my goodness.
Trouble. By the way, can I just call out my favorite tweet of the night? Just checked in. You ever heard of this guy named Joke?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Legend.
Retired Madden legend. He's living his best life right now. He tweeted out, "Why am I watching an MCS game and Michael Vick's right-handed?" Man, you step away for 1 second and all of a sudden they start. How much would Joke have liked a right-handed Michael Vick back in the day?
Did he not see Michael Vick at running back, too?
That's less surprising. Over the middle.
Oh, my goodness.
Tough throw. Big shout out to my guy, Joke. Hope you're doing well, my friend.
David T. has to get his offense going. We talked so much about his defense yesterday, but his offense right now is struggling. John Beast is out here playing phenomenal defense, putting mad pressure on David T., hitting the line, whether it be sending the 4 or the loop. That's so small.
Oh, no.
Discipline. Discipline.
Discipline.
Oh, man.
I love it.
It's tough. It's tough.
1st and 10. Vick in the shotgun.
Screamer.
Underneath. Good Lord.
And that's what you got to do if you're David T., man. Dial under pressure.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. You in a $45,000 game of Madden do not want to look like David looks like right now. I mean, he looks defeated in the first quarter. Plenty of time left, but needs to start getting some stops. It doesn't help when Xavier Worthy's out there.
This route is nasty.
It is. The little hitch and go.
I don't know what you even call it.
It's a hitch and go.
It's filthy. And the combo with it, you got the slant in front of it. Like,
it's a hitch and go. Like, I've never
tough.
seen that route. And then, you know, that's why I looked at it before he snapped. I said, what is that? Looks a little glitchy.
Third and 2. Man, I'm already thinking about. I know we're wrapping up this game, but next week's gonna be wild. And the week after, New Orleans.
Settle down. It's the first half. the first half.
I just see the matchups that we're already getting next
So you're already
week.
saying this is GG's.
No, I'm just saying I've just started.
You got
I
no
let
faith
my
in
mind
David T.
wander
Huh?
a little bit.
You got no faith in David T.
It is
It's time we throw
17-0.
Mazesko under the bus. You know, I'm sick of all the pressure always
Yeah,
on
okay.
us.
Just wait till you see the questions I throw to you then.
Damn. Never mind. I'm so sorry.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know, man. Well, good call. Second and goal. Stepping, looking. He'll throw this one away. Maybe at a couple windows, but I like the conservative nature of John Beast not forcing anything.
If I'm David T, man.
Look how relaxed he looks, too.
We got to do everything in our life to hold this man to 3. Everything in our life.
Hold him to 3, go
to
get
hold him to
7.
3.
I mean, there's nothing more than you can do, user, other than take this one drive at a time.
Yeah, and it's tough because, you know, it happens so fast to streak and then to throw out a sack on the second play. You know, you're getting greedy. You got to settle down and understand what's on the line right here. Tackles. That's a big stop right there for David T to keep himself alive in this ball game. Remember, he does get the ball at half. If he can go down here and get 6, you see John Beast going to take the time and going to kick 3. You go down here and get 6, somehow, some way, cook up a stop. And to be honest, John Beast has been working with great field advantage because he's been getting stops on defense. If David T can go down here, get 6, kick this ball down here, let's see if you can cook up a defensive stop.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you can't really start a game worse than this. We're 14 points in a minute. But, again, you think about it. You held them to 3 here. You do get that touchdown. If you can be down 2 scores going into halftime, you got to feel fortunate to still be in that game with getting the ball at halftime.
Absolutely.
Hey, you cannot let yourself mentally get out of this game. There's still a lot of time left.
And that's what you want to see out of David T. Listen, some of the best man players in the world have been in this position. He's not the only guy to come up here and be down 20-0 or 21-0. Trust and believe.
He's just there every weekend playing. Like, that's crazy.
This is ridiculous, man. I've seen some of the greats be down in this position, and the most recent one was Dez. And I tell you, you know, these guys know how to fight. If you want to be one of the top dogs, you got to be able to scratch and claw out of a situation like this.
And look,
I was just calling you one of the greats, user. Don't worry.
Yeah, I
look,
know.
David T, he's from New York. They got grit.
Long Island.
They got heart. They got fight. He's not going to go down without one.
He had circle. He missed the read. Oh, my goodness. Get out.
Oh, no.
I lied. Maybe he will go down without a fight.
I mean, look, John Beast might as well change his name
It's early.
to the Lumberjack.
It's early. I just need David T to remember that it's early. You don't have to
see
get everything in one play.
Yep, there's Laporta. Good Lord, let's look at this one more time.
Boom.
Like a hostess at Denny's sits there and goes, hey, sit down. Right here, sit down.
Real fortunate to recover that ball right there. Good pocket.
Pocket had a lane left side. Tillman cleans up. No blood on that play. 2nd and 10. Griffin.
Oh my God.
It went from a pick to almost a touchdown to just a completion.
You hear Vos yelling out.
Did Vos yell good throw? I like that.
That's a blind read. That's a blind
read.
User disagrees. Yeah, I like that. You can replace him. 1st and 10.
Yeah, circle
That's
with
open.
the whip route.
There's a zig.
Somehow, some way, David T, you got to make the right reads down here in the red zone. You got to get 7. You got to be patient. Don't force nothing.
If he gets 7 right here, he's right. He's in it. He's in it.
We've seen some scary passes right here in this opening on this drive. You just cannot force an interception right here.
It's 2 wide to the left, to the right side. Solo receiver wide left. That's A.J. Brown. William Perry in the backfield, and he'll take the carry. The fridge rumbling, 3rd and 1.
See if he goes back to the same thing. Maybe throw in the RPO read flat here.
Griffin in the shotgun. He'll drop back to pass.
Oh my
Corner
God.
route. 4th and a yard.
You got to go. Have to.
I would love for him to try out, you know, the RPO flat right there in that situation. I would have loved to see him go to that now in this 4th and 1. I feel like it's just too dangerous to go to that play because if it's covered, the whole play's dead.
Yep, he's going to
Gun you off stack.
This is very unique. Very unique.
I'm having flashbacks. Please stop saying unique.
Oh my God!
And he got screened at. And how about the stop from John Beast?
He had the touchdown wide open, as you see with John Beast. You know, with that motion route, I feel like that got to be one of the first reads you're looking at. I don't know where his eyes is drifting to when you call that play.
The wheel was wide after the motion.
Goes to single back bunch, gives it to Perry. If you're David, aren't you taking timeouts here?
After this play, he might see where you're at.
I'm saying 20-0 game. There are only so many possessions left.
Yeah, if John just runs the ball here and then gets stopped, I think if you're David, you definitely call timeout.
John will take a timeout. 50 seconds left in the first half. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis. One great user taking you through. And guess what? Y'all got to come back next week, because we got day 3 of the MCS playoffs next week here from Winter Park, Florida.
Now you call timeout. There you go.
John Beast trying to make sure he doesn't give up a sack right here. He's going to be stepping up in the pocket. You got to apply some pressure right here. You got his back up against the goalpost. Flat route, easy, wide open, William Perry.
41 seconds. Nice pickup from John Beast. He's thinking about more. Looking for the fridge.
There's that halfback corner route. We saw Fancy go to that a lot. Nice dot from the Beast.
And now John Beast goes from pinned on his own 2 to thinking about points to end the first half, up 20-0. He'll flip the play. Put Brown and Worthy over to the left side. Jamo on the right side. The fridge in the backfield. He finds A.J. Brown. I love what, not just because they made this item that makes the fridge a fun player to run with, but then you watch him in the blocking game. I mean, it is having an offensive lineman out there at halfback picking up some of these loop blitzers.
Nice dot again. I mean, John.
He's just seeing the field.
Yeah, he's got so many plays. I mean, he's doing it in all different formations too.
He said he was locked in. He was not lying.
Listen, man, when you're up 20-0, there's no pressure. You can sit back and see all the reads. Right now, John Beast is playing from the Twitch chat. Okay, let's be real.
I mean, you know what's crazy to me, TD? Is that how
what's that?
How the mush came back.
I know.
Wow.
It really is.
Wow.
He went perfect. He went perfect.
We thought you got out of that. We thought
we did.
You made
we really were rooting for you, man.
But you're back to your old
you
ways.
Fought your way out of the.
Is this where we gonna go?
You fought your way out of the mush hood.
I mean, we got 21 seconds in the first half.
You made it out, but you're back to who you are.
Okay, here we go. This is where we go.
In the words of the late great Dennis Green, you are who we thought you were.
Okay.
That's good stuff. That's why you're the GOAT, Mazesco.
1st and 10.
Oh my goodness, good defense.
He'll take the penalty. 16 seconds left of the first half. Appreciate all y'all who've hung out over the last 2 nights on Twitch and YouTube, especially those who came out to the Fortress. We'll be honest. He throws a right side Worthy. He can't make the catch. Be honest, TD. It hasn't been the most picture-perfect weather week for Central Florida, but people came out in droves.
Yeah, and listen, I'm from Boston, so
So you were like, he's out here in shorts. He's in a bathing suit.
Any weather upgrade, I will take it. It's 15 degrees back there.
I'll tell you this. You want to know when it does look nice? Next week. Mid-70s, sunny. 4th and 23, so he'll settle for a 62-yard field goal attempt from the left hash mark. Kick is up.
Perfect.
Everything going the way of the Beast. 23-0.
Yeah, got to get the rain boots out because this
you got floaties?
Is a flood.
You know what? The bright side, you always look at it and say, hey, this guy scored 23 points in the first half. I can score 23 points in the second half.
I like that silver lining from Mr. Positivity. One great user. Halftime, 23-0. I mean, this is. I mean, again, TD, we mentioned it. You just got to take this one drive at a time. You're not going to be able to get 23 points on one drive. Got to go down. Got to get points here. Get the ball to start the second half. Focus on getting a stop after that. But you've got to put some points on the board, because I'll tell you this. It doesn't matter if John scored 1 or 100 points in the first half. If you score 0, you're still losing.
Yeah, and the silver lining is he's going to get that ball to start the second half. You got to get some momentum on your side. They'll get some completions going and get down the field.
23-0. Our score. We got plenty more to come here from the MCS Playoffs.
Discipline. Discipline.
What are you doing? Chores. Gotta pitch in, roomie. You know, as a veteran, you earned USAA membership for your family. And we're family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
You better change those back, son.
Son?
Still, no.
So close.
USAA, are you eligible?
If you're a middle or high schooler who plays Madden, you won't want to miss this event. The NYC Draft Qualifier is a free weekend tournament for students ages 13 through 18. The winner of this event will get flown out to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin, where they'll get to compete in the Madden NFL Youth Championship Finals. Think you have what it takes to compete against the best Madden players out there? Well, this is your chance to prove it. Spots filled up quick last tournament, so don't miss out and sign up today. Register now using this QR code and get ready for the experience of a lifetime.
Okay, so there's this guy.
And boom, the ball's there. Boom, we cross him. Boom. You know, like they do in wrestling. Boom, boom, right there. That's a wham block.
John Madden. Madden. John Madden.
John Madden.
John Madden.
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 Madden. My name's John.
That's John Madden.
The last thing I'd say when I was coaching Raiders before we went out on the field is don't worry about the horse being blind. Just load the wagon.
First half highlights from what has been, I mean, an unbelievable performance for the beast named John. There's a reason why he was the number 2 seed coming in. He said he was locked in January, maybe the first time he's been locked in this late in the season. He started off with a big play, Jamison Williams over the top, and first drive offensively, he put 6 on the board. How about first drive defensively? He also put 6 on the board as David T tries to throw back across his body. Young with the pick. He'll return it 18 yards to make it 13-0, 14-0 after the extra point. And you know the beast named John was going to let him know he's feeling good. David T trying to come back down 14-0. 4th and 1. The pressure from the beast getting after David T. Up 20-0. David T on the drive. Once again, another 4th and 1. 0 for 2 on 4th and 1s. What a defensive performance. I know it looks like all offense, but it has been the defense from John Beast locking down David T. 23-0. A lot to break down. I think it's going to be mostly plays from the Beast. Let's throw it up to User and TD.
Hey, listen, Ty, I did not expect to see a dominant performance like this, but let's be honest, just some unfortunate plays that didn't go David T's ways early, and you can't do that when you're playing against a 3-timer like John Beast. You got to respect him, throw that ball away, and here we are in this situation right now. Is there anything that David T can do to get himself back in his ball game?
It's tough right now because John's dominating for offense and defense. The one thing, he's going to get the ball to start in the second half. So you got to go down, get 7. I'd probably go for 2 just to keep the momentum rolling. You got to go for 2, keep that momentum rolling, and then you got to try to get a stop, and you might be right back in it.
Hey, we're going to break down the play right here. The first play that we see John Beast come out here facing the big 3rd and 3 in this situation. Tell me, what do you see right here?
Yeah, it's a simple streak route to that slot receiver that you can highlight J-Mo in the slot. We've seen J-Mo make plays all day long, but really, it was just a bad switch stick from David T. If we go ahead and run the tape, you're going to see it here. He's going to try to click on. He clicks on to the safety there, Jenkins, and just moves him out of the way just that much, allowing J-Mo to get free, and that's too much speed.
Yeah, you can't do that. You're getting too loose too early, and you just gave up a free, easy touchdown real quick. And then you think about it right here. We go David T, 1st and 10. First play, like, keep it simple. Don't get too greedy. Tell me what you see right here.
This was absolutely crazy. I mean, I don't know what David T was thinking. You go down 7, you're probably trying to make something happen, but you can't force it like this. You see Worthy there. That's the guy. But he uses that playmaker ability. We can go ahead and roll the tape here. He's going to roll out with RG3. It's going to take a while. As we go ahead and hike it, you see he rolls out, and there's nothing there. Throw that away. What are you doing? He tries to throw it across his body to circle, something you can't do. Young is there and takes it all the way to the house. Just a mistake that David T cannot make in any situation.
I'm right there. You're talking about your very first play on offense in the biggest game of your life. You cannot afford to do that because you understand you're going to pay for it. And right now, David T, you're trying to come up with a stop right here. You see, can he keep the offensive drive going? 4th and 1, David T, he calls a good play call right here. You see the auto motion. I want y'all to pay attention to this area over here. You're going to see the auto motion from the tight end. It's going to be wide open. Then you got that guy right there, and then you got these other guys running routes like this. You're expecting his eyes, the first thing you see, your eyes should be looking over here in this corner, but that's not what happens. TD, break down.
No, I think he's looking at this motion wheel route as kind of a pull route. He doesn't really want to throw it. When you go ahead and run it, though, you're going to see it gets wide open. Triangle on the motion wheel, and he doesn't throw. You see it there behind the corner, not open. He's looking to the right side, tries to go the dig route. He completely missed the read. Turnover on downs. John Beast in business again.
And the thing about with that motion route, you already know it's going to be a quick route to get open, but just not to have your eyes on it. That's very unfortunate for David T. Huge stop right there. Now we're going into the half. He's down 23-0, but he gets the ball. Like you say, he has to go for 2 every time. Right here, John Beast, he's been in this situation before. What do you do to make sure you seal this game and put it away?
Yeah, well, the thing, David hasn't played like terrible on defense, but 0 points at half is something you can't do. David's got to go down and get offense, and on the flip side, if you're John, put this game away. Get one more stop, run the clock, get out of here with your victory, put $100K in your pocket.
Absolutely, man. Listen, great first half by John Beast. Hopefully David T can keep himself in it. Understand he still has a chance. Same way John Beast put up 23 in the first quarter, you can do the same thing. Cook up some defense. Trust your lab work what got you here. As we throw it back to Nick in the booth.
Time for Dump Truck. I see you out there. We've got all 4 of the 94 overall champions we revealed earlier. Bolton, Vaughn, Biadasz, and Rapp. It's heading to the account of Trey K47 _ Shout out to you, Trey. Thanks for tuning in. We got 10 minutes of gameplay left. Will we see a miracle? Let us know in the chat if you believe in David T or if it is all about the beast. 23-0 your score right now, our final game of the night. It will be David T with the ball to start the second half. Can start off with a momentum drive. Let's get this one underway, wrap up a great week here from Full Sail University. First down and 10.
I know David T. He's not going to go down without a fight. Like,
No.
You got to get something going here on this drive. Oh,
I watched him all throughout that halftime break, and he was just, I could see the gears turning in his head.
Yeah, oh yeah. You know, this is making him sick. Because you know how badly he wants this and how phenomenal he played yesterday, too. Let's not overlook that. David T. was amazing yesterday. The defense was phenomenal. You know he's hungry for this. It's just not going his way right now, but you know he's going to fight till the end.
He's going to find the port over to the right side, pick up a first down.
I need to see David T put together a drive. He's been driving down the field, but finish. We know you had one of the best defenses out here, but offensively, remember, it's two sides of a football game. You got to be able to produce points. John Beast being out here, and he's just been too lackadaisical with the ball, if you ask me, throwing a lot of dangerous passes, and that's what got him in this situation.
Left side,
nice
there we
beam.
go. Picks up the first down.
Use the sideline. Try to save as much time as you can.
Love that throw there too. That slot out route custom stemmed up. It's behind that hard flat defender. Great throw. Getting those feet down on the sideline.
1st and 10. Griffin.
Oh my goodness.
No, not again. Not like this. 6 for the defense again. It's all about the beast.
When it's not your day, it is not your day, and that is the case for David T. John Beast, the number 2 seed, coming out here, putting down a statement.
Is there like a tag team format we can like?
You know, I'm just so happy that the real mush is back.
Throw out
Look
a
at
sack.
this.
Julius Peppers, man, one of the best cards on the field. Team Diamonds. You know, this, how many times have we seen?
Come on!
How many times have we seen Julius Peppers make that play today?
The other thing, too, is, you know, and we saw it with Clef at Zero Chill with his dad here. When your mom's here, you can't lose. Come on now. You can't lose with your mama in the building.
You got to stand on business for mama, that's for sure.
All right, one drive at a time for David T. Now down 30-0. Hit as he throws. 2nd and 10.
This Thomas isn't, oh my God.
Second and 10. I mean, I guess this is what he meant by he was locked in January.
Oh my God, it's a cage.
I'll say this, user. I don't know if he's watching. But if you're Clef the God and you're watching this game and John has gotten 2 D-line pick sixes and you couldn't catch one of them, that's crazy. He's like, what did I have to do, man?
I mean, this has just been, you know,
It's a bag.
It's been a snowball storm for David T, to be honest. You know, just
not just a snowstorm, it's just the snowballs.
Yeah.
It's an ice storm, a hailstorm, a rainstorm.
Screamer. Oh, good pocket. Oh my.
You think David T will ever watch this game back?
4th and 11. I mean, users, this is Snuggie.
I mean, it's tough. I felt like
This
David,
isn't a Snuggie. This is a straitjacket is what this is.
Yeah, I mean, just unfortunate plays for David T. You know, trying to keep himself in the ball game, holding on to the ball too long.
my God,
Finally,
man.
nice beam up the seam.
Shutout! David T to the house.
Love to see the fight. I'd go for 2. Keep that momentum rolling.
Ty's like, I've been down 30-0 a lot. In this situation, I go for 2.
100%.
Oh man, what a beam!
What?
Dialing up a dot, 30-8.
Live. Ty, why are you looking at me like that, man? Right there, the beam up the seam, the worthy. And that's what David T has to do. He has to strike fast. It's still time left, 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Come up with a stop. Show the people why you have one of the best defenses out here.
See what he can do. 30-8 your score.
Tackles.
Stop in the backfield. Is Chew Clock just on forever?
Has to be.
It was not on there.
It's the runoff.
I mean, if I'm John Beach, you don't put on Chew Clock in this situation. You start trying to lab and get cute. See if you can find some new hot ones. Work on your protection.
John would face the winner of Kiv and Abram, right?
Correct.
Oh, that'll be a big game.
And if you see the adjustment John Beast is doing, he's flipping his tight end to the side of the blitzer.
Vic.
Hey.
Ooh, trouble.
You got to get off the field right here if you're David T. John Beast is not using any chew clock. You like to see it if you're David T. Get off the field right here somehow, some way. That's right, flip your defense. He want to flip. Let's play them audible games. Guess what? You want to flip your tight end, we're going to flip the defense to the other side. Put pressure on him. He's going to go to the bunch spread nasty.
Scream.
Hey!
Oh, boy. It ain't over yet.
He ain't dead yet.
Fourth down.
Fourth down stop right there. Put the pressure on him. Inerrant pass, yellow pass. That's what David T needs. His first stop to get him back in this ball game. Oh, you got square. Nice dot. Make a move.
A.J. Brown to the 12-yard line.
It's getting a little louder in here. I hear some of the David T supporters.
You can hear the chants.
No, you can't. Don't lie to people at home. First and 10, RG3.
That's it.
Worthy.
You get this 2-point conversion right here. You get this 2-point conversion right here.
Make it interesting.
And see, John Beast being a seasoned vet, not putting on that 2 clock feature, he's not worried about the clock. He's just going to go down here and put up some more points.
2-point conversion. Looking, waiting, end zone. It's a 2-score game.
And you
I
love,
hope you didn't turn this game off. It's not over yet.
You love to see the fight from the New Yorker, David T.
I mean, and see, right now, in this situation, as we take a quick look at the replay, just being patient, sees the playmaker, knows as soon as he gets that playmaker, Worthy's going to be wide open. Easy touchdown, great read, then gets the 2-point conversion. Right now in this situation, David T, you're playing with house money. You got one of the best defenses out here. Let's show it. You already know John Beast is going to start to try to run the ball. You know why? He's starting to play tight. Got to make that tackle right there on William Perry.
The big man is rumbling. The big man is rumbling. Thick 6. How about the Beast with the answer?
And what a play call there. He knows that David T's in do or die. He knows he's going to blitz heavy, so he audibles down to a single back stretch call there. Great play call from John Beast.
That's fine if you're David T. That's fine. He scored quick. We ain't worried about it.
37-16. Just when there was a little crack in the door, the window opened just a little bit, the Beast comes over and slams it shut.
Yeah, you got to make that tackle right there if you're David T. But that's fine. He scored in one play. You saved the time. At the end of the day, we're worried about clock. We're not worried about points. I mean, we was already down 30. You think we worried about points?
Oh
my.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, boy.
Dicey.
And ideally, David wants to score before the end of this third.
Ideally, David wants to start the game over, honestly.
Yeah, man. That would help.
That's 3. That's 3 different.
3 sacks for Pat Tillman. As you see Mama Beast watching on. Got a little nerve-wracking. She looks way more nervous than John does. It helps when you're up 37-16, but...
Oh, yeah.
Good playmaker. Oh, out of reach.
There we go. This might be ball game.
4th and 17. You got to cook up a hot one, David.
Yeah, look for those stemmed out routes deep down the field. Maybe a post route with a streak. See what he cooks up. Tournament life on the line.
Griffin back to pass. Up the seam.
Let's go,
George Kittle, first down. Game ain't over yet. 4's up in the chat. David T with a whole lot of fight here in the second half.
David T's got heart.
Got a lot of heart, a lot of dog in him.
And if they're going to take you out, you got to go out fighting, and that's exactly what he's doing. So you love to see that.
Griffin.
You throw it away.
Did you give him permission to throw it away?
I mean, just
You
in
can.
case,
I'm
just in
letting
case
you
he
know.
forgot, he could throw it away.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. That throwaway sponsored by one great user.
Coach user.
Nice.
Oh.
J-Mo, you got to catch that. So much on the line, you got to catch that.
User's just praying and hoping. He's hanging on.
He can feel the...
Because he doesn't want to be the mush.
Over the middle. Oh, Lord, almost picked again. 4th and 10.
That's a good swat. Good swat right there by Jeremy Chin. If he goes for the pick, he probably misses it.
It's probably a catch. 4th down and 10. In this.
Another 4th down right here. Can David T cook it up?
Split Johnson out of the backfield. 5 out for David T. Trying to keep his Madden Bowl hopes alive.
Oh,
Screen down. John Beast.
Come on!
You know, I just hope John Beast comes here at some point and shows a little energy. Like, I don't know. Every time he's here, he's like a librarian.
The beastly growl.
I don't like that. Please don't say that again. Please.
You don't like it?
It wasn't the worst thing I've ever heard.
What's the worst thing you've heard?
That Browns. No, you said some out-of-pocket stuff a couple tournaments ago. Yeah, you did. User knows, right, User?
Yeah, man. You said the most out-of-pocket line.
I would never.
Yeah.
Dinky Donkey's up there, though.
That is up there.
Come on, man. You already
2nd
know,
and
man.
5.
The Sean Puffy Combs of the MCS.
Whoa. Whoa.
I can't work with these conditions. 3rd and 8. I'm gonna miss you, man. There's gonna be an entire
nobody
reel
know
of
who that is,
no.
man.
What's crazy is there's gonna be an entire reel of things you have said in today alone that
He heard the word out of pocket and he just.
He was like,
just had to
"Watch
go there."
this."
He had to go there.
3rd and 8.
If you're gonna tote the line, man, go ahead. And
Might as well cross it.
Go ahead and cross
I don't
over.
think that's a good. No, don't say that. Don't tell the kids at home that. That's bad. Timeout taken by John. All but a formality at this point. 3rd and 8. Nice throw to Worthy, and Worthy gets met by pure and absolute violence at the catch point.
That's a big stop right there for David T. Still has 3 minutes and 29 seconds left. Oh! Oh, my God.
Bob DeJean! Oh, man! Popped him, popped the ball free, 6 more on the board.
Come on!
All I got to say is the legend John Madden would appreciate that because that was an absolute boom.
44-16 your score. Yeah, let's take a look one more time. Let's listen in.
Damn, what a hit.
You know, but if you're David T, you can walk away understanding that you beat yourself this game. You know what I'm saying? Like just a couple bad plays here and there, and then you had to fight against the grain. You know?
No game comes down to one play, but it did feel like that first drive, the first play, the pick six. I mean,
right there. I mean, look at that.
The
That's
momentum.
a dot illegal for a pass. I mean, John
Cheating,
Beach got
user.
some.
It just
he
feels
got
like
some Pat Mahomes
when he-
stuff going on right now. Like, come on, man. He was
Are you
behind
really?
the line.
You're blaming the refs?
Yeah, man.
Are you blaming the refs?
Oh my.
It's 44-16. You're blaming the refs?
When he went down 7-0, it feels like he just forced it a little bit. He got anxious on that next drive, threw the horrible read, and from there it was a downward spiral.
It should not be overshadowed. I mean, obviously, it is just one game in a long career, but should not be overshadowed. pockets $55,000. Somebody who I think we all have so much respect for. We're going to see continue to be part of the MCS field. I mean,
End it, John. End it, John. End it.
yeah,
Man, come on.
yeah, picked off. Defense, clap, clap.
I mean, I feel like this is just unnecessary from John Beach, you know?
Yeah.
He's been up 30 twice, and he's hollering like, my life is just on the line. Just put on
crazy.
2 clock, man.
Please.
End it, John. You're up 30-0. Lay down and put on 2 clock.
He would have scored right there, too.
Put on 2 clock. That's how you end it, John.
2 clock is not on, by the way.
It's finally on.
Had a little bit of everything today. We had a game go to overtime. We had some comebacks, and we finish it off with, I mean, what is pure domination. They earned that number 2 seed. We wondered, TD, if John would come into this tournament prepared, if John, with his early success, if he was ready for a tournament so far after where he had success. I think he answered all those questions and more.
Oh, he was ready. He was definitely ready, prepared, in the lab, and it showed. The preparation showed. And look at that, 100K in his pocket. He's headed to the next round. He'll be 1 game away from going to New Orleans for the Madden Bowl Championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's got 3 titles for a reason. The Beast is here, and he has put the entire MCS playoff field on notice. Dominant win for John Beast. The defense, for me, that's the story, TD. Able to get not just stops, but turnovers and put up points.
No doubt about it. You could tell he was so prepared for that New Orleans Saints offense, that U-trips, that doubles formation. I mean, the lab work showed up.
Felt like David T was primed to make a little bit of a comeback. User, this is the play that sealed it. William the Fridge Perry running down the sidelines.
Absolutely, right there. John Beach just handing the ball off.
Jonathan, and I'm not talking about in real life. I'm talking about in the game.
I'm gonna need my Tasmanian Devil dictionary there to translate what that was. I got nothing. User, what did he say? Can you help me with that?
Half the time I don't know what he's saying, but I just like that he gets loud, you know?
44-16 your final score. Here from our last game of night 2 of the MCS playoffs. Still plenty more to come. Don't you worry next week. Here's our bracket. It's chalk so far. So Tyler Davis just did what he always does and picked chalk. He's good.
I gotta let John know who picked him and who didn't pick him.
He's not here yet. Settle down. Settle down.
See, the thing about me, I come out here and try to do my job. I'm not just going to pick the number 1 seed.
You didn't do your job too well, did you?
You're right. Today I got 1 pick right. I mean, I thought it was going to be the underdog day. David T looked great yesterday.
He did.
And you can just tell John Beach was ready to come out here and perform. At the end of the day, the game, the way it started, that pick 6 to throw out a sack, I don't even think John Beach expected this game to go the way it did. And, you know, he just ran away from it from the very beginning.
You don't have to talk about him. He's here with us. What's
Hello.
up,
Hey,
John?
hey,
how you
Nick.
doing? Okay, so safe to say you're probably pretty happy with how that went.
Yes.
You listen. You're always the guy we saw it even going until the end of the game. Like until the game is over, it's not over. But when you're able to start the game with a touchdown, D-line pick 6, 14-0, a minute 4 into the game. How much pressure does that take off of you?
It's just like a lot of adrenaline, like in that situation. Like going into the game, like this is probably the first time I was like nervous getting to a game because like this tournament, like Madden Bowl, something like I really never like been like did good in. So I was just definitely like a lot of nerves going into it. But like getting up 14-0 with the D-line pick, it was like it relieved a lot, like a lot.
Yeah, John, talk about the preparation a little bit because we obviously saw David yesterday, how the defense he did. We talked about it a little bit, but you came out, first play, you motion blocked. I know you mixed in the run a little bit. Were you up all night? I know probably you want to shout out Astro, whoever, but were you up all night labbing for that? Talk about the preparation.
I would have said I was up all night. I think I played 2 games versus it, and I was like, I don't think this is like
You felt good.
I felt good versus it. Like the minute I saw it, I was like, all right, the wide trips, the audible was like doing good versus this. So I'm like, you know what? I don't think this is gonna beat me. So I felt confident going to the game on defense. I mean on offense, but it was just all about defense that game.
My big takeaway, we looked at it and we was like, you know, David T defense. But what we didn't speak on is his offense, because obviously you came out there and had the bag for it from the very beginning. Regardless of what he was running on defense, he has to be able to put up points, and you came out here with a great defensive plan, and I felt like his offense was one of the things hardest to stop because he was running stuff that, you know, is very simple, real basic reads that he wouldn't beating himself. What was the defensive game plan going into that?
It was just like the regular game plan I've been playing, like throughout the like reps, pink slips, throughout coming up these past couple of weeks. So I really didn't like change anything. It was just like if I could like get the stops, like I feel good like in any game I play. So
also, how important is it to have your mom in the building? Like you couldn't come out here and lose with your mom in the building.
You know how that goes. Like you was there like from the beginning when I started back in Connecticut. It means a lot, man. So yeah, it means a lot. Shout out to my brother Henry. Don't want to get into it, but shout out to my brother Henry, man.
Family in the building. You're able to lock up $100K. And by the way, you're just one win away from making it to Orleans, 2 wins away from that ring. Congratulations to the beast named John with a dominant performance as we close up an unbelievable week here in Orlando. Let's talk about what we got coming up next Wednesday. Look at this lineup. We kick things off. Kiv and Abram, Big Tay and TJ. We go to Fancy, who will await that winner of that Big Tay TJ game, and close it out with man we just talked to. John Beast will take on the winner of the Kiv Abram game. Am I allowed to look forward to this now? I mean, listen, I know y'all were saying it was a little too early, but it did end up 44-16. How do you feel about this slate, Tyler Davis?
Oh, man, I'm excited. Like, we saw some epic games this week. I think next week's going to even take it to another level, which I don't even think was possible. But, man, I can't wait to see whoever wins between Kiv and Abram going up against John Beast. Like, that is another potential Madden Bowl final right there. Like, these are just big game after big game. I can't wait for next week.
Let's talk about that Kiv Abram game just for a second. 2 very different feels. User Kiv coming off an impressive performance, a hard-fought battle against Mr. Football. Abram, you've been pretty critical about what that game looked like, but if there's one benefit for Abram, he's got an entire week to get ready for that matchup.
Yeah, he has an entire week to prepare. Obviously, you hopefully that he looks at his defense performance that he had versus Drip and understand that's not going to work versus Kiv. Kiv is going to carve you up all day long unless you apply pressure. You see what these guys are doing. They're bringing out different defenses. You saw Lambo come out here running a nickel. You saw David T running what he was running. At the end of the day, you got to apply pressure. When you're playing against these offensive juggernauts like the Kivs, the Fancies, you got to be able to apply pressure. And we got to see if Abram, having that week off, will he be able to come out here with some new defense?
Also, Big Tay and TJ. Very much a toss-up in my mind. These are 2 guys. Big Tay, impressive performance. He had to put TJ on notice. TJ's been in these situations before. He's been in these big pressure situations. Big Tay really fighting through his first major season in the MCS. I think he put TJ on notice with how he played today.
No doubt about it. I think Big Tay has a chip on his shoulder, and he has that confidence about him when you talk to him. It feels like he's always motivated, right? And we talked about, at length, Skimbo, Kobo, now taking down his victory today. Like, he just has that chip on his shoulder. He's always motivated. He's definitely someone you got to worry about. His defense looked really good as well.
And we would be remiss if we didn't talk about the 2 top seeds who'll be waiting for this.
They look like the 2 top seeds.
Fancy will be taking on the winner of that Big Tay and TJ game. I don't know if there's one that you rather want to face, but I think for Fancy, I mean, I'll be honest, User, if he plays like he did today, he's going to be a tough out.
Absolutely.
He might have earned that title of favorite.
Absolutely. He looked dominant, but I'm going to tell you one thing about it. TJ said, hey, man, I felt like I beat Clef. Clef was one of the best guys here. I have a chance to take it all the way, but understand he has another top dog in the takedown in Fancy. Fancy is playing phenomenal ball. His reads, just being patient in defense. Obviously, we saw he does have the best switch stick out here. Him and Wesley went toe-to-toe today, and it's just a dominant performance to be able to beat Wesley the way he did.
And John Beast, he'll take on that winner. I mean, it will be interesting whether he has to play Kiv, whether he has to play Abram. For John Beast, how much does he have to over the next week? Not just stay locked in, obviously. You've got a week off. But not let this game get too much into your head. There's a lot that went right. He's probably not going to get so many breaks, so many things go his way in the next matchup. he's in for a dogfight, whoever he has to face.
No doubt, but I don't think John will, because that's not his DNA, that's not his nature. Even though he kind of flooded David, he has a lot of respect for David, and a lot of things did go his way. So he knows if they played 100 times, it would be really close, him and David. So I don't think he thinks like that, but I think he's going to be confident regardless going into this matchup against Kiv or Abram. Like either one, it's going to be a tough battle, but he's going to be confident and ready for either one.
You're not going to want to miss out on that next Wednesday night. Come on back, hang out with us, but we can't let you go just yet. Can I give away a dump truck user?
I guess so.
Okay,
I guess so. The energy has been right all week with the chat, so go ahead, man.
It's all four of the 94 overall champions we revealed earlier in the show. Bolton, Bond, Biotish, and Rap. It's heading to the account of Justin_27_. We appreciate everybody for watching and staying active in the chat all night long. We are back next Wednesday. We will be here with some more MCS Playoffs action. What a week it was. Come on back next week for one great user, for Tyler Davis, for everybody here at Full Sail University. I'm Nick Mazesco. Week 1 was a success. Come on back for week 2 of the MCS Playoffs.